What up? Guy Gamer, Star Killer, Final Fighter, Cosmos. Welcome, everyone. How's everyone's week been? Hey, Jade. My week has been rough. Mostly just because it's like the weather's been so weird here lately, man. I mean, I know I keep like saying that, but it was like 90 on Monday, and then it was 60 in a thunderstorm on Tuesday. Wednesday it was like 80 again, and then it's been nonstop rain for the last 2 days. So I'm like sick, but like not. It's weird. 12 hours, what's up? Savetta, hey. You guys just finished yesterday's stream, or the last Underline stream? Nice. Your brain has a Kyoshka deficit. Whenever Kyoshka is not on screen, the player should be asking themselves, what is Kyoshka doing? You know? Hopefully you guys liked the last stream. Ask Kurahara, she knows. I streamed the Stellar Blade DLC on Wednesday this week. That was fun. I'm gonna be cutting together a video this weekend of just the like actual DLC. Make like a highlight reel of the stream. Not that my skills are particularly highlight worthy, but you know, for the views. Honestly, not a fan of this route. That's all right. Luckily, there's 20 more. Hey, Taku. But I feel you. Devin, hey, what's up, man? Soon, I will give everyone a playthrough of FF13. Why? Haven't most of them been kind of ass so far? No. This is the first route. You need to do a route tier list tomorrow, and you're gonna post it in my Discord server, which anyone can join to see if they click the link in the description below. That's crazy, Taku. I can't wait to not look at it because I don't want to get spoiled at the other routes, but I'm sure everyone else will like looking at it. You've recently learned that you can get rid of Kako's debuff by putting her into a defensive state first. Sorry if you're using game terms wrong. That's fine. I think you mean that, like, defensive thing. I guess that makes sense. So, like, you use the defensive, like, that. Okay, I get you, but that's a decent enough workaround to her ability, I guess. But, I mean, it's still, ultimately, it's like, why wouldn't you just use any other character? It's a cool workaround. But I don't know why you would still use her at all. Because that still would require 2 AP for her to do a singular attack. It's the Shoma dilemma all over again, where it's like, why would I use 2 AP to, like, set up a kill when I could just use, like, half the other characters to kill? Hey, Heartless Angel. Welcome to the stream. What's my favorite route so far? I mean, I haven't really done enough routes to, like, really give a solid answer on that. Is there a way to convince you to pause this branch and come back to it later? I think so. I'd like to reach an ending for where we're going, but we don't have to, like, get all the little branches off of this route. But I'd like to... We're at, like, what, day... We're looking at, like, day 80 in this route, aren't we? I might as well just at least finish this one line and get an ending, and then we can start branching out to other paths. I'm not opposed to that. However you would like to direct us, Final Fighter. I trust your instinct. Of the top 3 best routes, you've only done 1. I feel like that's good, though. I feel like we don't want to do all the best routes first and then kind of just be left with a bunch of mid. You know what I mean? You got to space out peak for a good playthrough to keep people invested in watching my playthrough. You know what I mean? We don't want to be like, all right, I did the 3 best routes. Still keep watching me. And you got to keep people baited. Like, oh, I might do that. I might do that best route soon. We might do it. Later. Subscribe. Keep watching. You know what I mean? You're looking pretty calm in the thumbnail despite Ghost Ava going at you. Yeah, but that's because I want it. The ending explains everything, so it might make the other branches predictable. Then is my thumbnail kind of clickbait, though? If we don't, like, kind of pursue this route? You were never able to catch a Paldean Tauros with the dual typing. Sounds like a skill issue, I'm afraid. Get Pletch in here. Pletch would show you how it's done. He's probably asleep right now, but... Your thumbnail would work perfectly. Better than this ending. Okay. Do you want me to open up the timeline then and go back to a different decision? Bonfire? You learned that the original Ato is voiced by the same person who voiced Leon. By original, do you mean like the Japanese voice actor? This might take a while, but once you beat the game, am I going to title each stream with what route? No, that's a lot of effort. Plus, like, the game's title is so long, like, there's not a lot of text left for the thumbnail. Like, the 100-line Last Defense Academy is so many characters. I don't really have enough, like, space left to put the title. I usually make some dumb joke to, like, try and get some clickbait, but I don't know. I don't know why I always do that with each stream. Like, that's what I do for every stream, is I, like, do the name of the game I'm streaming and then, like, some dumb joke that I make that no one's ever laughed at, but boy, do I try it. The title is like your typical modern light novel anime. Oh, of the game. You're okay with it? Sure. You might beat Throughout today. Maybe. Where are we going, Final Fighter? Chapter select. We're going back to a different decision. Choose Gaku instead of Hiriko. Really? You were so hyped on me picking Hiriko last time. And we go back even further. Is this better? Hiriko gives all the answers. Okay. Where were we at? How did last stream leave off? Oh, Kurara had been killed by the ghost, right? I'm trying to... You guys, I think, are more up to speed with where I was at last time than I am. Because you guys just finished watching Sunday's stream. For me, it was a week ago. Yeah, that's where we're at, right? You were thinking we should have went with Hide the Box first.
Kurara.
Oh, hey, there it is. I made the rookie mistake of assuming that going to the before the decision thing was, like, actually before the decision. It is instead, like, 8 pages of screenplay before the decision. Interesting that the Hiriko choice still has a check by it, despite the fact that I haven't reached like that ending. All right, this choice is Hiriko is saying there's a logic to why Kurara died. Gaku is saying it's ghosties. Hey, Bolson, what's up, man? Also, can we get some likes on the stream real quick? Thank you. Maybe we really are cursed. No, we definitely are. There's too much that doesn't make sense otherwise. Right? I knew you'd come around, Takumi. Please tell me you're not serious. Of course I am. Everyone's been killed in such bizarre and malicious ways. It only makes sense that some kind of bizarre, malicious presence is behind it. You've really gone off the deep end, huh? I never thought you'd be the kind of guy to buy into all that BS. Do you guys have a better explanation for who the killer is, then? Why not just finish the Hiriko choice? Because I think the logic that we're going for is that finishing the Hiriko choice would give all of the answers and therefore make the other paths even more boring because there's no, like, question anymore. Then we just kind of would be going through the motions if we do Hiriko. At least by doing the other route, or the other side first, we can be like, maybe. You know what I mean? But if we have the answer, then what's the point of doing the path where Gaku's dumbass thinks they're haunted? At least right now, we can still kind of believe that they're haunted. That's what we're trying to figure out. And how many people have died while we've been doing that? How many more of us could still die before we find an answer? We don't need to know why this is happening. We just have to find a way to stop it. And if this really is a curse, then there's gotta be a way to break it. You tell him, Takumi. We've been way too reactive this whole time. Finding the killer won't do us any good if we can't prevent the next murder. There's no getting through to them now. For once, I agree with you, Hiriko. Please, everyone, just calm down. That's right. Kurara's still hanging there. This is no time to be fighting amongst ourselves. Yeah, we should get her down at least. I can't stand the idea of leaving her like that. I guess you're right. She might come back and haunt us if we don't. Hold on a minute. This is a crime scene. We need to preserve it until we've had the chance to investigate it. No, we gotta treat her body with respect. Have some decency. That's your concern here? It must be so nice to have a head as empty as yours. You just don't understand people's feelings. Can't you see you're making this worse? I think we should leave things here for today. Enough has happened already. I don't want us to fight on top of that. Kurara keeps not living in the routes. There's pretty much a shortage of how many routes she actually lives in. I do feel like she's kind of the crutch for like a quick sad gut punch. You know what I mean? Like, you're sad now. Kurara's dead. Maybe Kodaka doesn't like tomatoes. But then why would he let her have a tomato? Just to squish it every time? Could you run that by me again? No! We think that all these murders have been because of a curse. So now we want to find a way to get rid of it. It's probably invader ghosts who are causing the curse, so we figured we need to find some kind of invader ritual to deal with them. Huh? Have you found anything in here about it, like exorcisms and stuff? Are you sure about this, Takumi? You really think it was a curse that killed the others? I do! It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Alright. In that case, I'll make it my priority too. There are a few things I've already read that might help. They should be in this pile over here. For real? Awesome! I knew we could count on you! Come on, Takumi, it's research time! We've got a curse to break. Anything that looks even a little bit doable, we do it. Nothing's off the table. Yeah. If we try a whole bunch of rituals, one of them's bound to make these spirits move on to the great beyond. Right, and if we do that, the curse will be broken. We can take back control and stop having to worry about all this weird stuff. Gaku, the ghost boy, and I spent the whole day in the library looking through document after document. You know, it is really funny that we have to, like, unironically, like, one of our companions in this research is the ghost boy. I mean, how are we supposed to find a flaw in Gaku's logic when we really refer to one of the characters in this little group as the ghost boy? Everyone's like, Takumi, stop thinking everything's fucking haunted. You guys are so stupid. Anyway, go see if the ghost boy has found anything in the library. At least Kurara was present on most routes, though she just usually dies. Yeah, she's present on most routes, but like, she dies like towards the end, like in the final stretch of all of them. Like, there's few I feel like where she makes it past day 70. We uncovered several purification rituals used by past generations of invaders, and learned everything we could about them. This music. It's an invader funeral song I recreated from the stuff in the library. I like that part of Gaku's character is like he's actually like an MC. Pretty sure I nailed it, too. It's scary how talented I am sometimes. Yeah, it's pretty amazing to put together a whole song in just one day.
Oh.
Well. I was wondering what all this racket was. I should have known you two would be responsible. He used to DJ. Yeah, it's true. I like the idea that Hiriko is, like, we know she's like a time leaper now. And she, like, jumps between timelines, and, like, she gets to this timeline, and she's just like, great! In this timeline, Takumi's a dumbass! Like, and then she just sticks it out. Like, what does she do? I don't know. I like the idea that, like, Takumi is the grounding point in every timeline for her. And she, like, goes through, and then, yeah, she just checks out. She's, like, trying to... But it's also, like, partly her fault, because she doesn't really, like, guide Takumi all that well. And then just kind of lets him go off to his own devices. Like, she's all mysterious. And then when Takumi's like, alright, I'm gonna go do some seances with Gaku, she's like, fuck! Well, I guess this timeline's fucked. And then she just, like, kind of hangs out and, like, shit-talks him. Like... like... She doesn't do anything about it. I mean, I guess it's because she likes Taku, or like Takumi, like at heart. So she just kind of like lets him do it. She's like, whatever. I like all variants of Takumi, but like this one's dumb. Damn. I don't know. It's weird. She doesn't like force him along into being like, no, that's a stupid ass decision. You're not doing that. I don't know. I just, like, it reminds me of that meme. I think I've said it, like, a few times already, but, like, that meme where it's, like, I don't know what it's from, actually. I forget what it's from, because I've seen the meme of it too much, where she's like, you're stupid. I like that in a man. Like, I feel like that's how Hiriko approaches Takumi. I don't know. Laugh while you can, Hiriko, but this track's gonna save us all. If that's what makes you feel better, then by all means, do whatever you want. I'll even let this disturbance of the peace slide. I don't care anymore.
Hey!
She really hates our guts. Forget her, man. She's the one who won't open her mind to the truth. Come on, we've got more composing and arranging to do.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah.
This isn't the only song I found in those old documents. We gotta try all of them, just in case the first one doesn't work. I'm also gonna put them all together into one big ultimate funeral dirige mega mix. Sounds good. Let me know what I can do to help. Yeah, get me in there, Gaku. Ugh, what's that smell? It's like ditch water, or a cesspool, or the inside of my room. That's the smell of salvation. It's a special ultra-strength purifying incense. It's practically guaranteed to keep away evil spirits. I think it's gonna keep me away, too. You're not planning to burn that all over the school, are you? Sorry, but we don't know where the spirits could be coming from. We've got to cover all of our bases. I like how this route is basically just like everyone stops like interacting with Takumi and Gaku. I'd really prefer it if you didn't. You know what? Let's just let that spirit kill us. It's enough like my BO that I can probably get used to it, but I'd feel bad for everyone else. Show a little perspective, guys. This smell is gonna prevent anyone else from dying. Perhaps, but Nozomi's like, is it worth it? Don't worry, tomorrow's batch will be even more effective. Wait, you're gonna keep burning it after this? Of course, you know what they say. Rome wasn't exercised in a day. Sorry, but I've never heard anyone say that. Yeah, me neither. Don't ruin this for me! You can tell that this is like not a bad route, but a bad end, because we're not even going back to Takumi's room. Like, there's no sleep, there's no full cycle. It's just like, all right, we're just gonna ping you right to the finish line here. A high order exorcism? Yes. You can think of it like a special ritual to get rid of wraiths. It takes 3 days in total, but all the sources say it's incredibly effective against any and all malicious presences. It's really that powerful? This is it. This'll solve all of our problems, baby. Perhaps, but considering how strong it is, it needs a lot of preparation. You need holy water drawn from a particular spring, and coals for the sacred fire. Also, a medicinal herb that only grows on the highest mountains in this region. Unless you can get those things, we can't even start the ritual, let alone see it through to the end. It does sound like that'll be hard enough to get our hands on. But if it can really break this curse, it'll be worth the trouble. Yeah, that's the spirit. We'll psych ourselves up today, and start looking for the stuff tomorrow. Project Exercise the Wraith and Save the Day is on. Gaku, you ready to go?
Yeah.
Are you ready? This is gonna be a pretty intensive journey. I know. Come on, let's get going. And so, Gaku and I left the school and went off on our search. Our objective was to find the 3 items necessary to perform the Wraith exorcism. Those items were the holy water, coals from a sacred fire, and special medicinal herbs. We wandered far outside the wall of fire in search of them, but we didn't find anything of the sort. The sun descended as we searched, and soon night fell. We gave up on the search for the day and trudged back to the school. Guess you guys are still around, huh? Do you even care about how potentially screwed we are all right now? Takamaru.
Yeah.
Of course we do. Everything we've been doing is to get us unscrewed, you know? Yeah? You seriously think playing that messed up music and burning that weird smelling crap and just wandering around outside is gonna do us any good? If you really want to help, take a shift keeping watch or something. We tried that and it didn't work. The murders just kept on coming. Now we're attacking the root of the problem. Ugh, this is giving me a headache. Fine, whatever. Do what you want. Not like you'd be any help anyway. Sorry, Takamaru. But I've made my choice. This is how I'm going to fix things. Let's go, Gaku. We need to get stuff for the ritual. With that, Gaku and I went searching once more. But the outside world was vast. Finding the 3 items we sought wouldn't be a simple matter. Our attempts were as fruitless as the day before, and it soon grew dark. And so that day's search came to the same unfortunate ending. Uh-oh. We're back in the room. Come to think of it, I haven't seen that ghost woman in a while. Maybe all these countermeasures are starting to take effect. I'd like to think they are, but I can't let my guard down. For all I know, she'd be waiting to strike when I least expect it. For now, I have to concentrate on getting everything we need for the ritual. You never hated the characters in these games as much as you hate Gaku, Final Fighter. That's so funny. I think how much you hate Gaku is just so funny. It was the 3rd day of our search. We walked around until our legs grew stiff. Like, I think it's funny that he, like, personally offends you. Like, just his presence. But of course, we still couldn't find a single one of the 3 items we needed. As the darkness of the night set in, Gaku and I dejectedly returned to the school. Could we just skip the days till we have these items? It took us several days to find the items, but eventually we found them. We were met with good luck that day. We were halfway up the mountainside, shrouded in greenery. There, we found a pure spring flowing with pristine water. After all of our long searching, we'd finally arrived at the right place. Gaku's slander together with the Raincoat slanders. I think Final Fighter hates Gaku with to a level to rival my Raincoat hate. Because it's personal for me and Raincoat, you know? And I think Gaku has personally offended Final Fighter by existing. So, like, I mean, I get the level of hater. I respect it. I'm not unfamiliar to the game of being a hater. I get it, you know? Game recognizes game. I get it. God, Atua. The fucking Atua thing. If Angie wasn't cute, God. Danganronpa V3 would have been a struggle. Imagine if Angie looked like fucking Gaku. I wouldn't have lasted through fucking chapter 2 in that game. I'll tell you what. I was about to say Shoma was worse than Gaku, but honestly, Gaku is much worse. I know we haven't done all the routes. To me, personally, Shoma annoys me more. But, I mean, I guess we haven't done all the routes, though, so Gaku still has a chance to drop the ball. But right now, I can at least respect that Gaku is somewhat relevant in the plots. Shoma is never relevant. He's just, hey, everyone. I'm sorry I'm here. I'll go away now. But real quick, I need to slow down the pace of this group conversation and let you all know you can step on me if you need to. I'm sorry. Most hated character in each Kodaka game tier list. But we know Kodaka likes to make hated characters. Your favorite Danganronpa design is Celeste and you hate her? I feel like, I can kind of feel like that with Angie. Because, yeah, I also think cults are really obnoxious. Who's the most hated character in the original Danganronpa? Probably Hifumi, right? I feel like it's gotta be Hifumi. I mean, Hifumi is also more of a product of his time. When Danganronpa 1 came out, Hifumi was funnier, I think. But he's also aged the most poorly. Because he's, his humor is so dated. I'm only attracted to 2D! Alright, dude. The 2000s called. They wanted their humor back. You don't really get the Sayaka hate. I mean, she portrays the protagonist, which is always going to make people feel some type of way about it, because people always self-insert into the protag. So I'm sure a lot of people buy that Sayaka was trying to portray the player and like set the player up. So that's usually where the Sayaka hate would come from, I imagine. But yeah, I wouldn't argue that she's the most hated, but I will say there's definitely a contingent of people who take that shit personally. Because a lot of the protagonists are usually written in that way where they're kind of plain, there's not a lot of backstory, you can fill in a lot of the details as yourself and, like, be that character. So Sayaka's, you know, leading Makoto on, and so the player feels led on. And then the other shoe drops. Hey, Erica. Erica, we gotta talk about your taste in men. You know that, right? Eito. Gaku. What are you doing? Hyoko in 2? Yeah, Hyoko is annoying in 2, for sure. She's really annoying. People pretend she wanted to kill everyone even though she didn't know about the class trials and executions when she tried to kill Leon. Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, you also would be then having to give a killer the benefit of the doubt, and usually people are just ready to pile on. Sayaka doesn't really have any moments that make her likable. Yeah, she's fairly just neutral to me. I barely think about her. You know which Danganronpa character one you hate the most? And it's not the most obvious. I feel like it would be Hifumi. Based on the brief appearance in the Danganronpa 3 anime, it seems like Makoto and Sayaka were close friends during the year they forgot. I mean, I feel like the game makes it pretty clear that Makoto and Sayaka had been friends for years. Like, they went to elementary school together. Like, before Sayaka got famous. And were friends. And they were kind of not friends for a bit because of her idol career. But once they both started going to Hope's Peak, they started to become friends again. Just kind of, like, reuniting their friendship. And then even once they had lost their memories and the killing game started, they became friends again. So, I mean, it shows that they really did have a genuine friendship, because no matter the scenario, they were always able to be friends. But ultimately, the pressure got to her. A lot of people hate Byakuya. I find Byakuya annoying, but I don't like the, like, perfect... I guess, is it like the rival guy character? I mean, I guess Byakuya is not really like the rival guy character. But I'm not a huge fan of that archetype. He's fine. The game even forgot about her. I like that the random twist is just that she's actually really hot. It's like, what's happening? You feel like Celeste would be more hated if she wasn't a goth girl? I mean, that's part of it, though. That's, like, part of, like, why you can write her like that, because she's the hot goth girl. Celeste's personality would be more annoying if she was, like, rich blonde girl. It would be hard to kind of, like, tolerate it. But she is, so she can do no wrong. Yeah, exactly. You hate Junko more? Why? She's the villain. I didn't mean it like that. He's just cool right now. Sure. If you say so, Erica. I would help Junko ruin the world, let's be real. Your most hated Danganronpa character is not even a proper character. Ishida Kiyondo. I don't know. That must be from one of the novels. Celeste and Ibuki are your favorite designs? So that says a lot about you. It does. You like them goth girls. I can respect it. Yeah. You hated Tenko. Fuck, I don't remember who Tenko is. White-haired Taka after Mondo died. Oh, I did hate Taka. Taka's annoying. Who's Tenko? Oh, the man-hater martial artist. I totally forgot about her. Junko's character felt like much of a commercial character, the way she just yaps and yaps. Well, I mean, yeah, she's the primary antagonist. Tsumugi is a weird character. I like Tsumugi. Tsumugi. It's been a while since I've played any of the Danganronpa games. I never replayed any of the Danganronpa games, so I've kind of forgotten some of the details for sure. I streamed them all, and then I didn't really touch them after that. Trying to think. I mean, I'm pretty basic, so I feel like all my favorite characters are like the popular characters from every game. Like, I like Kyoko a lot in Danganronpa 1. I like Sonia a lot in 2. And then 3, I like Kaede. You liked Mew? Yeah, Mew wasn't bad either. This movie's so boring before the twist. You know that's the point, but God, she's pointless. Yeah. Feels like 100 Line makes me feel like it would be cool to see the Danganronpa characters have other routes, because it'd be also cool to see the fucks up with that. God, I don't even remember his name. The green-haired dude from Danganronpa V3. First guy to die. Would have been cool to see him, more of him. You like Maki? She's hated for some reason? Maki's hated? Who hates Maki? You love Hinata? That's Swimmer Girl, right? Oh, nope. Oh, the protagonist in 2. Hajime. That's right. I like him too. He's cool. I was thinking of Aoi. The last name's Asahina. Whoops. I remembered the Hina, and I was like, oh yeah. Asahina. Annoying swimmer girl. As Toko calls her. She's real cute. I like her. Rintaro has an FTE in that post-game mode. I didn't play that post-game mode. Come on now. A Danganronpa game with branching paths sounds cool. I do like 100 Line. Kokichi, my goat. I hate Kokichi. Taka was one of your favorite characters? I'm sorry. Chiaki. I mean, that's like a free space in a bingo board. Of course you like Chiaki. Everyone likes Chiaki. She's designed to be super likable and cute. How do we feel about Komaeda? I don't like him. You love all the protagonists in Danganronpa? But Takumi irritates you to no end? I don't mind Takumi. Yet, anyway. Asahina's super duper high school donut nut. I do like donuts. Komaeda is just a little too weird for me. He was just never. He's too off the deep end. Gundam is cool. Yeah, he's cool. I feel like the big part of why he's so cool though is because his voice actor like always sells Gundam's performance so well. I didn't like the one. Fuck, what was his name? Is it also Takamaru? The manager in Danganronpa 2. What's his name? I don't really like him. Nekomaru. Oh. Yeah, I thought it was Takamaru as well because, I mean, they're so similar as characters, but also the Mekumaru name I thought was a play on Takamaru. But yeah. You'll astound me, you never remember names from visual novels? I'm really good with names. I remember most of these names and I just played them once. How long ago did I play these games? I played Danganronpa 2 in 2017. And that was the last time I played it. You were unproductive before you had the internet. I was less productive after I got the internet. Final Fighter, you would not like Yuma. Yeah, Final Fighter hasn't experienced real Kodaka MC hatred until they've played Detective Rain Code. You didn't get the hype of Gundam. A lot of lines just felt cringe to listen to. That's part of the thing with Gundam, though. You gotta, like, be willing to give yourself into the cringe. And if you're playing Danganronpa, you might as well anyway. Give yourself over to the cringe, absorb yourself in it, digest it, and then feel the power of the Shadow God himself, Gundam Tanaka. The SDU is composed of a bunch of chumps who wouldn't have lived past Chapter 3 if they were in Danganronpa. Except Nozomi. Nozomi would live at Danganronpa. Yeah, Nozomi would live. I regret to inform you that Gaku would also live through Danganronpa as well. He would be the bumbling idiot that just kind of stumbles across the finish line. Like every Danganronpa game has. What happened in Raincode? Nothing. Nothing notable. If we look at the cast of 100 Line and who would survive a Danganronpa game, let's assume there's 5 survivors. Let's assume there's 5 survivors. Alright, so you've got Takumi would make it. Tsubasa would make it. Gaku would make it. Nozomi would make it. And then either Shoma or Eito make it. Darumi? No, Darumi's dead. Darumi doesn't make it. Cute goth girl never makes it through Danganronpa. Celeste, Ibuki. Darumi would be dead. Hiriko dies chapter 1. Yeah. Hiriko is the character that's like ready to blow the lid on the killing game. I think it's wrecked. Hiriko is definitely the ultimate question mark. Yeah. But Nozomi just is too much of the companion character energy. You wouldn't expect Arumi to survive, so it'd be surprising if she did. I just think she's got the cute goth syndrome, and we know Kodaka loves to kill off those cute goth girls. You think Ima survives? No, I feel like Ima dies because he does some Kokichi bullshit where he just kind of consistently tempts fate to kill him. I feel like Ima and Kako are the, like, chapter 3. Or what chapter is it? They're like double death. The twins probably go out in that. But I think Ima dies tragically trying to kill someone who took out his sister. Kyoshka's killed in chapter 4, I think. You like Mukuro Ikusaba? I mean, she's good in the anime. Moko dies chapter 4? I feel Moko dies chapter 2. Eito? That no, I don't think Eito tempts fate like Kokichi. I think Eito pulls a Nagito and tries to get himself killed by getting everyone else killed. I think he tries to put everyone in a possible scenario. Moko dies chapter 4 because of buffness. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Let's be for real. Eito's sweep with how Route 0 happens. Well, we have to assume that all the that at least 5 Danganronpa characters survive. So I don't think we could have... I don't think it'd be a real Danganronpa ending if Eito lives. Yeah, that's true. Moko dies chapter 4. Technically, Shoma's also buff, I guess. Shoma inadvertently kills Moko. Eito's the secret mastermind. Yeah, Eito's up to some shit. He dies. Yeah, I say that too, gamer. Gaku lives. He's the bumbling idiot. Every game has the bumbling idiot that makes it across the finish line. Hiro in Danganronpa 1, Kazuichi in Danganronpa 2. Kibo in 3. Takumi, Nozomi, Tsubasa, Gaku, and Ima are your picks. Oh yeah, Magic Girl. There you go. From V3. I don't agree on the Ima thing. I find the scenario where Ima lives but Kako doesn't difficult to buy. I feel like it would be like the strawberry grape scenario in Danganronpa 2, where someone kills Kako. He takes out who kills them. It could be like Fuyuhiko. But see, Fuyuhiko is different because he grows as a character and has a reason to like. And has a will to live. Ima doesn't. In every route where Kako dies, he immediately torpedoes his own life. So I just don't see him having the willpower to be himself. Like, his character trajectory anytime Kako is in danger is... Also, spoilers for anyone who was like watching my playthrough of 100 Line and was like, maybe I'll go check out those Danganronpa games after. Kyoshiko would die in chapter 2. Yeah, Kyoshiko definitely dies early. I feel Kyoshiko dies in a tragic misunderstanding. A la... Peko from Danganronpa 2. It's because of Kyuubi I decided to check out Raincode. What? How has any of my conversations about Raincode convinced you to play it? What? I mean, if you want to watch, if you're gonna play it or experience it, I played through it on stream. You can save yourself the money and just watch my VOD of it. For the first couple streams, I try to play through it legitimately before I start raging out on it. I have a full playthrough of Raincode on my channel. You're welcome to watch it. I just... You just watch my Danganronpa playthroughs. I feel like it's more worth your time. But did I do all the side quests in Raincode? Yeah, I did everything there was to do in Raincode. Nozomi is the sole survivor. There's no way a Danganronpa game would have a sole survivor. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Sam crashed out on the pink blood. More like I called it. Watching Cubai Raincode playthrough is like watching a man just slowly get more and more irritated each stream. Did you watch my Raincode playthrough? Did anyone here watch my Raincode playthrough? I know... I don't remember if even Guy was there. Because I think Guy was like also holding out for spoilers because they wanted to play through it too. Oh yeah, Taku watched, that's right. You watched my playthrough, Ty? Jade, you were there? Okay. So some people were there. Some people experienced mid. Real ones were there. Thank you, Taku. I feel bad. I like don't even remember just because I like blocked that whole playthrough out of my mind. Normally I remember who's at each stream, but I just blocked it all out. Wasn't doing it for me. You don't see the SDU and Danganronpa playing out like an actual Danganronpa, more like Final Destination. I'm assuming as we play more of the like let Ato live side routes, we'll actually see more of the characters that actually get to survive. Who is my favorite character in Raincode? The end credits. VOD watchers skip. I feel like anyone watching my VODs at this point knows what I'm about. I can't imagine you're still watching my playthrough of this game and you're like, man, I really hate when this guy randomly goes off topic. I'm gonna keep watching. I feel like you're in it for the ride and the journey. Who's fucking Poochie? Oh yeah. His favorite's Poochie. That's your favorite character, Taku. Do you remember anything about Iruka? My favorite character from Raincoat would be Fubuki. That's about it. This all started because I mentioned hated characters from Danganronpa. I mean, I go off on a tangent at some point every route, or every stream, so it's not like... that's a surprise. This is every stream. Like, any game, any stream, me on Discord, I can't help myself. I gotta just start yapping about whatever I feel like. It's difficult for me to just stay on topic. I like to just talk. Believe it or not, when the guy who streams like 6 to 8 hours consistently every stream likes to just talk. I like the sound of my own voice. I like to chat. I feel kind of introverted IRL though, but... Do I remember anything about Iruka? Oh yeah! I remember, like most Raincoat characters, she was fucking wasted. She's really cute, and they do absolutely nothing with her. She's got, like, the, gun fetish, right? Yeah, an American after my own heart. Pucci was in top 10 of a popularity poll, even though she has like 10 minutes of screen time. She's got more than that. She's basically Yuma's love interest. I like to think he's turned to chaos. Melanie Goldmine. Oh, I remember Melanie Goldmine. She's like one of the characters who dies immediately in the intro. Right? Yeah. I think that whole intro twist in Raincoat is so dumb. Kodaka definitely thought he was in his bag with that. Like, I know his ass thought that he was cooking. Oh, wait, with Pucci, I was thinking of a different character, right? Am I? Oh, I was thinking of a different character. Never mind. I totally confused Pucci with a different character. Never mind. I was thinking of Pucci and that one girl who is Yuma's love interest. Damn, I don't remember their name. Whatever. Can you guess what character you like from Raincoat? The green-haired dude. The dead detective. Intro twist. Raincoat's newer enough. Vivia is who Erica likes. Raincoat is new enough where I won't blatantly spoil it by saying what the intro twist is. Watch my playthrough or experience the game yourself. Danganronpa games I feel comfortable enough spoiling because they're fairly old and also very popular, so it's like I feel like everyone kind of knows what happened in Danganronpa. Raincoat is new enough and enough people haven't played it where I won't outright spoil the twist. Which I guess I know that saying a twist is kind of spoiling it, but it's within the first 30 minutes of the game, so it's not like learning that there's a twist in the first 30 minutes is that crazy, but while I don't like Raincoat, I'll respect people's interest in the game enough where I won't just be like, here's what happened in the whole story. Because I feel like most people didn't play it, and it's only like 2 years old. The Danganronpa series is like 15 years ago or so at this point. Basically, everyone knows about it. Yeah, well, not only that, it's the combination of the Danganronpa series is 15 years old, and it was very popular. So it's like, it's comfortable assuming everyone played it. But Rain Code's only 2 years old, and nobody played it. So it's like, I assume most people here don't actually know what happened in the story. So I won't just, like, wildly go off the cuff. Like I said, I wouldn't recommend it, but if you do want to experience it for some reason, I won't, like, ruin it for you. But like I said, I mean, not even just as a plug for my own content, which I do all the time. So you know when I'm saying I'm plugging my own content as a thing for me, it's legit. But just watching my playthrough. Like, I mean, seriously. Like, just watch my playthrough of Rain Code. Like, it's just not... Don't drop the money on it. It's not good. You liked the twist of Chapter 0, and the rest of the game was mid, yeah. You've not played it, but you did find out about what happens like a month ago. Yeah. There's really, like, nothing to play. It's, like, deceptively, like, it's got, like... the game is entirely 3D, but it might as well have just been a visual novel. But if it was a visual novel, the game would only be, like, a fucking hour. So it's just, like, they couldn't do that either. But when you, you're walking around this fucking lifeless, empty town in Rain Code, and that's the gameplay. It's like, just be a visual novel. But it's so lack of content. It's just... I don't know, I can't even hate on it much more than that. It's just... It's so empty. There's like 5 characters. We could still play the DLC for Rain Code. With how many games are coming out? Absolutely not. For the definitive experience. Yeah, let me get right on that. We got so many games coming out soon that I'm trying to stream. I'm gonna have to start doing random streams in the middle of the week to be able to finally make it through 100 line. And I gotta pick up the Rain Code DLC. Absolutely not. I just refuse. Definitive experience. Missing out. Am I? Didn't we play the DLC? No. No, we did not. I was sure we did. No. We did not play the DLC. I agree. Finish 100 line. It's more important. Yeah, it's more fun too. Ugh. All right, what are we doing? 100 line DLC will have no Kyoshka? No, that's not true. It was underwhelming AF though. I totally remember. Did you play the DLC? Because I promise you, we did not play the DLC on stream. We're in the middle of drowning Kaku. We're not drinking from the fountain of youth with him? Interesting. It's not a Cubi stream without raincoat slander. What's more likely, a Raincoat DLC stream or streams of any crazy 2000 games you can think of? I stream old games often on the channel, so I feel like a stream of a crazy 2000s game is much more likely. Especially because I was a kid in the early 2000s, so I probably have a lot of nostalgia for games in the early 2000s. Or there's a lot of games in the early 2000s that I had a wistful youth experience of wanting to play and never got around to playing. There's a bunch of older games that I want to play through. And I've recently been reliving those lately. Like, right before 100 Line, we streamed the entire Metal Gear Solid franchise. And that was fun. And I didn't play any of those games growing up, so that was like a moment for me to go back and experience some of those games I never had a chance to. And I still want to do more of those. So yeah, probably more likely I play a game from the 2000s. What was some of the other ones we wanted to do? That Thief game from the makers of Infamous. Sly Cooper? Yeah, we still want to do Sly Cooper. Ninja Gaiden. There's a bunch of classic series I still want to play. So, you can expect some of that. Will I play Raidu midweek when it comes out? Is anyone gonna play Raidu when it comes out next week? I'm so sure we did the DLC. I'm sorry, Jade. We didn't. Absolute silence from the chat. Alright. Well, no, I'm busy Wednesday. Fuck, I can't stream it Wednesday. I have a late night meeting at work. So I can't even play it. We'd have to choose between doing 100 Line next weekend or playing Raidu next weekend. I mean, I could probably beat Raidu in a weekend. Right? I don't know, I just don't feel like there's a lot of interest in it. Like, I mean, I feel like Raidu's gonna get absolutely crushed by Persona 5X. Like, I just don't feel like anyone's, like, gonna play that game. I mean, I'm interested in it. I just, like I said, I just don't feel that a lot of people are. Need to play Expedition 33. I still have to play Expedition 33 as well. You have to stream FNAF, don't you? Yeah, I'm not gonna stream FNAF till Halloween though. I'll probably do that around October. So I'm also not particularly interested in the game. It's doomed to... Hey, what's up, Dumb Luck, by the way? Welcome to the stream. It's doomed to fail because of the release window. Yeah, releasing it the week before Persona 5X to die is crazy work by Atlas. I don't know what they're doing. You would have been there for Raidu if you had a job. I mean, I'll probably buy the game. I just don't think I'll play it for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'll post a poll next week that's like, what do people want me to do? Play Raidu or more 100 line? No one's gonna back you up. I'm Jade. I didn't play the DLC. You can ask Taku. Taku was there at the 100 line streams or the Rain Code streams. He would know. Hundred Line will most definitely win the poll. I don't know. The only reason I could think 100 Line would get a run for its money is because I've been a long time Atlas channel, so there's definitely a lot of Atlas subscribers. And because I've been streaming 100 Line for like over a month now. You did like the first episode? I don't think so. Also conveniently ignoring Ty saying that I 100% did not stream it. Confirmation bias, Jade? The reason I know I didn't stream it is because I would have named one of the streams doing the DLC to get the clickbait views. You know? Because I know how I think. I'm looking at these streams. None of the streams are saying out here saying DLC, there's no clickbait. Like, and my final Rain Code stream is 8 hours, and it's the end of the game. All this could be solved by just clicking the streams. Well, I can't click on the stream live on the stream. I don't want you guys to get spoiled on the game. But here, yeah, the ending of my final Rain Code stream is me just like clicking around the Steam library or the Switch library. I believe, Jade. No. You think after playing through Rain Code, I would have spent another $25 on more Rain Code content? You probably deleted it because you hated it. No. No, I very rarely ever delete my streams. Even ones I wasn't proud of. The only streams I've really like intentionally taken down are my original like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance streams, but that's because I ended up streaming the game again. I deleted the Mafia one. I didn't delete the Mafia stream because of copyright. I deleted the Mafia stream because of nudity. And I didn't want to get the channel banned. Because one of the collectibles in Mafia was like fucking porno mags with naked women on it. So I deleted the stream. Technically, the VOD still exists. I've just privatized it, so it can't get reported. You had an issue with Zero Escape 1? I did, but that's because someone reported the stream and it got taken down. I didn't delete it. Some. That's why that happened. The, hey, what was it? MEO, the Smiling Man stream got taken down by the Nintendo Ninjas. But again, that wasn't my choice. So much for you watching Zero Escape one day. I mean, the stream's still up. Because it got taken down live while I was streaming. So I restarted the game on stream, gamer. So you can still watch my Zero Escape videos. Or like, so the VOD's still technically there. You just don't see my like original reaction to the opening, I guess. But I mean, the whole content's still there. It just got deleted. Or I got sniped live. It's really the only time that's ever happened. Luckily, I'm not really popular enough for that kind of thing to happen very often. You don't want to watch Rain Code, but you know I'm right. Is my Switch charged? If my Switch still has battery, I can show. No, my Switch is dead. I'd have to charge it, then I can show on the e-store that it hasn't been purchased. I know I didn't do the DLC, so you have to buy it. Do you think Gaku would be stupid enough to drink gasoline in a cup? And smoke a cigarette? He would do it for like 20 bucks. Hey, Liz. What's up? Why the fuck has this scene been shown for the last hour? Because we've been talking about Rain Code. As you do. Alright, we should continue or something. So this is the spring of purity we've been looking for. You know the water's pure because it's not from Rain Code, am I right? Woohoo! I knew we could find it! It's so clean and sparkly. It almost feels sacred in a way. I guess it would need to be for a ritual like. being so uptight. Springs like this don't come along every day. We might as well have some fun with it. Take this. Now you've done it. You think this sacred water is here for you to play around in? Oh, God. You're doing the same, aren't you? You started it. Is this the Gaku romance route? I'm gonna kill myself. Man, I wish we had some girls here. Let's just get the water and get going. Right. Better take enough so we don't have to come back later. It was Gaku who first suggested that the other two items could also be in the mountain. Trusting that idea, I followed him to the same mountain we made our way through the day before. We went past the spring we'd found, and after a few hours, Gaku's guess turned out to be right. A peak. We found the second item in a slight clearing in the deep thicket. These must be the coals we need for the ritual. What are hot coals doing inside a mountain anyway? Maybe it got struck by lightning, and these embers are what's left of the fires that it caused? You can see how people would consider a strange phenomenon like that to be sacred. I guess that makes sense. By the way, I've got bad news. What is it? You know how I brought along a bunch of torches so we could keep the flame going? Well, this place is a lot further away than I thought. We might not have enough. It'll all be for nothing if it goes out before we get back. That just means we gotta run. It's a full-on sprint all the way to the school. A sprint, huh? It was our 6th day of searching. We spent it climbing that same mountain as if something was guiding us. We'd been blessed with good fortune day after day, and as we neared the summit, our luck held steady as we successfully found the last item. Night Sky CG for some reason. This is the herb we needed, right? Must be. Let's pick up as much as we can find and head back. Wait. If we do that, this plant could go extinct. I'm all for taking some extra, but taking all of it's going overboard. It's a little late for that, don't you think? Once we get to day 100, it's gonna get torched along with everything else anyway. What's the difference if it dies out a couple weeks earlier? I get your point, but... Come on, can't we just leave a little bit of it behind? Seriously? Why? I just think this ritual should be, you know, reverent, respectful. Taking all these sacred herbs feels like something that could call down divine punishment on us. Maybe there's something in that. Alright, we'll leave a couple of sprigs as they are. Do your best to live while you still can, little guys. I know Kurara's spirit looking up, seething in agony. This was supposed to be a quick ending, but it ended up mentioning rain code. That's my trigger word. Alright, we've got everything we need. Are you ready? We just have to chant these sacred verses, right? Sounds easy enough. Keeping it going for 3 whole days might be a strain, but it's not so bad compared to what we've been through already. We better get started. You never know when the curse might strike next. Let's do this. Does this mean like something backwards? Yeah. Leave this place. Hang on. So the first thing is leave this place backwards. And then evil spirits leave this place. Okay. Evil spirits leave this place. Okay. Where'd we get that fancy-ass cup? What? That wasn't in the fucking mountains. Where are we? What? Where is this surface?
Disturbing the peace again, you two.
See, Hiriko even seems like she doesn't even seem that mad. She's like, it's almost like a playful jab. Looks like the gym, I suppose. Disturbing. I was gonna make the joke, but I wanted to point out that Hiriko sounded kind of nice first.
What are they doing?
I love Persona references.
Beats me. Just ignore them.
Do you think if the Seas group just did this on the first floor of Tartarus for 3 days, it would have ended? Instead of killing all of the shadows? Gaku and I continued chanting all of the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again and set again. But we didn't stop. We couldn't let anything interrupt the ritual. They really just did this shit the whole day. They did this for 3 days. Gaku looks terrifying. It's because his eyes are getting bloodshot because he's going insane. We kept it going for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... Does Ava's spirit get fucking sucked into the cup, Ghostbusters style? There's absolutely zero reason this ending should block a route, by the way. Why does this block a route? You have to conduct the seance to unlock the route. That's really what they're doing here. They're removing the story lock. Also, I'm glad that that was voiced because there's no way I was going to try and say that shit. But they were chanting to the spirit of Kodaka. They were saying, please unlock the route. Please unlock a good route. Ugh, gotta stretch, sorry. Soon to be 30 days, a month of rituals. Alright. It's morning. The ritual's finally over. Now we don't have to worry about the Wraith anymore, right? Here's hoping. We should probably...
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
In any attack? Come on, Gaku. Right. Now that the curse is gone, I'm not gonna lose to some regular old living invaders. You chumps actually decided to show, huh? I thought you'd be too busy chanting your magic words. It'd be so much easier if that worked to get rid of invaders, too. Oh, come on, Hiriko. Don't be too hard on them. I can't help it. I'm so tired of all that ridiculous hocus pocus they've been doing. Say what you want. We did what needed to be done. Anyway, the invaders are almost here. Right, let's focus on the battle for now. I do like that even Nozomi's kind of like ostracized like by us. Like the ritual is so off-putting. Even Nozomi's kind of like, all right, well, Takumi's just in his own world now. Goodbye. She doesn't even try to like sympathize with us anymore. And Tsubasa, who normally even always like looks for the good in Takumi, is kind of like, all right, I'm out.
Let us keep up the good work.
Bro, I don't care about Del Shah. You're not even relevant to this storyline. I don't, just go away. Oh my god, he's so powerful. We can't even hurt him.
That's all. What a disappointment. I expected more.
Don't skip his dialogue. Alright.
He's so strong!
What do we do? It's all right. Leave it to me. You.
Why does Takumi say you as if he hasn't been talking to Ghost Boy like a lot this route?
I'll do something about him with my ability.
Your ability?
We're definitely at a disadvantage. Takumi, let's use his power.
Okay. Sorry. It's all on you.
Yeah. Got it.
Hit Del Shah with the secret weapon? Question mark. I also like that even after all of this, Hiriko's still like asking for Takumi's permission. She's like, "Yeah, let's use his power, Takumi." Why would you give a fuck what Takumi thinks anymore? Other than Hiriko just being down bad.
Ugh.
I also have no clue what he does. Good. Thanks, Ghost Boy. So I've been wondering, did we really get rid of the Wraith in the end? Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Holding all these rituals and stuff was your idea.
Yeah.
No, don't get me wrong. I haven't changed my mind about the curse being to blame for all this. But, like, we only did what we could figure out from those old documents, you know? What if there's some kind of detail or nuance we missed? But I mean, the ghost hasn't shown up since, so... If you play the battle, you can actually use Ghost Boy with him having a unique sprite. I'm being pranked. I don't believe you. 3 days of straight chanting and praying and immediately go to fight. They built different. You're right, Taku. Gaku is built different. How can we tell if we actually did the whole thing right? I got to thinking last night, and now I can't get it out of my head. Maybe you're right. There's only so much we know about the invaders' language and culture. Even so, there's not really anything we can do about it.
Huh?
Of course there is. It's easy. We just have to carry out the ritual again. Ugh.
Yeah.
Except we'll do it a little different to account for anything we missed or got wrong the first time. We still have some of the materials left over, so we should be good to go. If we keep doing it over and over, it's bound to take effect eventually, don't you think? Hey, you're right. In a situation like this, we can't be too careful. Then it's on. We'll rest up tomorrow and make a fresh start the day after. Sounds good. If this is what it takes to keep everyone safe, you can count me in. Morning. I need to use today to prepare my body for tomorrow. I could just spend it like normal and spend some time with someone, but somehow I feel like the others don't want to hang out with me right now. The last thing I want is to make things even more awkward. In that case, maybe I'll put together some more incense and purifying salt and stuff instead. More than anything, I just need to take it easy. That's the best thing I can do today. I like that even Takumi, like, talking to himself sounds insane in this route now.
Huh?
Okay, time to get the ritual started. This version's gonna be even more severe than the last one. I hope you're ready. Who do you think you're talking to? I was born ready. That's the spirit. Let's do this.
Isabsit ivel, stirrips live. Isabsit ivel, stirrips live.
Isabsit ivel, stirrips live.
Alright, hang on 1 second. I need to grab a snack.
Isabsit ivel, stirrips live.
Gaku stands are not welcome in this chat. Too bad. We can't have it put it on auto. So my problem was, what if I actually did miss good
They're at it
dialogue?
again. They're really into it too.
See, I would have missed the Nozomi dialogue if I put it on auto. Legendary. Final Fire, why did you kill him? I'm Gaku phobic. Thank you for the tip, Final Fighter.
I wish they'd at least keep it down at night.
So are we doing it on the roof? Like, why can Tsubasa hear us?
Nozomi, are you okay? You're looking kind of sickly.
I like that they randomly, like, Kodaka has instructed all the writers that they have to at random points bring up Nozomi's rejection symptoms just in case the player forgot.
That incense they've been burning doesn't really agree with me.
Oh. Never mind, maybe it's not even that. Maybe everyone forgot about Nozomi's rejection symptoms. Remember when she, like, needed to absorb a commander or something?
Really? It's that bad? Should we talk to them and get them to stop?
No, then we'd have to talk to them.
No. The way they are now, I don't think they'd listen. Just let them get all this out of their system. I'll try to bear with the smell until then.
What is this incense, bro?
You're too nice for your own good, Nozomi.
Should tomorrow's thumbnail be Gaku?
Isabsit ivel, stirrips live. Isabsit ivel, stirrips live.
Please no.
Isabsit ivel, stirrips live. Isabsit ivel, stirrips live.
Are we abandoning the execution thumbnail theme now? Or does Gaku have to get used eventually?
subsit ivel, stirrups live. E
Fucker
subsit
shouldn't get a thumbnail.
ivel, stirrups live.
Isausiet ivel, stirrups live. Isausiet ivel, stirrups live.
E subsit ivel, stirrups live. E subsit ivel, stirrups live.
Isausiet ivel, stirrups live. Isausiet ivel, stirrups live.
Gaku and I continued chanting all of the rest of the day again. The sun set and rose again, and set again. We kept it up for 3 days and 3 nights, and then... we're finally done. Yeah. What day is it today? Day 93? Ava won't know what hit her. What do you want to do now, Takumi? I knew what Gakko really meant by that question. Even taking any future battles into account, we should have enough time for one more attempt. I say we do it. We can't risk letting the Wraiths survive. Get back in there!
Gah!
Nice! I had a feeling you'd say.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
It's Del Shah. He's back. Now, I'll teach him to mess up other people's schedules. This is the first route that Gaku has confidence. Where he's like, yeah, let's go fight. And that's because someone's actually by his side for a change in a route. Normally he's like, I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter? But now that Takumi's with him, he's like, yeah, I'll fuck up Del Shah. I don't give a shit. I thought fucking Ghost Boy blew his ass up. What are we still fighting Del Shah for?
You're finally here. I was tired of waiting.
I can't believe we have combat interrupting our chanting. I can't believe we just have this combat anyway. Like, none of the routes even, like, revolve around the commanders anymore.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come home, but that woman went and sent them with me.
That woman? Do you mean Vashtas?
No, the other woman.
That hardly matters. More importantly, let us begin.
Okay, here goes.
If you played the battle earlier, it was stated the Undying Flames don't work on Del Shah. But then what the fuck was Ghost Boy doing? How did we get him to run away then?
There. That's all of the cannon fodder dealt with.
Now, just the old man.
Then let's finish this.
How are we even, like, damaging him in this route?
How trifling and lukewarm. Is that all you've got? Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your every move.
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
Don't be mean!
How regretful that I was dragged into such a trifling battle. Just what is the value of a battle that ends without seeing the entirety of the opponent's might? Enough. I'll dispatch all of... So, it's you.
Huh? He stopped moving?
He's like, oh, ghost! Fuck that! I'm out!
Isn't this our chance?
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But, say what you will, I have my own goal. You have a point. You indeed have a point.
What's she saying?
I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here. I've lost interest. This will do. I shall leave.
You're abandoning the battle?
This should be preferable for you. And it doesn't change the outcome.
She said straight up facts. Why is she naked? Because she's dead, Devin. It's a ghost. How would she be wearing clothes?
And you cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed.
She told him what Gaku and Takumi are doing. She's like, you won't believe this, bro. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And he's like, ugh.
Farewell.
Huh?
Would I fuck a ghost? I mean, is it Ava's? Yeah, probably. With that, Del Shah, the commander, calmly took his leave. He didn't mention anything about coming back, so that was likely the last time we'd ever see him. Legendary, what about two goons? Everything's back in its proper place now. I thought putting this stuff away would be easy, but I guess I underestimated how messy it all was. Sorry to make you help me with this. Why are we helping him, anyway? Isn't this place gonna get torched? Like, what's the point? The final attack is coming soon, so I have to stay put and save my strength. It's fine. I'm glad to help after all the research and translation you did for us. Gaku's still finding new ways to set up cleansing charms all around the school. I see. I don't know whether that will help, but you seem happier at least. And if you're happy, I'm happy. Why? We're planning to try that 3-day ritual one more time, so this will be my last chance to clean everything up. There's no telling what'll happen when the final attack begins, so it's all just a matter of settling our nerves now. I spent most of the day cleaning up the library and chatting with the ghost boy. Just a nice, quiet day. Boring! We'll hold the ritual tomorrow, so I'll take it easy today. I'll just prepare myself mentally and... Oh, I wonder who that is. Come on in. Hey, Takumi. You got a minute? Tsubasa? Sure, what's wrong? Well, it's getting near the end, you know. We're thinking of getting everyone together to make sure there's no more murders. We figure if we stick together and keep watching shifts, no one else will get attacked. It'll work better the more people we have, so I was hoping you and Gaku would join us. Sorry, but I'll pass. We're gonna be busy with the ritual. Don't you think it's time you gave all this ritual stuff a rest? We're getting really worried about you. I mean, have they not found a coincidence that since the ritual started, there's been no more murders? Have you not noticed any parallels? Tsubasa? Have you not noticed no one has died since the rituals have started? I think it's time to get out of your denial phase, Tsubasa. Are you truly going to believe in coincidences in this trying time? Tsubasa, I thought you were smarter than that. Would be strange, but you're shocked the ship isn't popular. The ship is probably not popular because Ghost Boy is a fetus. So, it's easy to forget, but that is a key element of his character. Hey, what's up, Masayuki? Fetus romance. Anyway. It's better for everyone if we act like a real team for whatever the final battle brings, right? No. It would mean a lot to me if you could join us. Right, but the ritual takes 3 days, so we wouldn't be able to break off and take our shifts. So your weird ceremony's more important than the rest of us getting out of this alive? Of course not. We're doing this because we want everyone to survive. Alright, forget it then. See you around, Takumi. Good luck with your ritual. Tsubasa turned her back on me and walked out the door. I watched her go in silence and laid down on my bed. We'd hold the ritual again tomorrow. I had to take it easy today.
Huh?
If I had talent, I would make the Chad, Gaku, and Takumi meme with their rituals. This is it. One way or another, this is our last chance. Let's exorcise this wraith once and for all. Yeah, we have to protect our friends.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Man, what a racket.
At least we'll know right away if anything happens to one of them. You know, because the noise will stop.
Forget them. Those of us who are still sane have to stick together and keep watch.
So who does Tsubasa think the killer is at this point? If they're sticking together.
Right. Let's all do our best for these last few days.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
Isabsit ivel.
The one with the crying girlfriend? Tsubasa's the crying girlfriend?
Stirips live.
If someone can give me the sprite of Tsubasa where she's like looking horizontal, I could probably make it.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
I need some key sprites to be able to start doing some good Photoshop like edits for this game, but unfortunately I don't want to spoil myself.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
And like I know where I could pull all of the transparent sprites and like be able to make edits, but I just can't take the risk.
Isabsit ivel, stirips live. Isabsit ivel, stirips live.
Gaku and I chanted harder and more passionately than we ever had before. Eventually, we reached a state of hyper-focused where we weren't even aware of the passage of time. The next 3 days went by in a flash. You'll search for it later. The website's called Spriter's Resource, if you need to know where the files are. Yes! We did it! Yeah, but we can't relax just yet. Why not? All these rituals should have dealt with the Wraith. That danger is past us now. But there's someone else we still need to deal with. If she's going to attack us one last time, she'll do it today.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Alright, Veshness, it's time to get fodderized. See? It's Veshness. She's here. Time to see the CG where she's walking forward with Aura again.
Let's get this started.
I like that Takumi sounds so serious still on the route where he has spent like over a week chanting. Whatever happened to Eito?
She's here. Get ready.
Who cares? You'll send some now, Taku? The sprite where Nozomi's leaning over, and then whatever other ones you think would be good. There it is, the aura farming thumbnail. Just as Hiriko said, Veshness had arrived, calmly approaching from the distance. Oh yeah, he went to Killing Game route, that's right. I did forget about that. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. Tension filled the air. Eito went to go get stabbed by Tsubasa. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down before she spoke.
Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine.
I like that Veshness is like such a fucking throwaway at this point. They just cut out all of Veshness's dialogue except for the Second Coming bit.
I shall devour all.
Have Takumi and Gaku just not slept? No. You can tell because Gaku has that sprite where like his like cheeks are receding inward because he hasn't eaten or slept. Naito went to get milk. Alright, Veshness. Sure. Can't she, like, get haunted? Oh. This attack! It can't be!
Undying flame attack. Now, put yourselves back together and come at me again.
Could they put themselves back together if parts of their body had been burned away by the undying flames? Even if we keep fighting like this, I can't see us winning against Veshness. If only we could create some kind of opening.
Use my power.
That's right.
She's using an undying flame attack, so we should fight fire with fire.
Okay, everyone, here we go.
Takumi is cooked. Takumi's been cooked, bro. I like that Veshness is supposed to be like the second coming of a god, and she gets like absolutely fried by a dude who hasn't slept in 9 days and has been repeating a psycho chant.
Now that you've won, there is only despair in this planet's future. Truly, the worst of all bad endings!
And I'm like supposed to believe Veshness is powerful. I also think it's funny that the other routes try to undersell how powerful Takumi is. Like I said, off rip, no sleep, no food, 9 days of chanting. He comes out here, stabs the shit out of Veshness, goes back inside, double checks the corners if a ghost's still around. All right, man.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
You kind of used Ghost Boy's power in this fight. Pixar it didn't happen. The final announcement played just like it had last time. I'm not gonna lie, this route will be super lame if the ghost kills us on day 100. I scrambled to my feet and ran out the door. Oh man, if I don't make it in time, it'll all be for nothing. The pod was waiting for us in the schoolyard when I arrived. The others were there too, except Gaku. Now that it's finally over, it feels a little anticlimactic. You think so? Damn, girl, you really are a badass. Me, I had a hell of a time just dragging myself out of bed this morning. Don't worry, Takamaru. We all know how hard you fought yesterday. It's obvious you're still tired from that. You feeling alright, Nozomi? You're looking even more pale than before. I'm just a little nervous about the idea of flying in this thing. But I'm sure I'll be alright. The war's finally over, so everything will work out fine. I certainly hope so. Even if the fighting's over now, I wouldn't want you collapsing or getting sick. None of them even looked at me as they stepped onto the pod. Which is so weird. Like, I know the ritual thing was odd, but, like, Takumi was still there for them in every battle. It's not like he made them, like, fight to their, like, on their whims by themselves. Like, he still supported them. I mean, he was being a little goofy and a little silly, but, like, it is weird that they're just, like, completely ignoring him now. You know? I find that odd. Honestly, I didn't blame them. I turned them down when they asked for my help, and prioritized the cleansing ritual instead. Okay, but they lived, so, like, no harm, no foul. They wouldn't stop me from getting in the pod with them or anything, but we were clearly no longer friends. I'd irrevocably tarnished my relationship with these four. Yo, Takumi, what's with the sour look on your face? I do feel that they're overreacting. Like, yeah, it's a little cringe, but, like, I don't know. Now that we've reached the end, I can't help wondering, did I make the right choice? Was there a better way to resolve all this? You just love beating yourself up about stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
Think about it. Ever since we started performing those rituals, the killing stopped. There hasn't been a single new victim. Our plan worked. Our hard work paid off. What's so wrong about that? Besides, our fight's not over yet.
Yeah.
We killed Veshness, and now we're about to wipe out all the invaders left on the planet. Just think of all the curses and vengeful spirits something like that's gonna create. Our fight against those malicious forces isn't over. It's only just beginning. It's like the ending of Halo. So I went to the library and grabbed all the books and old documents I could carry. I was wondering what took you so long to get here. I guess that explains it. Come on, let's get in the pod. Don't want to get left behind. Once we get to the artificial satellite, we'll have to get started on a whole new set of rituals. What happened to Ima? Ima got stabbed to death. I like that they're gonna open up like an occult house on the artificial satellite.
I can count on you, right, Takumi?
Gaku thrust his fist out towards me. I smiled and bumped my own fist against
Absolutely. I'm with you all the way, Gaku.
it. Gaku route end. That's the ending. So it worked. The ghost didn't even come out and kill us. What happened? What was this route? The ghost still showed up, so the exorcising didn't work. But at the same time, the ghost didn't kill us, so it did work. Like, she just did. Ava just become disinterested? Was Ava's curse that Takumi would have less cool friends? Like, what was the point? What was the point of all of it? Was that Ava's curse? Ending 36. Box of Calamity route. Exercise plan. I just don't get it. Hang on, let me write down the ending. This opens a story lock. To what? This ending's needed for the lock. But what did we learn? I just don't get it. This route sucks. Play the other route to understand. I don't wanna. I just don't get it. What was Ava's curse? She just let him live. Delshaw's like, you guys are already dead. And then Takumi's like, what if we did another ritual? And then they lived. Anyway, is this the decision? Is this where you wanted me to go, Final Fighter? Like, hide the box? This is hide the box, right, Dave 48? Because this is pick up the box. Okay, this is it. Alright, thank you, Final Fighter. I'm there. This ending is only relevant for a millisecond in the locked side. Chill, that's your favorite route. This ending made the route worth it. Thanks, Starkilla. You're right.
Moko!
It's probably best to do all the related routes and endings together. I mean, yeah, I figure. Like, that's the plan. I'm just glad we're knocking this route out nice and early, because this route sucks. So I'm just happy we're doing it early. I'm glad we got a little bit of a good route, like we did the killing game route, and that was really fun. But it was time for the mid routes. So we had to do it. It's your future. All right. The box. Take it. Hide it. All right. You want me to take this? What's so important about this box? I still didn't understand all this. But I did as the ghostly figure said and picked up the box. You think this route's one of the better ones? Spirits leave, eh? Anyway, I didn't understand all this, but I did as the ghostly figure said and picked up the box. I feel like sometimes the terminology of, like, route is super vague, but I guess I mean the ritual plotline sucked. Hide it. She's gone. Hide it? Is she not Ava's ghost after all? If she was, why would she want me to hide this? Wouldn't she want me to open it instead? What is she thinking? I can't get distracted. I need to go check on Circe and Nigo. Takumi, I'm sorry we didn't make it in time. What? I'm too late. I don't know why we care about Circe. I'm not gonna lie. Like, Circe has been a very, like, overbearing presence in this route, and also kind of been threatening us and, like, strong-arming us into doing things that we don't want to do. He hasn't really been helpful. He hasn't provided any knowledge. We don't trust him. We think he's, like, conspiring against us, and then he dies, and everyone's like, we're too late to save him. Circe, we might not have trusted you. We might not have been friends with you. We might not have liked you all that much, but oh, it's so sad that you died. Okay. I do feel bad for Nigo, though. We all came running when we heard that announcement, but by the time we got here, they were already like this. Judging by how severe the damage is, I don't think I can repair them. That's fine. Don't get yourself worked up about it, Tsubasa. I really don't want you to lose any sleep over it. All of his most important components have been totally mangled.
Oh.
It's possible the culprit knew which parts to target then. I don't know. I don't think that's what happened here. Looks more like the attack was so powerful those parts just happened to get caught up in it. Of course, there's a chance whoever did this purposely made it to look like that to throw us off. In that case, let's take a closer look at the scene. I'm fine. We might find something linking this to the other incidents. Wait. Before we get into that, there's something I need to tell you. I don't care about Circe. I'm going back to bed. See ya. Go and wake the others up. Everyone needs to hear about this. Oh yeah, I forgot. Mogo's dead or something. Huh. What? Did something else happen? Yeah, you could say that.
Moko! No! This can't be.
I also think it's weird that this happens like several times in the game, where instead of telling everyone the bad news, they're like, all right, I've got bad news. Please gather everyone to hear the bad news. I would be so anxious. I wouldn't be like, yeah, okay, let me go get everyone. I'd be like, could you just tell me, and then I'll go get everyone? Like, I really need you to tell me. I don't want to be anxious for the next 30 minutes as I go gather everyone and then we meet in the cafeteria, okay? Just get it out. Just tell me. I need to know.
Moko! Wake up! Come on, Moko! Speak to me!
We've already seen this scene, which is why I'm not as emotional here. But I hate when the like in real life, one of my biggest pet peeves is when someone hits me with the like, we need to talk. And I'm like, about what? And they're like, we'll talk tonight. And it's like fucking in the morning. I'm like, no. Nope. Now. Like, you brought it up. If you wanted to wait until tonight to have that conversation, you should have told me tonight. Not fucking in the morning. When people at work are like, there's something that we need to discuss. Something needs to get done. I'll tell you about it at the afternoon meeting. Nope. It's 9 a.m. Fucking tell me now. I'm not thinking about what it could be all day. Just tell me. We need to talk next week. Hey, Dave. What's up, man? I'm sorry. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. So I just had to get that out there.
Even Moko's been killed now. But how did they get to her?
In context, this line is so funny, because it's like, how could they have killed Moko? Shoma, Moko hasn't lived through a fucking route we've done yet, okay? She's like the most killable character.
This doesn't make any sense. Takumi should have been the next one to get hit by the curse.
I hate when people don't tell everyone someone's dead. They just go, it's better if I show you. I would also, that would be cause for me to throw hands. Like, if you didn't tell me what was on the other side of this door, like to the cafeteria, if you were like, there's something important I need you to see in the cafeteria, surprise, and you opened the cafeteria door and there was a dead body, I would assault you. Like, in real life. If you were like, check this out, ah, dead body, I would fucking punch you in the mouth. Like, you're right, Final Fighter. That is something weird that, like, routinely happens in this game. Like, and it is just odd. And everyone, like, obviously, it's like almost everyone's trying to freak out every other character more. Like, hey, there's something important I need to show you in the cafeteria. I need you to prepare for it. It's incredibly disturbing. It's gonna be upsetting. We need to go see this together, though. We need to. You need to know, but I need you to take a moment, or even say it before. Like, you know, unfortunately, Moko's been killed. We're gonna step inside the cafeteria, and that's where her body is. I need you to brace yourself, get it together, take a couple minutes if you need. We're going to go in. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be interesting for the story, but, like, to have that conversation. But at the same time, there's a lot of conversations in this game where it's like, all right. This doesn't need to happen either. So, I would be fine with it. I don't know. Anyway, it is very weird now that you mention it, that everyone's just like, bah! It's better if you see this! I don't know. Anyway.
What are we supposed to do if it won't even play by its own rules?
Whoever did this, he's been real busy tonight. That's if the killer's a he. Hiriko, very progressive. The serial killer could be a woman. You don't know. Do you think the same person that killed Moko and destroyed Sire? Do you think the same person killed Moko and destroyed Sire and Nigo? It fit with the timeline. Sire's call for help went out after I found Moko's body. Let's take a closer look. If it is the same person, then they may have left behind some kind of evidence. Takumi. But it's nothing. The ghost told me to hide the box. I still don't understand why she said that, but I guess I'll keep it to myself for now.
Oh.
Try not to let it get to you, Takumi. We'll need to deal with these incidents too, but don't forget about Ima. Today's the deadline he's set for us. Oh yeah, that's right. I'll handle things here. You should go speak to him. We still haven't found the box, but maybe you can convince him to give us an extension. Right. Well, I've got to try anyway. What now? I can't save Nozomi without giving Ima the box. What if something worse happens if I don't keep it a secret, though? Normally, I'd prioritize Nozomi's safety without a second thought. But there's something about this box. I have no idea what kind of trouble it might cause. You think it's funny that Sire doesn't have cameras? Yeah, I like the idea that Sire went through the, like, he's, like, so, paranoid and cautious. He's like, I put bombs inside all of you that I have access to a remote detonator, but oh my god, I wouldn't want to violate your privacy. What do you think I am? Some kind of maniac?
Hey!
This is all your fault, you know. If it wasn't for you. I guess I'll do what I can to convince Ima to back off without showing him this. If that doesn't work, I'll do whatever it takes to save Nozomi. Ima, I'm coming in. Go right ahead.
Yeah!
So, you're here. Sorry if this jinxes it, but the thumbnail paid off. I think the thumbnail paid off as well. It might be time to pivot from the execution thumbnails and into, like, CG thumbnails. I don't know. I'm still up in the air about that. Yeah, Ima. Ima's voice lines for, like, his non-voiced lines are really funny. Takumi. Ima, did you bring me the box? About that. We've had some trouble finding it. More than we thought. I was thinking maybe you could let Nozomi go and take me hostage instead. You could do whatever you want to me. You just don't get it, do you, Mr. Sumino? I didn't wait these last 10 days just to hear you make excuses. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Don't say another word. I see what's going on here. You're underestimating me. That's the problem. You don't understand just how far I'd go for my dear sister's sake. If you did, you wouldn't dare to half-ass the search like this. Wait, Ima, please. Let's talk about this. No. No more talking. My dear sister's out there somewhere. She's suffering, and it's all because of you. You leave me no choice. What? The two of them had suddenly gone quiet. Guys, what's wrong? I like that he's like, what's wrong? Ima, you were in the middle of killing someone very important to me. Don't you want to get back to that? Why would Takumi... He's so dumb. Why would you not use this opportunity to fucking pile drive Ima? He's small. He gets distracted from killing Nozomi. I would fucking run him over like a bulldozer. What? I just don't... Guys, what's wrong? No. I'm putting Ima in the ground. I never thought about it, but a lot of the mysteries in these routes would be solved if there was cameras. I think that's probably why there's not cameras, though, John Doe. Is because it'd be too easy. Takumi. Who's that behind you? Huh? Oh, this is my friend. Casperette, the friendly ghost. What are you doing here? Wait, you two can see her now? I love her little, like, hiss noise. Whoa. The room is shaking. What's going on? How are you doing this? I know this is a serious moment, but all of Ima's voice lines just never fit the moment. The ghost is haunting them, and he's like, ah! Why did he moan? It's gonna be even funnier if next frame he's dead. Oh. This is less funny. Sorry, I just... The room was shaking because the ghost was taking Ima. Alright. Good grief. Can't you handle anything on your own? Hiriko literally did what you suggested and attacked while he was distracted. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, she kind of used us to, like, set up the bait, basically. She investigated and let Takumi distract, Ima. But I just... Next YouTube short, yeah. The ghost is all like... And then Ima's like... Yeah! It's just too good. Hiriko. She must have broken through the window and knocked Ima out. Oh, wow. Thanks for the help. Somebody had to do it. He was wide open. Looks like he's lost consciousness. Let's put him in one of the cages in the courtyard before he wakes up. I'm curious, though. Why did you all freeze up like that? Yeah, seriously. I like that she's also like, yeah, he was fucking wide open. Why would you not take him down? Well, the room started shaking all of a sudden, and...
Oh?
What are you talking about? I was watching from the outside. I didn't see any shaking. You didn't? Felt pretty strong in here. There was a spooky ghost! Do you think Hiriko would actually start believing that there's a ghost if Nozomi says something? Like, I know that she thinks Takumi's an idiot. And Hiriko is moron sexual, but... Nozomi surely should know. I don't know. And that strange woman appeared too. What? She's gone. You've been confined against your will for the last 10 days. That kind of stress can make the mind play tricks. Are you feeling all right? Can you stand? I think I'm okay. I'm surprised that, like, almost nobody ever ships Nozomi and Hirako as well. But I get they do mostly come off like platonic in every interaction, which is funny. But it's like the two hot, like, main partner girls. I would have thought that ship would be super popular. I guess they don't particularly have chemistry. They're just nice to each other.
Oh.
I'll walk you back to your room. Takumi, you're in charge of Ima. Why would you let Takumi be in charge of Ima? I think I said this last time, too. Sure, leave it to me. The simple task is clearly walking Nozomi back to her room. The difficult task would be securing Ima, and Hirako should definitely be the one in charge of, like, a serious task. You ship them? I really haven't seen any shipping of these two. You don't see Nozomi shipped much at all? She's obviously shipped with Takumi a lot. But that's really it. Narumi doesn't allow for anyone else to go in the Hirako Yuri zone. That's also fair. I'll take away his knife and shut him up in one of the animal pens. When did we start calling them animal pens and not, like, prisoner cages? Once that's done, what am I supposed to do with the box? I guess it won't be a problem if I just leave it here. The ghost told me to hide it. My room's the only place I can be sure people won't come snooping around. A small box with a moon design. If what Ava said was true, then this is a box of blessings, right? But what about the other kind of box that the books in the library mentioned? The box of calamity. Also, that ghost. If she really was Ava, I don't understand why she'd want me to hide this. Before she died, she told us to open it. After all. So then who is this ghost? And what does she want?
Tuh.
There you are, Takumi. Nozomi's resting in her room.
Oh.
She's been through a lot. She'll probably have to stay in bed and recover for a while. I've also let the others know about what happened. Oh, thanks, Hirako.
Oh.
I know I may be stating the obvious, but they're all really cut up about Moko's death.
Ugh.
Some of them are afraid, too. They think there may be more victims. Oh, I just realized this is basically the exact same dialogue word for word as the other decision for the box. You're right.
Oh.
What do you plan to do now? We need to find out who attacked Moko and Yugamu. After all the searching for that box, everyone's probably exhausted, though. I don't think it'll do any harm for us to get some rest, just for today. I suppose you're right. Kind of expected you to get mad at me for suggesting that.
Oh.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Ugh.
Besides, I have some things I need to think about, too. And so, the hostage situation was safely resolved. Through the rest of the day, we mostly stood at Moko's grave, thinking about how much she meant to us, and all the things we wanted to thank her for. Funny how Takumi thinks his room is safe when any SDU member could just barge in. Yeah. The lock on his room in particular, like, just doesn't work. It's not even dawn yet. I just keep waking up earlier and earlier. Was that you yesterday? Did you save me? No, you wouldn't do that. I'm the one who killed you after all.
Huh?
I should go back to sleep. I've got lots to do later today.
Hey, Takumi. Why did I have to die?
We listened to her, though, in this route. Or in this choice, we listened to her. She's still fucking haunting us with the dead voices of our friends? What's up with that? It's a rough bargain. That voice. You're not Ava.
You said you'd get us through all this. I trusted you.
So the ghost isn't Ava? Or maybe if Ava became a ghost, everyone else did too? Everyone who died because of the choices I made?
Why did I have to die like that?
Stop it.
Hey, Takumi. Why did I die?
Sir Takumi, why?
Takumi, why did it have to end like this?
No, it's not like that. I didn't...
Takumi, why didn't you find me? Why didn't you save me?
Because you went to another route, Kako. What was I supposed to do? Because Kaku didn't do the holy ritual to annoy the ghosts. The next thing I knew, I was in the hallway on the second floor of my class armor. What was going on? I tried to make sense of things, but I spotted the ghost and she was getting closer. Instinctively, I knew if she caught up to me, it wouldn't end well. I gotta go. I have to run, but where? Anywheres. Find the library. It's time. For Takumi to get in on a little bit of autoerotic asphyxiation. Starting to choke himself, you get me? I'll head into the library for now. Maybe I made it away from her. First, I need to catch my breath, or this choking game will get a little difficult.
Why? Why did you kill me?
I mean, you tried to kill us, to be fair.
I'll kill you.
Ding dong bing bong.
Be ready.
A dream? Was it a dream? But it seemed so real.
Huh? Bah.
Maybe I should go ask him all about this.
Huh?
Hey, you here? I am. Good morning. Sorry, I haven't made much progress with my research yet. That's okay. I didn't come to try and hurry you. I actually wanted to ask you about something else. Oh? If you came here this early in the day, it must be pretty important. I know you like just sleeping in. It is. It's something I don't want the others hearing. I think there's a ghost in the school. And Ghost Boy stops and just stares at us. He's like, you think this is funny? You think it's funny? Call me a ghost? Apart from me, you mean? No. This is the ghost of one of the enemy commanders we killed. I keep seeing her everywhere. Not so long ago, you're still dismissing me as a hallucination. Sounds like you're keeping a much more open mind now. You probably think it sounds silly, huh? I've got no right to criticize when you're the one out there risking your life to protect me. What did you want to ask me, exactly? His eyes really are like so far apart, aren't they, Final Fighter? And his sprites. I want to make contact with this ghost. Right now, I see her around the place, but she's all hazy and indistinct. And her voice sort of fades in and out. You're the most ghost-like person I know, so I figured... That's kind of profiling him, aren't we? Bear in mind, I'm not an actual ghost. Not in the way you would use the word. Right. Of course. I think I can suggest an approach for you to take, though. Really? Don't say Ouija board. That's copyright. The first thing we need is to determine whether this ghost is manifesting itself through hemoanima. That's how I create these ghost-like avatars to interact with you all. Effects vary based on the user's power, but the principle is the same. If this ghost of yours is a hemoanima construct, there's just one way for you to become able to speak to her. Oh, by strengthening my own hemoanima. Just like how I could suddenly understand you after I came back in time. That happened because my hemoanima was a lot stronger than it was when I started out. If you're finding it difficult to communicate with the ghost, it's probably because her power has become so weak. If you can compensate for that with your own, you should be able to open a pathway to understand her more clearly. But on the other hand, if I do that and still can't talk to her,
I mean, she's not made using hemoanima.
if that's the case, then she's something different completely. Maybe even a real ghost. You should explore the more logical possibility first, though. Yes, the logical power, or the logical possibility of our superpowered blood being the way we're communicating. Thanks. I'll consider that one. Thought about it. Powering up my hemoanima. The only way to do that is to absorb a commander's cryptoglobin. Maybe if you defeat whoever leads the next attack. But Veshness is also targeting her allies at the end of the battle now, so you have to be on your guard against her too. Right. Thanks. My thoughts feel a lot more organized now. I'm sorry I can't do more. I'll try to have some useful info for you soon. Is there anything I can do to help? Well, if you don't mind, maybe you can carry some stuff for me? Getting everything down and organized will give me some more time to actually read through it. Sure, I can do that. If I want to absorb a commander's cryptoglobin, I know who I have to talk to next. Only problem is, she'll probably bite my head off if I start bringing up ghosts. I try not to think about that and spent the rest of the day sorting through dusty old books and documents. You want to be the one to absorb the commander's next cryptoglobin? Yeah, if that would be okay. I don't mind. Our team will get stronger no matter which one of us takes it. But why does your reason for this have to be kept secret? Well, I like that Takumi feels compelled to keep Hiroko in the loop. That, like, he wants it when he could... He makes the decision when it's time to absorb the cryptoglobin anyway. He could just pick himself and then that would be that. I like that he feels the need to explain it to her still. That's kind of funny. Instead of just being like, I'm absorbing it, thank you. He's like, listen, here, just so you know, I want it to be me. Don't tell me. It has something to do with ghosts or curses or some other nonsense, doesn't it? She saw right through me. Don't worry. As long as you defeat the enemy and get stronger, I don't really care about your motives. Thanks. Just one thing, though. How are we going to pull it off? Veshness is always swooping in at the last minute these days. We can't take her in a fair fight. You're not seeing the bigger picture. Veshness may be strong, but we still have the Wall of Fire on our side. She's been entering through spots where the flames were extinguished when the commander invaded. Through a hole, so to speak. That's true. But we can't fill the hole, can we? Indeed. So based on that judgment, perhaps we can defeat the commander somewhere in Veshness's blind spot. That is to say, if she were outside the wall at the time. If we do that, then she wouldn't be able to seize the opportunity from the commander. Don't you agree? That could work. But where is Veshness's blind spot? At this point, we don't know. However, if she were outside the wall at the time, then she'd have to have one. Well, to find that blind spot, we would first need to learn where she could be watching the battle from. In short, we'll need to thoroughly scout outside the wall to pinpoint those locations. Now that that's decided, I expect you to help me with it. Nearby or not, it'll take a while to investigate those potential lookout spots. Hiriko and I patrolled the wall's exterior perimeter. I mean, we obviously have to land the killing blow to knock the commander down to a point where we could absorb their cryptoglobin. So... can't we just, like, immediately absorb it? You know what I mean? I feel like that would be the easiest thing to do. Instead of, like, having a dramatic speech. We just win the fight and then immediately stab it. Anyway, whatever. However, we couldn't pinpoint any one spot Veshness could watch our battle from. So we're scooping out potential lookout points around the school today? Yes, we still have a lot to prepare. You two are heading out on your own today, huh? Takamaru. That's right. Do you have a problem with that? Nah, of course not. We're good. Sounds like you do. Some of the others think it's weird how you two are bouncing back from Moko's death so fast. But the way I see it, at least you're trying to do something about all this. I can't help admiring that. No matter what the others say, I'm on your side. Be nice if you could at least tell us what you're up to, though. There wouldn't be any point in telling you now. We'll explain everything once we're done setting it up. Why is Hiriko always so vague like that? There would be plenty of point to tell him now. Just to reassure him, put his mind at ease. It's not like we're doing anything fucking complex. Hey, Takamaru. We're preparing for in the next battle, when Veshness goes out of her way to absorb the commanders, we want to spot her before she does it so we can absorb the commander first. That's our grand plan. Until then, just let everyone keep doing as they please. Hiriko, are you putting off the explanation to give them a chance to process their grief? That's so nice of you. Please don't project your ridiculous ideals onto me. If you keep giving me that, wow, she's not so bad after all look, I'm going to stab you. Why are you getting mad about that? That's all I wanted to say to you guys. I'm not here to stop you or anything. Just remember, some of the others are a little wary of you. Oh, alright. Thanks, Takamaru. We will do absolutely nothing to make them less wary of us. We're pressed for time, and we've wasted enough of it standing here talking. Let's get going. Literally, the explanation takes like 30 seconds. But, whatever. Hiriko, like, can't help herself but be, like, overly mysterious for no reason. This is how you keep setting up your death flags, Hiriko. It's morning. My door is open again. Is it Ava? Why would she even need to open the door, though? What's this ghost trying to tell me? What does it want from me? No use dwelling on it. Hiriko and I went to investigate outside the wall, until eventually... That should do for our initial investigation. So you found where Veshness can watch the battle from? Not yet. But now, we'll sort through the intel we gathered to determine those locations. Right. I'm not sure I have the technical know-how to do all that, though. Couldn't we just use Cire's computers from the war room instead of, like, physically going out and checking? To just, like, survey the land in, like, a day? Don't worry, I'll handle it. I was never planning to make you help with that part. Thanks to you, I got all the data I needed much faster than I would have alone. That's more than enough. Oh, great. Well, sorry to put you through all this trouble. I'll tell you when I'm done. It'll take a couple of days at the very least. Feel free to take it easy in the meantime. Wow, she really can do anything. Guess I'll just do what I can to stay on top of things while I wait. And she dies. The CCTV on the war room only displays the school grounds. Oh, okay. Fair enough, I guess.
Time to rise and shine. Get ready, prepare.
Huh?
Here you are. Brought you some breakfast. I can't let you out, but I don't want you to starve either. You should eat a little something at least. Oh, we've seen this scene already. Why does it have to be like this? What? Why are we still alive just to suffer? What's the point of a world that no longer has my dear sister in it? What's the point of going on? My sister is gone, so why am I still here just to suffer? Eat. Why does it have to be like this? Don't you think I want to know that too? No. Haven't heard from Hiriko, so I guess I'm fine to do whatever today. Huh? Is that? Hey, Kurara. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Did you just get back from outside? Where have you been? It's not safe to go wandering off on your own right now. You and Hiriko have no problem going outside for your own purposes. Are you saying I'm not allowed to do the same? Well, no. I just don't want anything to happen to you is all. I'm sorry. I shouldn't get so offended. Don't worry. I did what I needed to do. I won't have to go again for a while. So you will be going again? What exactly have you been doing? You and Hiriko have been wandering around out there a lot lately, too. That means you're setting something up to help with the next battle, right? Basically, yeah. Then you don't need to know about this. It's something you'll probably never have to use. See you around. What was that all about? Kurara's getting jealous. What's the deal with getting us all together like this, Hiriko? It better be important. I don't got a lot of patience first thing in the morning. Just like a boorish peasant to start the day by snapping at everyone. Could they not afford to teach you proper manners in whatever trash heap you grew up in? What'd you just say? That said, you're grouchy in the mornings too, Kurara. I've summoned you all for a very simple reason. There's something I want to inform you of before the next invader attack. Takumi and I are dating. Also, this is where Veshness will be. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Goodbye. With that, Hiriko handed out documents she printed to everyone and began her briefing.
Oh.
She printed out documents instead of just going, look over there, that's where Veshness will be. If Veshness intends to observe our battle from outside the wall, she could do so from here, here, or here. In which case, we can lure the commander to take them down here, here, or around here. We should be in Veshness's blind spot, so she won't be able to see what's happening. If we do that, she won't be able to get the jump on the commander, and we could absorb their cryptoglobin. Or just whoever gets the kill shot immediately stabs them. Though that being said, there's not much you all have to do. I'll do my best to lure the enemy, so all you need to do is fight like you always do. Huh? What? So what'd you even brief us for? Well, I guess just for my own satisfaction. The results of the analysis came together nicely, so I felt like sharing them. Seriously? That's it? Does Hiriko like numbers and charts or something?
Heady soldier. You know, well then.
What was that about? Hiriko said she'd do her best to lure the enemy. That should allow us to deal with Veshness somehow. Now we just need to wait for the battle itself. Hopefully things will start improving after that. Maybe I'll even find out who the ghost is. What? What is this? My room's shaking like crazy. The alarm hasn't gone off, so it can't be an invader attack. Could it be something supernatural? Yeah. Huh? Yeah.
What the? A doll? Whoa!
The doll jumped toward me, swinging the knife in its hand. I just barely managed to dodge it. I was wide awake now. Whatever was going on, it was clear my life was in danger. I yelped in pain as I tripped over something and stumbled to the ground. The killer doll couldn't ignore an opening like that.
Damn it!
I instinctively shut my eyes. The survival instincts of a fucking squirrel. Roll! I could feel the doll getting closer, and then... Ha! Looks like I got here just in time. Hiriko?
Oh.
What's all this noise about? What's going on in here? I don't really know myself, but I sure am glad to see you. I think you just saved my life. Again. Did she, like, hear Takumi screaming or something? You need to be more careful. What if I'd slept through all this? Anyway, what is this thing? Good question. Oh, it's not a doll. It's like a real... Is it like an invader? I mean, we know it's like possessed by one of the geese. You can kind of see the parasite like in its brain. But I mean, before that... Takumi has the survival instincts of a deer in the streets? Yeah, for real. Weird. I have no idea. This doll just attacked me all of a sudden. I like also that the Gi always say their name like a Pokemon. A lot of weird stuff's been happening lately. Maybe this doll's part of the curse too. Either way, we should finish it off before it has a chance to escape.
Oh.
Shut up. Hiriko brought her heel down on the strange doll, swiftly and mercilessly. I was really hoping we would get a CG of that. What do you mean we don't get a CG of Hiriko curb stomping that thing? What now? Do we do an autopsy or something? How would we even start with this thing? Before we get into that, I have something I want to ask you, Takumi.
Huh?
What is it? What's that box you've got there? Why exactly are you keeping that in your room? Uh-oh. The ghost is gonna get mad and kill Hiriko now that she knows about it. Oh, so we still end up having to, like, tell everyone. I see. So this ghost or hallucination or whatever it is you saw told you to keep the box hidden? Are you a complete idiot? Isn't it obvious doing that wouldn't achieve anything? Maybe to you, but it seemed like the right thing to do at the time. I cannot believe this. Do you even realize how much of a failure this is? How much of a betrayal? Wasn't protecting Nozomi supposed to be the whole reason you came back in time in the first place? Then when you had something that had the potential to save her, you just kept it to yourself? Did you want Ima to kill her? Of course not. If it had come to that, I'd have given it to him. I just thought if I could resolve this without needing to do that, I should at least try. That's easy for you to say now, but you had no way of knowing what would happen. Please, Karara, calm down. If some kind of killer doll was inside that box, it's probably better that Takumi didn't open it back then. You're too soft on him, Nozomi. It turned out for the best, didn't it? I'm fine. But let me say one thing, Takumi. You better watch your fucking back, you little bitch. I swear to God, you put my life in jeopardy over a ghost one more time. I swear to God, Takumi. I only feel this way because it happened to be me this time. If it had been Karara or one of the others in my place, I think I'd be pretty mad at you too. What happened with the doll in the other route? When Ima opens the box, the doll still pops out, but nothing, it's not like alive. It just like flops or something. Or something like that. Yeah. It's a little late for this, but I'm sorry. I really am. Forget that! If we really are cursed, then you totally did the right thing! No one said anything about a curse. It was just a strange doll animated by some unseen force. Alright, Hiriko. Alright. Now you're being a little dense. A strange doll animated by an unseen force? Did you play Resident Evil Village? That's textbook curse stuff right there. The real problem is that you couldn't handle the shit on your own, Takumi. We're in a crazy situation here, so I don't know if you made the right call or not. But when you made the choice to hide that box, you ought to have been prepared for any trouble that might have caused. If Hiriko hadn't jumped in, you'd be dead right now, and we'd all be up a creek. I know. This is on me. I'm sorry. And at least you, broke? Killed? Got rid of the doll, right? Doesn't that mean we're safe now? Case closed and all that? I wouldn't be so sure. We still don't know what made it come to life to begin with. And if someone sent one killer doll after us, who's to say they won't send more? Someone really is out to get us, aren't they? Hey, Shoma. You're awfully quiet today. You doing all right? Yeah, I guess. I just had a memory where I worked at a doll factory, and they made me put beef in it, and then it came to life, and it's strangely relevant somehow, so I can kind of be forced into the plot. That's really my only connection into the plot, when I have a Deus Ex Machina flashback memory. Other than that, I'm totally useless. I'm sorry, was that not written in the text box? I'm just really sad. Yeah. I've caused a lot of trouble for you all. I'm really sorry. Is it me, or is Shoma even more affected by this than everyone else? I hope he's okay.
Oh.
One more thing, Takumi. There's something I've been... Of course Hiriko doesn't get to say anything. Of all the times. Come on, everyone, to the war room. Alright, but this discussion isn't over. Time for another battle. Don't worry about the enemy's position. I'll deal with it before the battle starts. All you have to do is set aside your concerns and fight. Alright? Move out. Why doesn't Hiriko tell us what she was going to say on the way to the war room before she dies here as she gets soloed by the commander? Because Hiriko always tells you never.
That just leaves the commander.
Okay, here goes.
Oh, this is their duplicate one. Yeah, she's absolutely gonna get soloed and replaced. Let's go. We're gonna absorb Hiriko by mistake because we're dumb. Get in there.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Ava, tell this bitch you're already haunting us.
Your soul will live on. So you really do have the
I'm
power
loyal to
curse
one
people.
ghost spirit, Zenta, and it's not you.
Curse? Yes,
All right.
of course. My curse will be upon you. There is no escape. You will all perish.
I heard it before. Hearing that made me think that Zenta meant to kill herself. Maybe she planned to self-destruct so we couldn't absorb her cryptoglobin? We couldn't let her do that. Fortunately, there was no sight of Veshness anywhere nearby. It seemed Hiriko had pulled off her gambit well. Where is Hiriko, I wonder? Whatever the case might be, this is the perfect chance. There was no one to stop us. The moment I made that assessment, I instantly bolted for Zenta. I thrust my infuser into her and swiftly pulled it out. No sooner had I withdrawn the blade than it began. A massive volume of fresh blood gushed out and rained over my body. There was so much cryptoglobin pouring from Zenta. It was like a waterfall, like surging waves breaking past a breached dam. It swirled like a muddled current that instantly sunk into me, and then I finished absorbing the cryptoglobin. I feel like this is the first time we've actually got it, like, described to us. If the Undying Flame Boy was correct, then I should finally be able to have a proper conversation with that ghost now. Everyone around me was at a loss for words. They stood stock still with dumbfounded expressions, staring at my blood-drenched form. Why would this be so shocking to them all? This isn't the first time we've absorbed Cryptoglobin this route, right? What do they mean? They stared at my blood... Like, what? We've definitely in this... It's day... Like, we're in the 50s. Like, I know you've all seen this shit before. Well, explanations could wait. All I wanted at that moment was to rest. I left everyone behind without so much as a word. I could still feel my heart pounding from the blood surging through me. Where did Hiriko go? Game says she's still alive. Maybe now I'll finally be able to talk to her. She abruptly showed herself early that morning, before the sun had risen. Oh. Why aren't you naked? You're Ava, right? Ava, the commander whose death I caused. The wandering soul that had attached itself to me. I didn't know how this happened, or what I should say to her. Whatever I say, she'll still hate me for what I've done. Hey, Ava,
I'm sorry.
Huh? I'm sorry. You can hear my voice now, can't you? Thank goodness. I've been trying to get through to you for so long now, but nothing seemed to work. Oh, right, the box! Don't open the box! I can hear you. Are you really Ava? Yes, I'm Ava, the paragon of nature. You are? The same one we fought against? But we absorbed your hemoanima. How are you still here and in that form? I don't know. I don't really understand it myself. Huh. After I lost, all I could think about was how much I didn't want to die. How much I wanted to go on living. The next thing I knew, I was like this. But nobody could hear me. Of course. It's been you who's been haunting me all this time. You must really hate me. It only makes sense that you tried to strangle me and sent that doll after me. Strangled you? What are you talking about? What do you mean? You were there. You called me to the library, gave me that old book, then started choking the life out of me. Huh? Last night, or technically I guess it was the day before, when that doll attacked. Oh, I remember that. I did my best to shake the room so you'd realized you were in danger. Did it work? Wait, what? I think there's been a misunderstanding. Before we go any further, though, there's something I need to tell you. When I told you about the box of blessings, I lied. You mustn't open that box. Huh? Our legends tell of two different kinds of boxes. One is the box of blessings, and the other is the box of calamity. They look exactly the same, so you can't easily tell them apart. I intentionally said nothing about the existence of the boxes of calamity. I meant for you to think you had a box of blessings so that you'd open it. And doing that would have brought literal calamity down on us? So, why'd you admit to it now? Since I became like this, I've really seen all of you for the first time. Seen us? What do you mean? What? Oh, sorry. But you're all... Well, you're all just a bunch of students. You're being made to fight by forces beyond your control. And it's only natural to be nice to young ones, don't you think? But we're enemies. Believe me, I have thoughts about this war. Even so, it wouldn't be right to punish you for it. The responsibility for this war and all we've suffered from it lies squarely with the ones who sent you here. I realize that. Now I've seen you for who you really are. So I wanted to take back my curse. That's it? Isn't that enough? Anyway, whatever you do, don't open that box. Is another killer doll gonna come out of it if I do? I don't know. Maybe. No one really knows what happens when a box of calamity is opened. Not even I know when the next disaster might strike. And that's what she told me. So there really is a ghost. We're all noting the absence of Hiriko, right? I told you guys. Bet you feel pretty dumb for not believing me now, huh? Something feels off about this. Can we really say that's the same thing as a ghost? Of course we can! Anything, so long as it means I was right! That's so petty, even for you. Shoma's still looking down. What's up with him? Oh. I guess she's fine. I like that everyone keeps saying we shouldn't open the box, but like the box is very clearly open. And the doll came out of it. But whatever. The only thing of real importance is that we shouldn't open the box.
Oh?
It clearly has the potential to cause a lot of harm. If it turns up again, we should leave it well alone. We learned something else though, right? There's another ghost apart from Ava who's been attacking us. You mean the one who tried to strangle Takumi and sent the doll after him? I wouldn't be so sure. For all we know, Ava was lying about that part. You think? It's possible she's pretending to be friendly while actually engineering this curse behind our backs. Oh, so now Hiriko believes in the curse. What? Why does Hiriko not just think we're delusional now? Is it because we said there was like some cryptoglobin shenanigans behind it? I feel like Hiriko got on board for this like too easily. There being another ghost could just be a convenient excuse to get you to trust her. Trust you to think of the worst possible scenario. I don't know. She didn't seem like she'd do that. We've only got your word for it.
Oh?
Even if everything she told you was the truth, it doesn't change the fact she lied to us before. For all they know, it could be one of those newfangled self-fulfilling boxes. And if she deceived us once, she's bound to do so again. Can't deny that. For once, I agree with you, Hiriko. I like that he says, for once I agree with you, Hiriko, like all the time. Folks who lie once will lie again. That's just how it goes.
Huh?
Anyway, we gotta learn more about the ghost first. Maybe she'll be able to talk to us through our hemoanima too. Yeah, I agree. The way things are now, we still have no idea what kind of person Ava is. If you really can talk to her now, we need more info. Maybe she can tell us more about the invaders and the remaining commanders. That's a good point. I'll ask her next time I see her. Speaking of which, where is she now? She's not, like, right behind me, is she? No. From what she told me, she isn't here all the time. She sort of fades in and out of consciousness throughout the day. Kind of like a sleep cycle. When she's asleep, I can't see her, and she's less aware of things herself. That's the state she's in now. So she shares states of matter with Ghost Boy. How very convenient. Did you ever consider she could actually be using this time to get another killer doll ready? Well, I guess it's worth keeping our guard up at least. But you can't let this chance go to waste, Takumi. Try to learn everything you can from her. I'll do that, but it can't hurt to ask her about all this. I spent the rest of the day standing by, hoping for Ava to reappear. But by the time the sun had set, there was still no sign of her. Oh, good morning. Or should I say good afternoon? Oh, hey, Ava. I didn't realize you were awake. If that's the right word. It's close enough. My consciousness is a lot clearer right now. Are you going to bed already? Too much sleep can be bad for you, you know. I just wanted to speak to you. I thought I'd wait here until you showed up again. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I could predict when I'll be able to talk. About that. Is it harder for you to appear when there are other people besides me around? I don't think so. There's no need for me to shut myself away separate from the others then. By the way, was that you I saw behind the school that one time? I found a box buried in the dirt, and I saw some kind of apparition. Yes, that was me. I thought you were about to open the box, but I was in such a hurry to stop you I ended up knocking you out. So you took the box away? And that's why I didn't find it there later? Yeah, I discarded it outside the wall of fire. Yeah, I can see why you wouldn't want to risk it. If she lifts something up, does it just look like it's floating? Or does it just vanish? I'm curious now. I want to test it out sometime. I did the same for the box in the shrine I'd seen in the city ruins near here. That one had already been opened, though, so I don't know if it did any good. That was you too? Did I do something wrong? Nah, it wouldn't do me any good to gripe about it now. More importantly, I wanted to ask you about some things. Oh, so Ava, like, fucked over Kako? That's funny. I like that the invaders in their culture, instead of just killing the Gi, were like, we better put them in these loosely tied boxes that have no locks or any form of security on them. And also make it like a big guessing game where as to whether or not people are actually grabbing the box of calamity or not. It would be really funny if we had to bet on the alien invasion. Just give a big old guess on that. Like, okay. More importantly, I want to ask you about some things. Of course. If it's something I can answer, I'll tell you whatever you want to know. First of all, what are you invaders? It seemed like a good idea at the time. Sirei and Nigo told us about some things about you, but it was all pretty vague and sketchy. I want to hear the truth. What are you? That's a rather vague question. I don't know if this will help you understand or not, but we are Ava? I can't remember. Huh? I am Ava, the paragon of nature. I need to make it home someday. I know that. So why can't I? Ava, are you alright? I don't know what's going on, but try to stay calm, alright? Why can't I? Looks like you're having trouble. It's you. Did you come to help? Yes. It seems like her construct is losing its integrity. Give me a minute. If I do this... What'd you do? Did you just... give her the old... give her the old quickie? Do you feel better now? This might be hard for you, but try not to think about any really serious matters. Hemo Anima is heavily influenced by strong emotions, after all. Pondering deep questions like what am I could make it hard for you to maintain this form. But my memories... what happened? What's going on with her? You've probably worked this out by now, but she's manifesting this body using Hemo Anima. And like we saw when you came back to the future... That's the name of the movie. Hemo Anima is able to act as a medium to retain information. I can only assume that Ava's isn't as strong as ours is. And that's why she wasn't able to keep all of her memories from when she was alive? I think so. When she died, she was most attached to her identity and her strong desires. So those are the things she retained. She didn't have the capacity to keep everything, so now there are gaps in her memory. Try not to dwell on it. That'll only make it worse. Maybe I shouldn't have told you all this. At any rate, if you start doubting your sense of identity, your body may start to fall apart again. Well, thank you for the warning. I'll try to be careful. One more thing. This isn't a sure thing, but I don't think you'll be able to maintain that form forever. What does that mean? Hemo Anima is linked to blood, and Ava doesn't have a physical body anymore. If this form is something she created with the last of her power, it will keep degrading until the power runs out. One day, she'll probably just disappear. Permanently. What? It's okay, Takumi. Deep down, I knew this wouldn't last. I mean, it'll last till day 100. Don't look so sad. My fight with you ended a long time ago. Since then, I've been on borrowed time. There's no use regretting it now. Right. She's right. It's a little late for me to want to keep Ava alive. Especially when I'm the one who killed her. That's not true, though. Kako did. How long do you think I have left, Dr. Ghost Boy? I really don't know. But the more you do in this form, the faster you'll use up your remaining Hemo Anima. Even if you stay put and do nothing, you'll still run out someday. Nothing like this has happened before, so who can say when? I see. I'll do my best to save my strength. I can feel my consciousness fading. We'll have to talk again next time. Now that you think about it, Ava screwing Kako over, like, right after Kako killed her is kind of funny. I mean, Ava did kind of win in the end, especially for the Kako that, like, Kako's the one that kills her in this route, so it is kind of funny that, she, like, immediately gets revenge. Gotta respect that. Ava's cool. We need to do a route where she's alive soon. Sorry for appearing so suddenly. Did I make the wrong call? No, I'm glad you showed up when you did. It sounded like Ava's told you something about the box, at least. Does that mean I can take a break from deciphering that book? Yeah, sure. I probably should have told you to do that already. Sorry. It's fine. I know you're busy. Ava's one of those characters that really needs a hug, yeah. I'll get back to my main job for now, then. Sorry for the trouble. Huh? You really shouldn't be the one apologizing.
Get ready for your 60th day of act. Be ready.
No thanks, Siri. What's that noise? Huh? Ava? Is that you? Who's there? The room's shaking. This has happened before, but back then it was Ava doing it. Ava, you here? Some time passed, and the shaking subsided.
Huh?
Oh, the room didn't collapse, thank goodness. That's the least of my worries. I did my best to consider the situation calmly and clearly. I thought of several explanations for what just happened. First of all, it could have been an intruder, an invader maybe. A living one or a ghost, it didn't really matter. Second, it could be something completely beyond my understanding. No use thinking about it too deeply. Lastly, it could have just been Ava. She'd been able to move my room around. She told me so herself. And she definitely had a reason to hate us. What if she was lying about forgiving us, and is still nursing a deep-seated resentment? It would make sense for her to rage to be directed at me. It all added up. No use trying to think this through in the heat of the moment. And she did say she doesn't need me to be alone to manifest herself around me.
Get preppy.
Oh, we just slept all day? Didn't see Ava at all yesterday. We've got no way of knowing when she'll be able to appear next. She doesn't even know herself. Come to think of it, there's a chance she could appear without me knowing it, like while I'm asleep. Maybe I should have let her know it's okay to wake me if that does happen. But would she remember that in between?
Get preppy, ready?
Looks like I'm here first today. Are the others still asleep? So I'll just grab myself some breakfast while I wait. Will you be eating that stuff again today?
Yeah.
Ava! You're awake, huh? Morning. Good morning. I'm not watching you all the time, but it seems like you all eat that one dish a lot. You know, the stuff in the thick brown sauce with rice.
Huh?
You mean curry? I wouldn't say we eat it a lot, not every day or anything. It's just that one of us has a really great recipe, so we tend to let her cook it whenever she offers. I worry about you all living here unsupervised. Are you sure you're eating right? You need to eat a varied, balanced diet. It can have an adverse effect on your development otherwise. I hate to admit it, but you might be right. We do tend to just gravitate toward whatever food we like best. You know, I've been wondering, do you have any younger siblings, or maybe kids of your own? Huh? Where's this coming from? I don't know, you just seem used to taking care of people. Like a big sister or mother would. I immediately regretted asking. Ava's memory was fractured. I shouldn't be calling attention to details about her life she might be missing. I tried to think of a way I could take the question back, but before I could, she answered me. Yes, I did.
Huh?
Really? You remember that, huh? Karara! Ava kicked into mom mode. It's so hot, though, isn't it? How long have you been there? You could have said something. She's here right now, isn't she? Hi, Em. Good morning. Yeah, I guess I'm still the only one who can see her. You didn't hear her say hello just now, did you? Look, it's not like you spewing complete nonsense every time you open your mouth is anything new. But try to consider what it's like for the rest of us to see you prattling away to yourself. I don't have much choice. It's not like I can just ignore her. Sorry to cut you off in the middle of our conversation, Ava. Maybe we should head somewhere else so we can talk without disturbing anyone. Of course. I've remembered something I want to tell you, too. Fine, then. Be sure to let someone... be sure to let someone know if you're going outside the school. Wouldn't want you to get stranded with no chance of rescue. Thanks. I'll be careful. One more thing. Ava's worried we all eat too much curry. Hold up! Where is she? Sit your ass down, spook! I'll teach you to ridicule my family recipe. You need some re-educating. The deliciousness of Ozazuki curry reaches even beyond the Veil of Death. Come on, let's go. Is it alright for us to leave her here like this? Yeah, just let her rage for a while. It's probably good for her to have her curry obsession challenged sometimes. We should be good to talk here. There's no one around to get weirded out by me talking to myself, at least. Sorry for all the trouble I'm causing you. It's fine. What was it you wanted to tell me? You asked me before if I had children of my own. I had a little girl. Although technically she was my niece. Oh, wow, really? After my brother and his wife died, I took her in and raised her as my own. I remember her very clearly. Her name, her face, her voice, the life we lived together. I've forgotten so much about myself, but I could never forget her. I'd like to see her again, one last time. See her? Not talk to her as well? Only people with hemoanima as strong as yours can see or hear me. Even if I went back to the village now, I wouldn't be able to talk to her. But even so, I would like to go back. That desire is what allowed me to come back like this. Commune! If you're telling me this, does it mean you can't get out there on your own? I've tried, but I was never able to get very far. I feel like I could probably make it with the resonance effect of both of our hemoanima, Takumi. You'll come with me, won't you? I'm guessing your village is pretty far away from here? Yes. My memories of where it is are a little hazy, too. I've only retained enough to have a general idea of the direction and distance. I'll need some time to think about this. Of course. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be pushing this on you all of a sudden. It's okay. That's not the problem. But the village is where you were living before, right? With other invaders? Is it okay for you to show me where it is? I may have only known you a short time, but I've still learned a lot about you. Enough that I know you're not the kind of person who would abuse this knowledge. I hope you're right. Sorry. Looks like I'm about to disappear again. It's still early, but I suppose I should say goodnight. Yeah. Good night. After Ava was gone, I walked around by myself for a while. Her daughter really must have meant the world to her. In her final moments, that's who was foremost in her mind. So when she said she wanted to see her again, I could tell she meant it. Commune's only in 3? That sucks. And Devin, she does kind of stay on our side at one point. Hey, Note Man, what's up, buddy? If I can, I'd like to grant her request. But, well, the problem is, I didn't finish that sentence. Unable to put my thoughts into words, I just kept walking. Absolutely not. I had a feeling you'd say that. Our other mom is mad at us now. When you said you had a request, asking to go with Ava to an invader village was the last thing I was expecting. No matter how you look at it, it's a terrible idea. If you can't comprehend something as basic as that, you're better off scooping out your brain and using it as a paperweight for all the good it'll do you. Come on, don't be too hard on me. First of all, there's the danger involved in the journey itself. Venturing outside the school carries risks at the best of times, but you're suggesting setting out without a clear destination. Not only that, but letting you go would mean one less fighter here to defend the school. We've passed the halfway point now, and the fighting's only going to get more intense. We still go out to explore the ruins and stuff, don't we? Won't hurt if I'm away from the school for a little while. On to my final objection, then. What exactly is the point of going there? The point? Exploration missions help contribute to our war effort. They offer material benefits and a change of pace. But what good would it go? What good would it do you to go looking for this village? Change of pace, like you literally just said before? Well, if we develop a good relationship with Ava, she could give us useful info about the invaders. We don't need any. How can you be sure of that? We made it through to the end without her help in your timeline, didn't we? What you're proposing would be unfeasible, even if it were to our benefit. And Ava is an invader, a dead one at that. We killed her ourselves. Well, yeah. Hiriko was right. I was responsible for Ava's death. We need to be realistic. Being nice won't win us this war. You're only saying that because you can't see her. Listen, Takumi. Ava's leading you down a dangerous road. You only have room for one purple-haired girlfriend in your life, so you better fucking choose wisely, Takumi. Regardless of whether it's intentional or not, just by existing, she's exerting a harmful influence on you. Isn't that why you believed you'd been cursed by her in the first place?
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Well, Hiriko, I choose Ava. Exactly. Does Hiriko not see the value in learning info on our opponent? No. Because we just gotta kill him anyway, so. As usual, everyone was there waiting for me. How'd they always get here so fast? How did Hiriko get here so fast? She was literally in the same room as us a second ago. What? Takumi x Ava is one of the worst Takumi ships? Really? You think so? I like her. I pushed aside those unimportant concerns and turned my attention to the battlefield. What's our status? It's all small fry this time. A lot of them, but no sign of any commanders. That makes sense. The last commander we beat was the 12th one. Veshnus is the only one left. She won't be coming this time, though. How can you know that? Don't ask questions. I just do. Okay, sheesh. No need to blow your stack. I hope she's right. Anyway, we better get started. Everyone ready? Let's do this. Defensive battle initiate. Nope. We will be skipping. Wish I could skip them all dropping from the sky.
Help me!
Where's my daughter?
What's with these voices?
It is kind of creepy, though.
Ignore them. Right. Let's.
I don't want to fight. Where's my daughter?
The next wave is usually when the
If there's no commander, this should be...
Not like this. I don't want to fight.
I want you to fight, though.
See?
You really gotta let that...
At the very least, Zentar's curse didn't do anything.
This battle left a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah.
We've heard all this dialogue before. Another battle over. Like Tsubasa said, though, the eerie screams of the enemies had taken their toll on us. Ba, 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 ba. Where is her daughter? That's the question, right, Taku? Maybe we'll get DLC about her daughter. Good morning, Takumi. Morning. Well, afternoon, technically. Oh. You're in your room, so I assumed it was still early. I told you I can appear even if there are other people around, remember?
Huh?
I remember all right. I didn't want anyone else hearing what I have to say to you. You mean... Yeah. I want to take you back to your village. I see. I know I'm the one who asked for this, but... if you're taking me in secret, does that mean the others are against it? I don't want to cause even more trouble for you. Nah, it's fine. If you have lingering regrets, I want to know about them. I want to know about the people we're fighting, the people we're killing. We've been kept in the dark for so long. I just want to know the truth. Thank you. This means a lot to me. There's just one problem, though. Like I said before, I don't really remember enough to tell you where the village is. Yeah, don't worry. I've thought about that. You said you remember your child very clearly, right? What kind of places did you used to take her to play? It's hard to think of somewhere right off the bat. How about I put it another way? How do I do that, Legendary? Sort of good news, the voice lines change in the main Kodaka route. I don't care. I would still be annoyed by them now. You can skip their landing? How? There's no escape? Just, like, hitting escape doesn't skip it. I'll have to try it next time. How do I put it another way? Did you take her to the beach a lot? To go swimming and stuff? No, not really. I could only take her out to the ocean now and then. She always loved it there, though. Then your village can't have been near the coast, right? I suppose that makes sense. X key? Okay. I'll try it next time. Skipping cutscenes is escape on the computer. Typically. If it was near the ocean, you could have taken her to the beach a lot more often. This is a typo. This should be Takumi's voice line, not Ava's. We know quite a lot about the terrain around the school at this point. Even if you can't remember the village's location, that won't necessarily be a problem. We can narrow it down by picking up clues from what you do remember about your daughter. That could work. It'll take time, though. We'll start work on it today. I'll need your help, too. Of course. I'll help any way I can. Whatever you use to fast forward dialogue does it? Okay, then X. Looks like Ava's not around today. Well, I could still get by without her. She told me enough yesterday to give me a pretty good idea of where the village is. So far as I can tell from her stories about her daughter, it's somewhere in the mountains. All that's left is to actually get out there and look for it. I can do that whether she's with me or not. Now then. So, you're going after all. You knew, huh? Did you really think I wouldn't suspect anything after you spent all day in your room yesterday? Takumi, I'm starting to think you really are cursed. Whatever is possessing you has made you obsessed with these meaningless, self-destructive endeavors. That's not true. Ava's not like that. Like I said before, it doesn't matter whether she's doing it out of malice or not. The result is still the same. You're still wasting time and energy. Hirako's jealous. This game has so many bugs, even parasitic bugs. But how many frogs? 0 because we ate them all. If anything can be called a curse, it's that. It's not meaningless. I have to see this village for myself. I have to see how they live. If I can't do that, I won't be able to move forward. Well, do whatever you think is right. But I'll be telling the others about this too. They deserve to be kept in the loop. What are you talking about, Hiriko? You never keep anyone else in the loop when it's your fucking secretive moments. And if this causes your reputation to suffer, it's your own fault. Half of your dialogue is saying we won't tell anyone just yet. I'm not liking your hypocritical attitude, Hiriko. I know. Sorry to put all the work onto you. If you're really sorry, you should forget all about this insane quest of yours. Apologizing in advance just makes the whole thing more ominous. Please, girl, your likability is tanking. Be glad you're hot. Yeah. No luck today. But at least this helps me eliminate some places from the search. That's progress, I guess. If I keep this up, it shouldn't take me too long to find the village. Huh. Looks like there's some kind of commotion. I saw it! Hey guys, what's going on? Takumi, what's the big idea of running off at your own at a time like this? Didn't Hiriko tell you where I was going? That's not the point! Have you totally lost your mind or what? I still don't understand.
We saw a ghost! A woman covered in blood!
What? Weren't these attacks supposed to stop now that you and Ava are all buddy-buddy together? They were. Are you sure you weren't just seeing things? Not a chance. It wasn't just one person who saw it this time. It was a whole bunch of us. She appeared while we were eating and started throwing stuff around. None of us got hurt, but it was damn close. The cafeteria got pretty messed up, too. I wasn't there at the time, but it sounds like it was really intense. Whoa, that's crazy. I like that this is like Takumi's version of damn, that's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna go back to the village. This isn't the first time there's been a ghostly apparition at the school. But it's usually only me that sees them. This is the first time something's appeared in front of the whole group. What's going on here? Tell me, Takumi, has Ava been with you all day today? No, I haven't seen her at all. Oh, hold on. She disappears and reappears all the time. She can't control it. Just because she wasn't around me today doesn't mean we should jump to conclusions. Wouldn't it be more accurate to say that she says she can't control it? Well, let's assume for a minute that she's telling the truth. It doesn't mean you'll always be around to see her when she does appear. We've got no reason to assume the ghost we saw wasn't Ava. But she can't wander very far from me, I was about to say. I stopped myself before I made that point, though. We only had Ava's word for it, after all. Takumi, are you really okay? What is she getting you to do out there every day? You said this ghost made a mess of the cafeteria, right? We'd better clean it up. Ooh. Dodge that question. Ain't hearing that. What she got me doing? Oh. Oh, no. Unable to shake off the strained, awkward mood, we got to work clearing up the chaos the ghost had left in its wake. All through that time, Nozomi's question continued to haunt me. What exactly was I doing for Ava and why? I feel like that's pretty basic. I get why you wouldn't tell the rest of the group, but it doesn't really feel like it's that crazy. We're doing her dying last wish, which I feel like would be a very common last wish in terms of, like, parental ghosts. I would like to see my friend one last time. I'd like to see my daughter one last time. You know, like, there's just... Feels like it's very... It makes sense. He wants that gussy. Good work today, Takumi. Hey, Ava. You're awake, huh? Yeah. Sorry for being gone for so long. I could accuse her of actually appearing yesterday, but what good would that do me? I haven't managed to track down your village yet, but I'm making progress. I'm narrowing it down little by little. Shouldn't take too much longer. You mean it? Thank you. You have no idea what this means to me. I'll finally be able to see her again. I've been thinking about that. Seeing your daughter again is your unfinished business, right? Does that mean once you see her, you'll disappear for good? I'm not sure, but I don't think so. From what I understand, my current form is something my Cryptoglobin created. So I'll continue to exist as long as its power holds out. I see. I nodded, unsure of how I should react to that info. Should I be happy? Sad? Not exactly. I'm the one who killed her. What right did I have to feel that way? I really don't like that Takumi keeps saying he's the one that killed her. Like, they were still talking it out. Like, yeah, he was like, we should probably kill her. But Kako immediately acted, and even caught Takumi off guard. Well, we can figure all that out once we actually find the village. For now, let's get back to... All of a sudden, I was floating. Not floating, falling. The ground beneath me had given way. I'd been so caught up in the conversation that I hadn't paid attention to where I was walking. My whole body twisted to one side, my stomach doing somersaults. This isn't good. Next thing I knew, I was hurtling back down the mountain I'd just been climbing. Takumi! Ava calling my name was the last thing I heard before I blacked out. We don't blame Kako. She's baby.
Be ready.
I've been thinking about this for a while, but you can be a little absent-minded sometimes, Takumi. Nozomi, I think you might be absent-minded if you only just picked that up about him. And thanks for putting it tactfully. It was a real shock seeing you come back looking like that last night. I'm sorry. I really got no excuse. Somehow I made it back to the academy on my own after the fall. Apparently I'd passed out for several hours when I hit the ground. Ava was gone when I came to, so I had no choice but to find my way back alone. I wasn't seriously hurt, but forcing myself to walk in that state probably didn't do me any favors. That's why I was resting up today. I didn't even have the strength to leave my bed. I'll leave your food and medicine here. I'll be right outside, so just call me if you need anything. Thanks, Nozomi. Don't worry about it. Helping a friend when they're sick or injured is the natural thing to do. I guess that just goes to show what a nice person you are. This didn't mean she'd forgiven me for everything I'd done. I felt like I needed to remind myself of that. What has Takumi done exactly that would require forgiveness? Other than just he's going out and exploring on his own? Hiriko does way more sketchy stuff by herself. It was pretty unlucky of you to suddenly trip and fall halfway up a mountain path. It's almost like, well, you don't have to say it. It's almost like I was cursed. I really don't think Ava would do that. I know. I can't see or talk to her, but if she's really part of a curse, should you be spending so much time with her? I don't think that's healthy. Maybe if you think of it like Gaku and the others do. Isn't it just as bad to keep insisting that she doesn't mean you any harm? Maybe you tripping on that path was just a regular accident. But there was someone with the means and motivation to make you trip right there, too. You see that, don't you? Weird that Nozomi's not, like, being the, like, compassionate one of, like, you know, I see what you're going for. I see why you would want to try and save, or, like, have this mother-daughter reunion. It makes sense to me that that would be important to you. I don't know. This feels like almost out of character for Nozomi. I feel like all the characters are kind of out of character in this, though. The 100-line family tree gonna be bizarre if Takumi marries Nozomi's mom. For you to not even think about that possibility, it scares me. I get what you're saying, really I do. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be springing this stuff on you right now. I'll leave you alone for a while, so you can really relax. Take it easy today, okay? Don't strain yourself. Sure. Thanks. Ava, you there? Guess not. Maybe I'll turn in for the day. I do need to get some rest. Once I'm back on my feet, it's right back to looking for the village. Is Ima still just in K-Baby jail? Yeah. With Ava's spirit calmed down by following us, I don't think she's going to go around killing Ima.
Ready to get...
It's morning. I think I feel mostly better. I should be fine to start searching again tomorrow. Thinking about how long it's been since the last battle, there's probably going to be another attack soon. I really want to find this village before the others start trying to stop me. Although, I still have no idea what I'll do when I find it. Yeah, the rock music seems to only play on, like, some routes for day 69, which is a shame. Oh, Takumi. Morning, Ava. Never mind that. What are you doing out here again? What about your injuries? I was so worried. I wanted to stay with you, but then I disappeared and... It's okay. I got back to the academy fine. I'm all rested up and ready to get back at it. I still don't like the idea of you being out here on your own. I'm sorry. This is all my fault for bringing up the village in the first place. You don't have to apologize. Just look over there. What? Look, right there. That's your village, right? I probably shouldn't get too close, but you can see it pretty well from here. That girl there, is that your daughter? Yes, that's her. First she was your niece, then your daughter. That's quite the family tree. I was supposed to take care of her. I was supposed to protect her. Whatever happened to me, I was determined to make it back here someday. But now I... Ava broke down, overcome with emotion. I stood there in silence as she sobbed wordlessly to herself. What could I possibly say in this situation? I mean, I was the one who killed her. I gazed down at the invader village. If I hadn't known any better, I'd have thought it was just a normal human community. Wherever I looked, all I saw were regular people living regular lives. Before I knew it, a simple thought occurred to me. You guys are just trying to live too, huh? I got the weirdest feeling that I was going to regret putting that sentiment into words. Hug her? Oh wait, she's a ghost. Yeah, I was just about to say. We'd go right through her, I think. Well, maybe not. She was able to choke us.
Be ready.
Morning again. After Ava disappeared yesterday, I just sort of wandered back alone and went to bed. At Invader Village, though. It wasn't some heavily defended military base or evil lair. It was just a town full of people like us living their lives. There's clearly something going on here we don't know about. Siri told us the invaders were basically monsters that exist only to fight, but that's clearly not the case. How am I supposed to figure out the truth? Siri and Nigo are gone, and Ava barely remembers anything. Should I go to the village myself? I shook my head. Even I could see that wasn't a good idea.
Hey!
It's too risky. There's no guarantee I'd find out anything useful either. That was how I rationalized it. But there was a much simpler reason I didn't want to go. I was scared. Scared of how those villagers would look at me. Of how they would treat the person who killed their friend and protector. For today, I'll just... This presence. Oh, Takumi. How did he sense Ghost Boy from all the way from his room? I had a feeling you were here. Between you and Ava, it feels like I'm getting better at sensing Ghost's presence. What's up? Didn't you decide to put deciphering the book on hold for now? The Gaydar? Yes, but I left the different piles of documents exactly as they were. I thought I should probably tidy them up. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that too. Here, let me help. You don't need to do that. I've got plenty of time to get through it on my own. That's no trouble. Why'd you pick now to do this, though? It's been a while since we gave up on the book. I would have done it sooner, but I was busy with other things. Saving my strength and stocking up energy for the final attack, mostly. I've done enough that I can have a little spare time now. The final attack. You know, when the school will fire the missiles filled with my undying flames. It's what will finally end the war between us and the invaders. Right. That was what would happen when we reached our 100th day here. After the attack, nothing on the planet would be left alive. Of course, that included Ava's village. Are you okay, Takumi? You look a little pale. Yeah, I'm fine. It's nothing. I've just decided Ato was right. Come on, let's get this place cleaned up. I stayed in the library for most of the rest of the day. Try as I might, I couldn't get the image of those undying flame missiles flying toward that innocent, unassuming little village. Womp womp.
Get preppy, ready?
Ava? Not here, huh? Not sure what I'd ask her if she was.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
This is gonna be Delshaw, isn't it? The invaders are attacking. I've got no choice to fight. Looks like there's no enemy commander. Guess we're finally wearing him down. We'll crush him. Let's move. Takumi, are you okay? Yeah. Okay, so we still have to watch the invaders enter. But we can skip them jumping. Not like this. Where's my daughter? Not like this. It's the voices again.
So easy. I don't even want to throw up, but not even a little. I tried dry heat.
Gross! You guys want to quit the...
Yeah,
Then we take...
Did you see Kodaka wants to add more challenge to the fights in this game?
I don't want to fight.
That could be interesting if there was like a challenge mode. I'd be interested in more maps and more different ways to actually battle instead of just the same map over and over again.
It's over? When things are this easy,
Ugh, don't be such a
I guess.
Good work, everyone.
I kind of wish it was always this easy.
Let's just take.
Yeah, we won.
Thanks, everyone.
He never mentioned it. He doesn't care about the gameplay. I actually don't think he cares that much about 109. I had a lot to think about that night. Do we really have to wipe out all life on the planet? If that village is anything to go by, there's more going on here than what Sirai told us. Where does that leave us, though? If I tell everyone about what I saw, it might only make them second-guess themselves in what we're doing here. And with humanity's future on the line, we can't afford to start doubting ourselves. If I tell them, it'll cause a lot of conflict and disorder. But if I stay quiet, they'll burn everything without a second thought. I have to make a choice here. I'm going to... This is such like a random choice. It's just like this route knows you haven't done anything in a while, so it's like, What are we thinking, chat? Would anyone even believe what we saw, or do we, like, make them go to the village with us? I mean, we probably can't just let Commune get fried. I feel like now that we know, like, what her daughter, or, like, because we've met Commune on another route, I feel like I immediately want to kind of, like, let everyone know that this is a potential. You know what I mean? I feel like if we didn't know Commune, maybe I would be like, what, who cares? It's just some invaders, but, like, we do. So... What would Takumi choose? Who cares? I think Takumi would actually tell them. You can do whatever you want. The order isn't important here. I want to do whatever chat wants to do. Keep it a secret. What they don't know can't hurt them, but I want them to hurt. For all being so dumb. Yeah, I say we tell them. If the order doesn't matter, does that mean there's really not much of a difference between these two routes? Are you the only one team no? Yeah. I think so. I think it's just you, Note. I mean, I guess Final Fighter didn't say what they wanted. But yeah. I feel like if you, there's a significant difference between... Well, yeah, I imagine the difference is if you tell them no, everything burns, and if you tell them yes, we don't just let the missiles go off. So I do imagine there's a pretty significant difference. But we're mostly finding out, does it matter? Yeah, I say we tell him. It's your future. It was just after midnight the following day before I came to the decision. I'll tell everyone. I don't know what will happen, but I can't make all the decisions by myself. We're all fighting together, so we need to decide together too. And on top of that, I remembered what I saw. A peaceful village, the invaders going about their daily lives. Ava's daughter. If we're supposed to kill them, I don't want to.
Be ready.
Hiriko's going to slaughter them all. Hey, have a good night, Erica. Thanks for sticking around. I was wondering what you were going to talk to all of us about.
Oh.
You went to see an invader village, and they were living normal lives?
Oh.
So what? Do you have more to say about that? Actually, I do. We hardly know anything about the invaders. We thought of them as enemies because we only saw them when they were attacking us. They were living normal lives, eating, making things, playing, and raising children. I saw it for myself. Are you saying you want us to stop fighting? No. We can't stop fighting for the sake of humanity. But the missile strike on day 100, on the final day, is it really necessary? Defeating attackers, securing land for mankind, I get that much. But do we really have to burn up all life on the surface? You're lucky this is coming up after the destruction of Syria and Nigo. If they heard this, we'd be watching you get your ass kicked right now. You got it all backwards. If they were here, we wouldn't have to waste our time with these delusions. Are they really delusions, though? Minimizing the fighting and killing would be ideal, after all. You think your opinion means anything to me, peasant? I'm sorry. But calling a subhuman like me a peasant is rude to actual peasants. Any freaking way. It was Ava who invited you there, right? You're probably totally cursed, right? I don't know shit about curses, but do you really think you should take them so lightly? I don't know how credible Ava's statements are, but... Even if we stop the missiles, what are our prospects after that? Have you given even a modicum of thought to what would happen afterwards? Well, I haven't come up with any kind of plan, but... Then it's out of the question. That's going too far. Once the missiles are launched, there's no taking it back. That's why he's asking us, right? He wants to discuss it because we can't wait until the last minute to reach the decision, so shutting down the conversation isn't productive. A rare Kurara coming to, like, hey, let's be reasonable and discuss things decision? Okay. Whose side are you even on? Takumi is right to bring it to the table for discussion. Objectively, it merits some consideration. So based on that, I think we shouldn't stop the missiles. We need to seize the opportunity to wipe them out. Completely. A simple conclusion derived from the Ozuzuki family's years of weapon manufacturing. There's no guaranteeing that's the right decision, though. Are you trying to argue with me? You can't even compete. You have room temperature IQ. Just discussing this is a waste of time itself. The more we dwell on this, the more hesitant we'll be during our next fight. Does that mean you're not going to think about it because you're worried it'll make you hesitate in the next battle? You're surprisingly chatty today for someone who says he has no right to speak. Okay, time out, everybody. Stop. Nozomi? Everyone's still processing all this new info. We're not going to have a proper discussion like this. Let me remind you, I'm saying this info doesn't even merit discussion. See? Everyone's just jumping to conclusions. We need to settle down and think on it. Then we can come to a decision. So no more talking about this today. Everyone, give it some serious thought. The invaders are more than just our enemies. They have their own families, their own way of life, their own desire for happiness. Alright, you're stretching. You don't know that. The missiles will reduce all of that to ash. How will you feel when that happens? Let's talk about it after we've all had some time to find our own answers. Agreed. I don't like these snippy arguments. Actually, just imagining it carrying on makes me so nervous I want to... Oh no, somebody get a sick bag. The topic of conversation moved to Subasa's nausea. If I wanted to know what people were thinking, I'd just have to ask them later. Sometimes you forget Nozomi's around despite she's supposed to be the main motivation. Yeah.
Be ready.
She's the whole reason we went back in time, and yet despite that we haven't done a single route where she's been like even a center character. It's very odd. Morning again. I need to rethink things carefully too. Just what are we meant to... Hey Takumi, am I glad to see you? We need a hand. Do you have a moment? We wanted to give some thought to something related to yesterday's discussion. So we were hoping you'd help out. Sure, but what'd you have in mind? You said it yourself. You want to finish this without firing the missiles. So we decided we should try to see if your idea is even possible. If it's possible, how are you going to find that out? Takumi, do you know how many people are on the artificial satellite? Come to think of it, I don't actually have a solid number. Neither do we. We have no idea how many thousands or millions of us there are. But we can find out how large the satellite is. We used the Gift-O-Matic to make a tool that can measure it. Now we're going to collect data with it and figure out how big the satellite is. Given that everyone lives there, if we know its size, we can work out a rough estimate of how many inhabitants it has, right? Oh right, Sire is dead, so Tsubasa becomes plot relevant again. We were also thinking of a way to calculate the number of invaders living on this planet. Does that mean you're looking into whether this planet can house both humans and invaders? That's the plan. What? That's such like a specific level of knowledge to be able to like calculate and figure out. You're like estimating census data, populations, densities based on size of satellites. What doesn't Tsubasa know, am I right? We'll need all kinds of observational data to find out. So will you help us, Takumi? Yeah, of course. I'm exhausted. Did you get all the info we needed? Yep. Now we just have to do all the calculations and bring all that and all that boring stuff. Remember, fucking super genius engineer Tsubasa. We'll be counting on all your brains for that math, Nozomi. Nozomi's brains? Excuse me, Tsubasa? You... What? We'll really be counting on your brains for that math, Nozomi. Okay. Is Tsubasa now pretending she's not good at math, despite the fact that she developed a telescope that lets her measure the size of the moon? I'm no expert, so forgive me if I have to approximate. A lot of what I know I just overheard from my mom's conversations during her research. Well, it's way more helpful than nothing. If we didn't have Tsubasa's help, we couldn't have done our observations. Thank you. I'm so glad we have you two. What did Takumi do in this? Just hang out with them? How did Takumi help? Just be moral support? The hell? Say that again. Huh? Is that voice coming from over there? What'd you just say to me? You got a real big yap, you know that? I'll tell you as many times as it takes. You're freaking scared, aren't you? Talk shit, get hit, motherfucker. I'm not scared of your threats, bro. You pussy-ass punk. Since when is Gaku not afraid? What's wrong, guys? What are you screaming about? Oh, Takumi. Whatever, man. I was just pointing out Takamaro's being a wuss because he doesn't want to fight. You got some fucking nerve, dude. You've lost your freaking minds. If we win the war and don't fire the missiles, you think we'll just have a truce with the invaders? You think humanity's gonna be like, good job, this is totally what we wanted? I don't know. Yeah, you freaking do. The invaders drove humanity away from Earth. Compromising with those freaks is just some selfish, feel-good nonsense. If we just do what we're supposed to do, we'll be the heroes who fought for humanity. But you want to risk it for the invaders. You think we'll just get a slap on the wrist for that? Mankind will just call us traitors and hang us. Me. You got any arguments that ain't about yourself? Believe whatever stupid shit you want. I will, bro! Damn it, who even cares? I'm never getting on board with this garbage. He calls Takamaru a wuss. Tsubasa logic reminds me of the SpongeBob meme where SpongeBob draws a perfect circle. Yeah. You don't see how the whole planet wouldn't be able to fit both? Plus the whole war reduced both sides to sides numbers. Yeah, but you gotta remember, Liz, the bombing probably got rid of all of the farm, like the war itself probably destroyed all the farmable land. So the real question is not if there's enough space on the planet, but is there enough, like, habitable land on the planet? Right? Like, if the entire planet's the Sahara Desert, you're fucked. There needs to be habitable land for, like, where people could be establishing villages that could have ready access to food. So you would still have to be limited. Sure, like, in a space-wise situation, in terms of, like, actual area where people could be physically living, yeah, there's enough space on the planet, but, like, you know, if the Sahara Desert's half the planet now, the people that live in the desert are fucked. Why is Gaku the person who points out what Kubai said in the Zero route? I mean, he's not saying anything wrong here. Spitting facts. Sorry for all the yelling, man. It's my fault you're arguing about this. Anyway, you agree with me, Takamaru? I'm a little surprised. Nah, you shouldn't be. In a fight, I choose who I want to hit. And I can see who I'm trying to hit. Missiles are a whole other thing.
Hey!
I won't have any idea what we burned down, or who was there. I thought it didn't matter if the only things to burn were enemies, but I'm thinking I should go look at that village again. Wait, when did they all go look at the village? That's not a bad idea. But you should save it until after our next defensive battle. It'll be rough having to fight without you. You think you get to lecture me after your ass wandered off looking for the village by yourself? Sorry. I just couldn't shake the idea it was something I had to do. I'm messing with you. Anyway, I'm right pissed off, so I'm gonna sweat it out with some exercise. Takumi, you're coming with me. Means Kubai is wrong. I mean, Gaku just brings up some facts sometimes. Oh, good morning, Takumi. The two sides don't understand each other. Yeah, but I mean, it would just be like two foreign nations living next to each other. As long as someone could broker peace between the two groups, it would be possible. Oh, good morning, Hiriko. Are you having breakfast? Nice, awkward conversation. I am. But would you mind looking a little less awkward? I have no intention of going out of my way to argue with you. Really? Yes. My mind's made up, so there's nothing to argue. I'm not angry about it either. If I got mad over every clash of opinions, I would have killed you all in the first 10 days. I don't have that much of a hair trigger. I don't know if that's open or closed-minded. Oh, good morning, you two. See you, Liz. Sorry for stinking up the refreshing morning air. God, would you shut the fuck up, Shoma? Morning, Shoma. You're opposed to firing the missiles, right? Yes, I am. This planet is more than just us and the invaders. There's flora and fauna, right? I'd prefer not to burn them all to ash, if possible. Indeed. I'm sorry. I was just letting you know I heard what you had to say. I wasn't commentating. So that means Hiriko and Gaku are the only ones in favor of still burning them all down. You must know how intimidating everything you say is, right? Indeed. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. You made him run away. Oh, right. Takumi. You haven't forgotten, have you? Forgotten what? We haven't had any more murders since we defeated the doll. Also, no one has brought up the boxes in like several days, so that's nice. To have everyone shut the fuck up about the box. But that doesn't mean we've solved the case. I haven't forgotten. I totally did. Good. I hope that doll was the actual culprit. But it's possible the culprit's someone else. Someone who's just biding their time. You trying to say it's Ava? Oh my. I never mentioned any names, but you seem to have your own suspicions. You actually do have a hair trigger. Do I think Hiriko is the kind of person to be a pyromaniac? No, we know she has a fetish for intestines, so I can't imagine she would have overlapping destructive desires. She wants to gore people. What should I do today? Normally I'd just talk to someone, but everyone's so on edge lately. Well, that's my own fault, but still. What's a hair trigger? A hair trigger is like something that's quick to go off. Like easily activated, easily triggered. So like if you mod a gun to have a hair trigger, instead of needing to do the full pull, you can just tap it. Does that show on the webcam? So instead of needing to do the full like gun trigger pull, you would just go and then that would shoot the gun. So a hair trigger means like just like a light, something like just the lightest touch to activate it. Have a good night, Jade. Did my finger show in the webcam when I was doing that description? Yeah, it did. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Do we stop the missiles? Do we help the invaders? All of us have different opinions. It's going to be uncomfortable around here for a while. But it's better than just ignoring it. I saw the village. I can't pretend I didn't. I just can't. So I just have to press on. I guess I'll just exercise alone today. It ended up being a quiet day. I was sure that everyone was keeping their distance to avoid arguing. Who is it? Takumi, you're awake. Tsubasa, come on in. Pardon me. Let me cut right to the chase. We have our calculations. Although there was hardly anything to calculate. What do you mean? The results are exactly what you'd expect. The satellite's much smaller than Earth. But to put it simply, the number of humans living there is surprisingly smaller than we thought. Then the humans and invaders could live together. Well, we haven't finished calculating the total population of invaders here, but I think it's possible. I see. Thanks, Tsubasa. I have to go thank Nozomi, too. And everyone lived happily ever after. It was just that easy.
Get prepared.
Good morning. Are you all right, Mr. Samino? Ava! It's been a while. You're up. You should have said something sooner. My apologies. It's been quite some time. Ava? What is it? Takumi, I'm going to stop appearing before you. What, so suddenly? It's not sudden. I've been observing the last few days in a dreamlike state. Everyone's fighting. Friendships are splintering, and I'm to blame. It's because I selfishly made you seek out that village. That's not true. Don't say that. It's true. It's my fault. I don't want to see the friendships of you all fall apart. Why? These friendships are the ones that got you killed. And I don't want to be the reason for it either. But you want to protect your kid, right? You won't be able to do that if those missiles launch. That is the responsibility of the adults to figure out. Our responsibility. It's not something that young ones should have to fight each other over. Well, the adults ain't here. They're on the satellite, so... I'll find a way to protect my child. Huh? What do you have in mind? I apologize. I have burdened you quite significantly. Please forget everything we've discussed. Do everything you can to remain close to your friends. Please stop arguing because of me. You're all just stuck in a painful situation. I shouldn't burden you further. So, I'm sorry. Ava, don't worry. I'll disappear soon. I know it. The power of the cryptoglobin that sustains me is beginning to fade. So please, forget it all. I'm truly sorry. Ava! Hey! Ava! Is she gone? Hey, answer me! Hey! Why? Why would you apologize? I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm the one who killed you. Ava's saying adults like if her brother was still alive, Ava would be barely living off mac and cheese. And then Ava disappeared? It's too soon to assume she's completely vanished. But you haven't seen her since yesterday, right? Yes. Whoa. The curse is lifted! The ghost is gone. Kaku, read the room. Aren't you mad? The enemy disappeared, bro. Well, I suppose one less wild card to deal with is a blessing. What do we do about the missiles, then? What about what you suggested after seeing the village? Ava told me to forget about it. That's some weak shit. Ava said she'd find a way to protect her child somehow, right? I wonder what she's planning. That's it. She's a ghost, so she might be able to strike the school's impenetrable areas. And that means she could deactivate the launching mechanism. That settles it. Let's split up and inspect everything, or she's gonna kill Ghost Boy. Regardless of whatever was said until yesterday, we can at least cooperate on this, right? Yes. You're right. Let's take a look. But I'm sure we won't find anything out of place. In the end, it was just as Nozomi said. There was nothing strange about the school's facilities. Ava hadn't done anything. That was our conclusion after the extensive day-long inspection. Cryptoglobin can make force ghosts? Yes.
Be ready to...
Morning. Ava? No answer. Is she really gone, or just not answering? I don't know. But I'll just have to keep carrying on. Our debate over the missiles fizzled out with Ava's disappearance. With that, there was no longer anything dividing the group. A sluggish feeling hung in the air around the school, more disappointing than peaceful. I'd be sad too if my ghost girlfriend's gone. Relatable. Hiruko's so paranoid on this branch. She really is. Also, like, flip-flops between, like, believing in spirits and then not. It's odd. Is this really okay? I remembered the village. Living on as normal would mean letting it burn to the ground. But Ava told me to forget it. I was sure those were words of forgiveness. To keep me from worrying about it. To keep the responsibility off of us students. That has to be why she vanished after telling me to forget it. So she forgave me. I guess I'd better live life as normal for now.
Be ready.
I feel like the game can just skip a few days here. Wow, Takumi. That was quite the yawn. Oh, Nozomi. It's you. The trick's not to take your medicine. She'll never disappear that way. That smell. You're here. Karara, you made curry. Congratulations, you can see the obvious. Hey. If you get on all fours and beg me for my special curry, I'll let you have some. Come on, Karara. Why would you say that after you've already made some for everyone? Excuse me? I did not. This is all for me. I never said I'd even give you any, Nozomi. Or that giant stockpot? I doubt it. Enough! Do as I say! Beg me to grace you with a bowl of my wonderful curry, pathetic peasant. Yeah, sure. It's been a while. Where's your respect? Show some gratitude. I suppose I can allow you to have some. Be grateful for my compassion. Yeah, okay. Thanks so much. Would it kill you to just say, hey, thanks a lot, I really enjoy your curry, Takumi? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you don't have to go along with her and, like, literally beg for it, but be like, hey, thanks a lot. Kind of rude. Have there been any more killings since Moko? No. I ate some Ozazuki curry for the first time in ages. The flavor was indeed worth begging for. Then just fucking say, hey, thanks a lot. I really like it. Fucking learn some basic-ass manners, Takumi.
Yeah.
Oh, Takumi, you slacking off today? I wouldn't say slacking. I've just been busy lately. I haven't been able to come here as often. Felt like I wanted to play a game or something. It's been a while. Heck yeah, man. Let's get off the Mahjong tiles.
Huh?
Can you play Mahjong with only 2 people? No. Duh, we'll come up with secret signals for us first.
Yeah.
Then we just find ourselves 2 marks and work together to destroy them. Why are you always doing stuff like this? Why? Winning feels good, doesn't it? That's all the reason I need, bro. You've been a mess for a while now. Don't you want to enjoy yourself a little? How do I always get roped into stuff like this? I'm in. That's what I'm talking about. You got more life in you than I thought. Everything's been so serious lately. It can't hurt to cut loose sometimes. Now you get it. Alright, let's figure out our signals. Drill these into your brain. As for how our little prank turned out, Hiriko called out our cheating and Takamaru flipped out. Maybe we should have chosen our opponents more wisely. But still, it was a fun day where I didn't have to think about anything. I like that he's like, let's set up a cheating ring, and then his opponents are Hiriko and Takamaru. Jesus, not like Tsubasa and Kurara.
Oh.
You look pensive. Are you tired from your punishment for cheating in Mahjong? 100 laps around the school while scrubbing the floor with a dust cloth is way too much. My legs are still numb from yesterday. I could barely move them. I forgave you halfway, though.
Oh.
What's on your mind, anyway? I was just wondering if Ava's already gone. Or maybe she's still in this world, just not showing herself. They were mahjonging without me. Hey, it's that game from Yakuza. That's crazy. I can't believe it's real. What's the difference between those two options, do you suppose? On that note, did you notice? Ever since she disappeared, the psychic phenomena you guys mentioned have stopped completely. You're right. What was the psychic phenomena we mentioned? Before Ava disappeared, I had visual and auditory hallucinations more frequently. I like that the game has to, like, add this in the text, because, like, we totally didn't. On the route where we absorbed the Cryptoglobin to speak to Ava, this stopped happening. Like, we just saw Ava, so, like, it has to add this in as, like, a detail. This route's, like, got a bunch of sloppy stuff like that. Alright. On top of that, everyone had been seeing suspicious figures. Was that ever going to get mentioned? I mean, I guess Ima and Nozomi kind of did that one time, like 40 days ago. Also, remember Ima? Did we just leave him in the cage and then just fuck off? Like, what the fuck? Whatever. But now there was none of that at all. In that case, it's safe to say Ava was the cause of all of it. I know I said this before, but she didn't seem like the type to do something like that. But she did have a reason to resent us. And Himo Anima is involved too. She may have been more complicated than she seemed. Maybe what you saw was Ava's good side. And during the time you thought she was gone, her evil side was lashing out in secrecy. Could be something like that, couldn't it? It's unusual for you to say something without evidence to back it up. You seem to still have some concerns about her disappearance, so I was just trying to make it a little easier on you. Well, you're not wrong. All those happenings have just stopped. I don't see anything anymore. I see. Well, don't stay up too late. Good night. Yeah, night. My head was full of thoughts as I said goodbye to Hiriko. Ava's disappearance, the end of the psychic phenomena. Does that mean she was the cause of all of it? My doubts remained as they were, and I came no closer to finding any answers. Womp womp. No Ava, huh? A few more days of this, and I'd probably stop checking. Not to mention there's just over 10 days left. When the fight's over, I won't have to wonder where she is. Because by that time, it'll all be over.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
An attack! Everything was how it used to be. Delsha. When I get you, Delsha. Sorry I'm late. Is everyone here? Yeah, we're good. Now that you're here, we can do this. Okay. When I get your ass, Delsha, for slowing down the pace of every route I do, Delsha, I swear to God.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Keep up the good work, everyone. Delsha is going to end up being like one of my least favorite characters because he just shows up to derail every route.
That's all.
What do we do?
It's all right. Leave it to me. I'll do something about him with my ability.
We're definitely at a disadvantage.
Yeah. Got it.
Like, when the route doesn't particularly, like... I mean, I guess this route does kind of put us at odds with the invader. I don't know, it just... It feels like some of these fights kill the pacing.
What's going on?
Is he surrendering?
Not likely.
What a terrible bore.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Delsha.
What disturbs all of you so? You're unable to concentrate on the battle at hand. Worried by this and that. It was hardly even worth fighting you.
How can you tell, though?
Didn't you come here to kill us?
Nah.
I told you, I want to know you. Defeating you will tell me nothing, and there's no point in standing on the battlefield just to exert my power. I shall leave.
Don't you want to... What if you just asked us what we were bothered about?
What?
I will return soon, and I will not return alone. I will bring those repugnant combat organisms with me. I won't retire as early as I've done today. I'll be here to fight in earnest.
But wait.
I suggest you reevaluate yourselves.
What if we
Deal
asked you
with
your
whatever
thoughts
is
on this?
unsettling you before then.
And with that, Delsha calmly took his leave. In other words, he spared us. Yay.
Be ready.
Delsha is a chill guy, for sure. Who is it? It's me. Can I come in? Nozomi? Yeah, of course. Pardon me. Can I ask you something? What is it? Do you remember what Delsha said yesterday? Something about a hesitation inside of us? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Something about it struck with me. Eva couldn't go too far from you, right? Yeah, although I'm sure Hiriko would say that's only if we take her word for it. Let's assume it was true. Then I have a theory. Your hemoanima is connected to Ava's ability to sustain her form. Huh? Do you think that's possible? I don't know everything about hemoanima, so I can't say for sure. But maybe Ava was sharing a small part of your hemoanima since it's so strong. Maybe that's why she could only keep her form around you. Not out of the question, right? It's a little odd, though, if Kako's the one that absorbed it, though. If so, then what'd you want to ask me about? I don't know if I should call it parasitic, but... Let's say Ava was rooted to your hemoanima and absorbing it to create a body for herself. Then it'd be possible there's still some abnormality inside of you. Are you saying that's what Delsha meant? I really don't know. But I think it's worth looking into the possibility that there's something not right in your body. He said there was a hesitation in all of us. Why are you thinking that means there's a parasite in my body, Nozomi? But supposing that's the case, how do we look into it? We should probably do it by using the Revivomatic.
Huh?
Really? Yeah. I know so, because it's related to my mom's research. Of course it is. Why isn't it? Then how come you can't fix the Revivomatic in some of the other routes? If you know enough about the Revivomatic, Nozomi. I'll try to install an analysis program into the Revivomatic soon, Takumi. When I do, will you let me examine your body? Sure thing. In fact, I feel like I should be the one asking you to do it. Okay, I'll get it ready. I think it'll take 3 days, probably. I'll let you know when it's ready. Yeah, of course. Why can't she just create a diagnosis program? Whatever.
Get prepared.
Ayo. I was thinking the same thing, gamer. Ayo. Nozomi's installing the analysis program into the Revivomatic. She said it'd take about 3 days, which means it'll be finished on day 91 or 92, whichever it is. All I can do for now is wait. Why not skip to day 91? 10 days left. The only things standing in our way are Dulsha and Vashnis. If we can get past them, it'll be all over. Time to give it our all. That was unnecessary.
Good. So...
When's Dulsha going to come again? I sure hope Nozomi finishes in time. Come to think of it. That hesitation Dulsha mentioned. Could it really be from some abnormality left inside me? If there are even traces of Eva siphoning my hemoanima, this still somehow feels completely different from what Dulsha told us. Yeah, I don't know how that's what Nozomi inferred about that, but whatever.
Huh?
Who is it? Takumi, it's me. Sorry to come so late, but I finished installing the program. Nozomi! You did it! Okay. I'll be out right away. Give me a sec. Is this the device? It looks exactly the same. Of course it does. It's just a matter of installing the analysis program. Are you nervous? Well, considering there might be an abnormality in my blood, you'll be fine. It won't hurt or anything. Still, was Eva an evil spirit? What do you think, Takumi?
Well...
Her manipulation hurt you and made us all fight. And there hasn't been a single supernatural event since she disappeared. So, Takumi, what do you think?
What do I think?
Not a single thought in that boy's head. What you mean? Don't lie to Nozomi like that you're thinking. It's a decision? Was Eva an evil spirit? What do you guys think? I mean, I think no, but that's because we know Eva from other routes already. Like, I feel like we know Eva's not really malicious. Sure, we kill her, but I still feel like overall that would, like turn her character on a dime for her to be an evil spirit. What are you guys thinking, chat? An earth-shaking choice? I assume it's not actually that pivotal of a choice. Evil and Ava does not compute. Yeah, I'm thinking it doesn't really either. Her becoming a spirit led to a lot of deaths. She was just being silly, though. Don't you think? If evil, why hot? True. If evil, why hot? Compelling argument. If we say yes, does she just choke us to death in the Revive-O-Matic? That would be funny. Doesn't really matter, though. Seriously, you should say yes first. Okay. Either one's cool. We can check them both. Why not? Was Ava an evil spirit? Ooh, yes, she was so spooky, despite wanting her dying wish to see her child one final time. Ooh, so malicious. Unrelated, but you put the sprites in the server? Oh, cool. Thanks, Taku. I just saw Masayuki also shared Kodaka's latest tweet. I like that he's like guilt tripping everyone to play 100 line. Okay. Yeah, that Nozomi spray, I can make that work. And then whatever other sprites people think would be cool, like stickers for the Discord server. I really feel like Ava was probably an evil spirit. Yes, you're right.
Well then, Takumi, good night.
Immediately after, I heard the sounds of my own death. But we were literally in the Revive-O-Matic!
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Sorry, Takumi, even being the protagonist doesn't mean the Revive-O-Matic works for you.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable, suffering the insufferable. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Morning, huh? Huh? What should I do to...
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Huh?
Interesting. Sorry I'm late, everyone. Goodness, what were you doing? The enemy's already right before us. Well, it's not like he missed anything. Isn't it negligent of him to show up later than all of us? Brother dearest, don't say that. What are you standing around all spaced out for, Takumi? Oh my god, don't get too captivated by my beauty. For the love of murder. I like that the game's letting all the dead people speak first. For the love of murder. You're pretty laid back for someone about to engage in a heart-pounding struggle to the death. There's so much cannon fodder! Slaughter mode time! Get it together, team leader. We have a battle to fight. Right. There's only 7 days left until day 100. We can't lose now. Let's show them what we got. You're as cocky as always, but today I'm right there with you. I've already emptied out my stomach, so I'm good to go. Do you mind? We won't be beat. I'll show what I can do in my own verminous way. Let's do this, Takumi. Oh, great, Del Shah. Thanks for ruining the pacing of another day. Oh. Never mind. Good dialogue, Del Shah. Glad you kept it brief. I do hate how some of the routes wait until, like, the last fucking 5 days to become interesting.
What are you, people? What are you? How could this... must this be the way that I die? I fought all this time for this?
All right, total victory. I owe it all to you guys. Thanks. All that's left now is Veshness. Let's keep it up and win this.
Yeah, team. What a fun little dream. Just a little further until we reach the final day. We just need to keep this up and win. Just a little further until we reach the final day. Just need to keep this up and win. Just a little further until we reach the final day. We just need to keep this up and win. Wow, wow. Is this the true good end? I think so. Just a little further until we reach the final day. Just need to keep this up and win. I like that at no point is he not like, huh? Why am I looping? Just a little further until we reach the final day. We just need to keep this up and win. Okay, just one more.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Did Takumi get the mind virus? Takumi was born with the mind virus. Time to fight. We just need to keep this up and win. Thanks, Final Fighter. Of course, Vestance needs to show up to Aura Farm. Dead silence between these two. Any difference in this? No. Dot dot dot. Alright, this isn't the finale of Persona 3, guys. I'm triggered by dot dot dots in my chat.
What is wrong with you? Why won't you die? It's strange. It's not cryptoglobin. Something's not right. You're no longer human. My gloriousness defeated like this by you.
Another route where Veshnis gets fucking foddered. Don't worry, we'll be intimidated by her at some point again, I'm sure.
We did it! We won!
Yay!
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you for fighting alongside me all this time. Knock it off. You're gonna make me blush. Tomorrow's our last day. Let's make the most of our final night here and celebrate.
This is what I sound like when I'm streaming this game. She just blows herself up. Of course, she was defeated.
Give your life.
Here it is. Today's our last day. It was a long, hard war, but with everyone's help, we finally won. It's time to go home with our heads held high. Hey everyone, you're all here. All my friends. The war is over. We can finally take it easy until... Guys? Hey. Say something, guys. Wait. Everybody's... Something's off here. How did... Who are those people collapsed over there? Is that... us? Why are we laying over there? When did we... When did we all die? That's it? What? Saw this ending a while ago and you're not completely sure what Nozomi did? I don't think Nozomi did anything. I think by you picking that Ava is the evil spirit, it just means Ava possesses Nozomi and she kills everybody through Nozomi's body. It's a fun concept and it like had me going for a second, but I felt like the payoff was really lame. Not even a CG of like Nozomi killing everybody. This route like has a constant like anticlimaxes like that, I feel like. Cute idea, but like the execution, it's like, alright, what are we doing here? Sorry, I hit the microphone. Ending 40. Box of Calamity route. Echoes of the Dead. I jumped, sorry. Nozomi laughing all evilly was hot, though. You're not wrong. Okay. I mean, that was a cute ending, I suppose. We're 20% of the way through the game now. Can you believe it? Ava's indeed good. I mean, we knew. I don't think Ava was an evil spirit. She wasn't. She was just... Huh? The moment I turned back to refute Nozomi's argument, I caught sight of a scythe. The massive blade was about to come down toward me.
Oh, you dodged it. You're so lucky, Takumi.
Nozomi? What are you doing?
And here I was hoping I could just take you out with one swing from behind.
Her face was the same as ever. Nozomi smiled. It was so overwhelmingly terrifying that I immediately took off running. What do you mean? At least be interested in it. Is somebody? Is anyone here? You need to keep it down at night, Takumi. No one's awake. That's why I chose this time. Nozomi chased after me, dragging along the huge scythe behind her. I like that the scythe is now huge, instead of a little, like, handheld one in the other route. Somebody please! Something's wrong with Nozomi! My voice echoed in futility. Why not go to the roof? No one would be awake at this hour, and my screams wouldn't reach the rooftop. No help was coming for me. Just run upstairs! A sharp pain ran through my leg. I'd been grazed by the scythe. It was more than enough to stop me from running. Enough of this game of chase. Nozomi, why are you doing this? Why attack me? I could tell you, but I doubt you'd understand. So please, just give up and... That instant, Nozomi was knocked down by someone who had come rushing over. Takamaru! Yo, Takumi. Looks like you just barely made it. Takamaru? Why are you awake? No one should have been able to hear anything, even if he caused a scene. Hey, I ain't the only one awake. I got someone else with me. Nozomi, so you were behind all this. This is why Takumi never romanced Nozomi again. I'm surrounded then. But you don't think you can beat me, do you? I can't deny it would be difficult. Any chance you'll just come quietly? What do you think? You're the ones who should be scared. You're about to die. I see. If that's your answer, we have no choice. By the way, Takamaru got something wrong. What? I'm not the only other person who's awake. Everyone else is too. Men. Ooh, that one was gory. Takamaru hit a girl, huge W. Hey, Amalagama. What's up? Don't worry, I can fix her. Maybe. I'll explain what just happened, Nozomi. We detonated the bomb that Sirei implanted inside you. Oh, right. You're already dead. You can't hear me. What the fuck? That's like so cold. Now that I think about it, Sirei did say he implanted a bomb inside Nozomi's body. Hey, Takumi! You didn't die on us, did you? Did the detonator work? What? Everyone's like so like chill about blowing Nozomi up? Did everyone know about this but Takumi? Tsubasa, you were making something like that in secret? Are you actually crazy? It's like Nozomi died instantly. Why are you all here? It was the poltergeist. What? Our room shook like an earthquake was hitting and woke us up. It was like some presence was telling us to go somewhere. Then when we got here, you were totally about to die. By the way, don't trip all over yourself to say thanks. You didn't even do anything. Are you okay, Takumi? Yeah, but you said your room shook? So it really was. Someone was trying to save your sorry ass, no doubt about it.
Ava.
Okay, but how come they all came so prepared to kill Nozomi? What? That's not Ava's spirit still being here is not the revelation. Casually dropping it was the poltergeist and just blowing up Nozomi and everyone being like, did we get Nozomi?
Good morning. It's day 93 here. The time, so work.
No one's like at least mourning Nozomi? No one's even like, damn, sucks we had to blow her up. Everyone's like, ah, got her. I wasn't sure what exactly had happened to Nozomi. But what was clear was that she was no longer the person she used to be. Instead, she was a murderous monster. Let's not investigate that, though. After Nozomi was blown up yesterday, we chose to bury her rather than revive her. Okay, well, you couldn't revive her, though. She's not compatible with the Revive-O-Matic, Takamaru. Feel like we all have known that for a while. What's up with this route? It was the right decision. The Nozomi we knew was long dead anyway. Okay, but again, this route has so many of these like random errors. Like this route especially, this Box of Calamity, there's just constant errors like throughout it. It was the right decision. Okay, as if we had several decisions. Nozomi. Are you okay, Takumi? No, you all just blew up the person I rewinded time to save, and no one's explaining it. Am I okay? I'm fine. We can't just mope around now. It was Ava who woke us up, wasn't it? Guess she wasn't so bad after all. Right. She saved Takumi. I'm sorry I called you an evil ghost, Miss Ava. I'll better myself and grow as a person, so please don't curse me. What else did we expect from Gaku, really? Everyone, let me say it again. Ava was a good person. What about Nozomi? She had every reason to resent us, but she was kind to us because we were only kids to her. Then she disappeared. Her final regret was that she couldn't protect her own child. Hey, Hideko. I understand what you're getting at. I agree. Let's stop the missiles. What? That's what you wanted me to say, isn't it? No, I kind of wanted you to explain why everyone was so ready to blow up Nozomi. No, I don't care about the missiles anymore. Yeah, but We're moving awfully fast. If you had been killed, it's entirely possible we all would have been wiped out. Then humanity would never have its victory. Ava saved humanity, indirectly. We need to thank her accordingly. Does anyone ever care about Nozomi? Besides Takumi and Route Zero? We all would have been wiped out? You sound pretty sure about that. You know something? Even if I did, I'm not telling you. Also, you get real mad when I keep secrets from the fucking squad, Hiriko. Hey, have a good night, Taku. Rip Bozo. Jesus, Taku. A good sign-off. Also, how are we gonna stop the
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Del Shaw's here. So it seems. Guys, what happened to my girlfriend? Slash friend. Slash, I don't even know where we were supposed to be in this route.
You brought friends with you this time.
I wanted to come along.
Okay, here goes.
Not like this.
That's expected when the writer was also the writer of Boruto? Is that like the Naruto sequel anime? The writer of that's the writer of this route?
There. That's all of the canon thought of. Now,
Then let's.
What is happening, bro? Del Shaw, can you fuck off?
Hesitation, fear, sadness. They show in your
We're doing everything we can. You can't just insult us.
Don't be mean.
Just what is the value of a... Enough. I'll dispatch all of...
But sort of, not really. Ava is back.
So, it's you.
Nozomi got erased like Rem from Re:Zero.
It's like someone is standing in front of him.
That's...
But, say what you will. I have my own goal.
I mean, Ava should probably be in her like real form for this, but I feel like the scene was just reused.
You have a point. You indeed have a point. I will leave.
What?
I said I will leave. Whether I kill you or you kill me, it seems the death I seek is not here. I have lost interest.
You're abandoning the battle?
I'm also losing interest.
This should be preferable for you. You cannot beat her. At this rate, you will be killed. Farewell.
Yeah, but watch as I pull out the power of anime and beat Veshness anyway. With that, Del Shaw left. He didn't mention anything about coming back. Guys, are we going to talk about the elephant in the room today? No? Alright. I see. So that's your decision.
Huh?
It feels wrong to ask this of you after all the preparation you've done. But we don't want to burn this planet. You'll be ignoring the wishes of Sirei and mankind. To be frank, I could give a fuck about Sirei. What happened to Nozomi? Like, I'm not sure what kind of ending that will lead to myself. Sire's not here anymore. We can't know the future. But if you want to stop the missiles, then I agree with you. That's good. I was wondering what we'd have to do if you resisted. Hey, come on! Sean's cool! But there's a bit of an issue. Did this route just name drop the Ghost Boy as well? An issue? It still says question mark in his name box, despite Takamaru saying it. This route blows. The missiles will reach full energy on day 100, and they won't launch until they're full. However, it's impossible for me to consciously stop injecting energy into them. In short, I can't prevent the missiles in the defense room from launching on my own.
Huh?
Don't we just have to bust up all the missiles then? You mean the missiles filled with undying flames? How brave of you, Gaku. Go ahead and take the first shot. No, they can't be destroyed either. The defense room missiles are protected by an incredibly powerful intercept system. If you fight against it now, you'll lose. I can guarantee you'll be wiped out. No. The only chance you have is in the core program controlling the intercept system. You have to physically destroy the electronic device it's stored on. So if we destroy that, the defense room's intercept system will deactivate and make it possible for us to dismantle the missiles? Yes, that's right. But unfortunately, I don't know where it's located. I'm bugging. I feel the same, Note Man. I understand. Tsubasa, can you hack into the war room computer and find out where the device is located? Sure! Roger. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. The rest of us will search on foot. Check every corner of the school for the device. Very well. Got it. Man, whatever. Little work won't kill me, I guess. The day after passed by in the blink of an eye. We cut the walls, ripped the flooring, continued to search desperately for the device we needed, until finally... Hey guys, seriously, I really think we should talk about something.
Rise and shine.
We should talk about why Sire made a Nozomi ornament without having met her. And the bottom left there, there's a Nozomi ornament despite the fact that he would have not met her in time. I mean, assuming these were all pre-recorded before he met everyone.
It's day 9. The time, so work.
He met her, but we would assume these were all recorded before day 1, right? So he shouldn't have the Nozomi ornament. Anyway, by the time we found the device we were looking for, we were almost out of time. It was early morning, with just one day left until day 100. We destroyed the device as soon as we found it. With the defense room's intercept system deactivated, we moved on to dismantling the missiles. And then what? The fire just blew up everywhere? But after so many sleepless nights, we were all thoroughly exhausted. We went back to our rooms for a short rest, only to be disturbed by the sound of sirens.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Damn it, now of all times? We aren't even done dismantling the missiles. You know how we can just immediately get rid of all the flames? If we absorb Ghost Boy. If they're coming today, it has to be Veshness. We're gonna fight her. We'll fight her and win. I'll make Ava's wish come true. Ava's wish that was we forgot about not firing the missiles. Nope, wrong button.
Let's get this started.
Let's get this started. No!
Help me!
That's how I feel.
She's here. Get ready.
Just as Hiriko said, Veshness arrived. Don't care. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. At last, Veshness stood in place. She looked us up and down.
Power and I shall devour all.
Sure you will.
Bow down.
I just don't get it. We just blew up Nozomi and called it a day. Yeah, Bolson, I'm losing my mind. It's not even acknowledged. That's the crazy thing. Hiriko just shit talks and is like, "Hey, Nozomi, we just blew you up. Oh wait, you're dead." Anyway, tomorrow.
She's so strong.
It's like crushing ants under my heels. Your resistance means nothing.
Nothing.
Fucker. This ain't enough to make us back down.
Such worthless lives! They'd be better off given to me as an offering to my gloriousness. Humans and invaders alike are all mine to feed on, after all. Every living thing on this planet should be honored to be devoured by me.
That very instant, I remembered something I'd wondered earlier. If Ava as a ghost were to lift something, would it look like it was floating? Or would it vanish? I'd found my answer. Apparently, it would vanish.
You!
Ava had shown up behind Veshness. As the ghostly figure moved away, I could see a blade deeply embedded in the Supreme Commander's back.
You would betray me! You sinful!
I charged at Veshness before she could finish, aiming for her back. The blade was still stuck there. Once I got a tight grip on its handle, I cut through her torso in one swift motion.
Curse you!
I would have gotten away with it too, if it weren't for those meddling kids. I would have been a god. I like that someone secretly knew behind the scenes, like Kodaka or somebody, like knew this route was kind of shit, and like pulled the artist aside and was like, "Don't make time in your schedule to make CGs for this route. We've got other more important things to address. Just give him the blood JPEG, okay? We need to get to 100 routes somehow, and I don't have enough time to knock out another 3 routes, okay? Can you just put some Sky CGs on there and have Veshness scream about Ava or something? Alright. Okay, thanks." Veshness's form vanished like fog, along with her cries of agony.
Ava, you helped us out until the very end.
For some reason. Also, she didn't even get the good blood JPEG, the one with like that white background, and you can see like all of the liquid of the blood. That's just like red Microsoft's paint like scratched. I was sure I'd just seen her, but she was gone now. That must have been truly the last of the cryptoglobins she had in her.
We won? We won? Yeah, boy!
Phew! That was kind of scary.
We pulled it off somehow. This isn't a dream, is it?
Serves her right.
Alright guys, now that Veshness is defeated and we're about to leave, let's acknowledge Nozomi one last time before we leave the planet, huh?
Yes. Now we can rest for...
It's time to get to work, people.
Oh?
We're still in the process of dismantling the missiles. There's a lot left to do. Anyone who's not hurt and can still stand, gather round.
No way. How does she have all that energy?
She's probably just excited because she gets an opportunity to tinker with rare tech.
Yeah, Karara, you know Tsubasa very well. Somehow. Look at Toriu's Nozomi. Where's Ima? he just got written off. Might as well just let him die.
Like a child with a new toy. Come on, guys, let's get going.
With a chuckle, I forced my tired body to step forward.
Our sleeves, get to work. Ah.
3, 2, 1. I tried to focus my hearing, but I never heard the announcement about the omnidirectional attack that I heard the first time around. You said this was when the omnidirectional attack started, right? So not having that announcement means... yeah, you disarmed the missiles perfectly. Does that mean the spaceship won't come out? Thanks, Tsubasa. That wasn't just me. Everyone helped make it happen. Hey, come out to the schoolyard! There was no announcement, but the escape pod's out here. Oh, yeah, it is. It's time to go home, Takumi. Right.
Huh?
Did you already put Ima in the pod? We can't afford to show his sprite again.
Oh?
Yes, but we had to sedate him first. He'd be a danger to us if he'd resisted. Even so, what's gonna happen to us? We stopped the missiles, and now we're going back to the satellite, but what then? Whatever happens, happens. We just gotta fight to make our own way in the world. Why not just stay here? You used such a good thumbnail for such a doo-doo route. Yeah, that's fine. No one else would have clicked on this route if I didn't. Well, we've eliminated most of the invader forces, so nothing too horrible should happen. That's what we need to believe if we want to get anywhere, at least. We protected all the nature and animals on this planet. Let's do this, guys. Let's go home. No. I'm going to stay. I need to figure out what the fuck happened to Nozomi, you freaks. Huh? Do you have any idea what you're even saying? I do.
Huh?
I understand, but there's somewhere I have to go. I don't know if we'll ever be able to come back after we go to the satellite. So I need to go there first. Go where? To Ava's village. I've been thinking about this for a long time. My mind's made up. You've made your decision, then. Okay, everyone. Let's go. Takumi will be staying behind. Oh, you're ready to write him off. Just like that? The escape pod isn't going to wait for us forever. We don't have time to persuade him. And I understand why he feels he needs to do this. Do you? I don't. Thank you, Hiriko. Damn, that's the way it is, huh? I guess that's that. I guess. Fuck it. Farewell, Takumi. Take care. See you around. No, you won't. You're going to a fucking satellite. I can't promise we'll meet again, but I think we will. Somewhere. Someday. The escape pod flew high up in the sky. I watched them leave as I stood all alone on the surface.
I'd better get going.
My mind set, I started to walk. The only others left on the surface were the invaders. None of the comrades who had fought beside me for so long remained. I was frightened. Thinking of dying was enough to make my knees threaten to buckle. But I had to go to the village and tell them. Tell them about how noble Ava was, how kind she was, how strong she was, how she'd lived her last moments, how she even continued to live after her death, and how she died once and for all. I had to tell the people living in the village everything I knew. Hey guys, remember Ava, how she was supposed to be your hero and protect you from the invaders? Well, she's sabotaged that, killed your Supreme Commander, and set the humans back up to go to the artificial satellite to come down with the rest of humanity to fully take over the rest of your planet. Goodbye! That alone wouldn't be enough to repay everything Ava had done for me. Like what? Do you think they would be like, oh cool, I'm so glad Ava killed the Supreme Commander and let the rest of humanity come down to the planet from the artificial satellite. That's great, we love them.
But still, I have to try.
I started walking towards the village one step at a time. Bro. That's so dumb. Here's the story of your hero, Ava. Instead of defending Futurum culture, she decided in the end to stab your Supreme Commander in the back so the humans could land on Futurum and build their own future here after massacring all of your women and children and other families. But don't worry, there were like 13 students in an academy somewhere, so it was all okay and justified. Surely you guys will forgive her. Also, I killed Ava. Can I live in your village now? Ending 39. Box of Calamity route. One step at a time. Veshness is a crazy psycho-megalomaniac, but Veshness is also their paragon of hope. You don't think they'd be that upset about Veshness? I mean, depends. Believe it or not, some people get weirdly culty about worshipping their psychotic leader. I mean, there's no real-world experience for us to have ever been able to learn that lesson, but maybe you guys are right. People hated Veshness. Anyway, where were we? I like to imagine Takumi just crashing in Commune's couch in this route. But in this route, why would Commune want to hang out with Takumi? Alright. This route blows. Okay, this is after we're back on track of siding with Hiriko. Probably won't go too much longer. Maybe, depending on how long this side is. I need to get my thoughts in order. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Why was Commune in a village when she was passed out in a cave in Killing Game? So the reason in Killing Game she was like exiled from the village because Ava was taken prisoner. I guess because Ava died in battle, they decided not to exile Commune. That would be my guess. Because Ava died fighting rather than surrendering, they allowed Commune to still be a part of the village. Let's go over the incidents one more time. Yugamu was killed in the bathroom, hanged, and had his ankles slit open so he'd bleed out. We found Moko in the cafeteria where she'd been stabbed multiple times. Ima was stabbed too. His body was still inside the cage we'd locked him in. Hey, there's Ima! The cage was still locked when we found it. Why did the killer lock it behind them? Were they trying to create a locked room mystery? But why do all that when Ima's injuries very clearly pointed to murder? Did they just want to mess with us? What if Ima took some bizarre medication and decided to stab himself multiple times in the depression after losing his sister? Then finally, there's Kurara. She was hanged and bled out as well. How did her ankle get cut, though? She still has those big-ass boots on. Anyway. Looking at the murders altogether, they fall into two pretty clear groups. Yugamu and Kurara were hanged and had their ankles cut. Moko and Ima were stabbed. Why the two different MOs? And why cut their ankles? To drain their cryptoglobin so they couldn't be revived? Why drain their cryptoglobin and not absorb it yourself? That's the weirdest thing. I mean, I guess to live or leave the horrific bodies to freak other people out. I feel like you're gonna kill him, take the free cryptoglobin. That's what I thought at first, but just making sure the bodies wouldn't be found for a while would do that too. If this was really about making sure they couldn't come back, the killer could have just thrown them into the undying flames or something, or absorbed their cryptoglobin. That would get rid of the corpses and make the murderer that much harder, or the murder that much harder to trace back to them. The killer's been very careful about covering their tracks, except when it comes to the bodies themselves. Wouldn't it be more advantageous to hide them? And is it significant that those four are the ones who were targeted? Hiriko said the reason Kako started killing people was because she opened the box. The box. This case really does hinge on that thing. I like that we stopped mentioning it in the other route. continued to puzzle over the details of this case long into the evening. You'll notice all Second Academy are dead except for Nozomi. Yeah. Ima is taking the place of Nozomi here. Before I knew it, the sun had gone down and my room was cloaked in darkness. I like fucking rattled my head with the last sneeze. Now I got a big ass headache. Still trying to reach an answer, I reluctantly crawled into bed and soon drifted off.
Get preppy, ready.
See why you hate the Gaku ending? The Gaku ending, I feel, was better than randomly blowing up Nozomi and being like, alright, everyone, I'm gonna go to the village. I think it was around here.
Oh.
Hello, Takumi. Huh? Hiriko. Are you feeling better now? Ready to actually solve this mystery? Yeah. The question of ghosts and curses can wait. Right now we have to stop whoever it is that's trying to kill us. Well said. If you hadn't shaped up, I might have had to kill you and take over as leader myself. That's not true, you Takumi simp. Gaku's incense irritated Nozomi, so the killing stopped. Oh yeah. I guess that is true. Damn, Gaku was right! That's crazy. I know I've been kind of useless lately, and I'm sorry. Can't you ease up on me a little? You came to your senses before it was too late, so I suppose it's alright. Just don't mess this up. Anyway, if you came here, I assume you're looking for this? Huh? Yeah, I thought it might be worth checking it over again. And that's what I did. I examined the box from every angle in as much detail as I could. No new details jumped out at me, though. It was just a box. But then, there was also the doll that had been inside it. Hiriko, you said Kako probably started acting strange because she opened the box at the shrine, right?
Oh.
Yes. So she opened the box, and something inside it made her want to start killing people?
Oh.
I can't say for sure. I don't know very much about it myself. I just know that in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it. Has Hiriko experienced... don't say this if it's a spoiler. Has Hiriko experienced the same possibility of 100 endings as we have? Or has she experienced other timelines? Like, are we conceptually within the same 100 endings? Or is Hiriko referring to other timelines that would be like ending 102, 103, 104? Like, is she operating in the same plane like of existence as Takumi? Or is she just having her own time travel adventures and referring to them here? Again, if this is a spoiler, don't answer this question. But I'm curious about that. I just know in other timelines, she only became a murderer after opening it.
Oh.
My only guess is that the box was the cause of her behavior somehow. If we assume it was, then that means whoever is behind all this also opened the box, right? I wouldn't be so sure. Ima opened it, and he didn't turn into a serial killer. That's only because you stopped him, though. Well, that's true. And I'm curious about the doll. I mean, Emo is literally about to kill someone, but Hiriko stopped him. Do you think the other box had something like this in it, too? Who knows? You're helpful, Hiriko. Perhaps Takamaru was on the right track when he said we need to find another one to figure things out. There's one more thing I don't understand. There's a lot of things you don't understand. Why was this box there in the cafeteria when I found Moko's body? Hiriko and I discussed things some more, and threw around a couple theories. We didn't come to anything conclusive, though. Our 75th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close, our heads still filled with confusion and unanswered questions. Womp womp. Day 76, I spent most of that day mulling things over. I walked around the school looking for clues. I re-examined the crime scenes, hoping to find something I'd missed the first time around. My search didn't yield any results, though, and all too soon, the day was almost over. The nighttime announcement played like usual, and then he appeared. What's up? It's been a while. I think I finally have something to report. What is it? Before I tell you, I'd like to get your thoughts on what's been happening here. Okay, but I haven't really come up with anything definitive yet. I proceeded to tell the ghost boy everything I'd managed to figure out so far. I see. Kako changed because of a strange box, and now you need another one to move things forward. In that case, I think you'll find what I have to say helpful. Really? What'd you find? Well, most importantly, there seems to be a legend regarding the Box of Blessings in Invader Society. Supposedly, there are 7 of them scattered around the world, and anyone who finds one will find happiness. Just finds one will find happiness? Not find all of them? So what Ava said was true? I don't think so. There's also a corresponding legend about Boxes of Calamity. This was mentioned in the older sources. This was mentioned in even older sources. They say there are a total of 6 of those boxes hidden around the world. So what does that mean? Both of the legends seem to be legitimate, but there's one other important detail. Apparently, Boxes of Blessings and Boxes of Calamity look almost the same. The patterns on the boxes are also the same, but their number of symbols is different. So at first glance, one likely won't be able to tell if a box is one of Blessings or Calamity.
It had a particular design on it. In your culture, I think you call it a moon. Yes, it was a little wooden box adorned with a moon design.
I'm pretty sure Ava mentioned the Box of Blessings had a moon design on it. That's right. But the same is true for a Box of Calamity. However, it seems that the Boxes of Calamity have a certain order to the number of moons. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about that order. In any case, I think Ava intentionally said nothing about the existence of the Boxes of Calamity. As I said before, Boxes of Blessings and Calamity bear a striking similarity. So if anyone were to find a box and not be aware of the Boxes of Calamity, that person would be certain it was a Box of Blessings and open it without hesitation. Supposing it was a Box of Calamity, in which a wraith was sealed. So that was Ava's goal. Okay, but how come we accidentally said that just one Box of Blessings would grant you a wish? believe she planned to let you guys open the Box of Calamity in order to wipe out the Special Defense Unit. And she came up with that plan so quickly. The point is, this Wraith is something Ava genuinely thought could do us harm. It's not something abstract like bad luck, but a genuine, tangible threat. The box Kako opened at the shrine, and the one you found in the cafeteria. Even if we count those as two separate ones, there's still 4 Boxes of Calamity out there somewhere. If we can find one, we might just be able to figure out what happened to Kako.
Aha!
You're right. We thought so too, but this confirms it. Thanks! Was I able to help you out a little? I'm glad. With a smile, the ghost boy faded away. Finally, we had some new, definite information. I was so excited that night, I could barely sleep.
Be ready.
After breakfast, I relayed everything the ghost boy had told me the night before to everyone in the cafeteria. Gotcha! That makes things a lot more simple. We just gotta find the box, and that'll show us the bastard who started this whole mess, right? Whether or not it'll get us that far, it's certainly a solid lead at least. And on top of that, knowing there are other boxes is pretty big. It means we should be able to find them if we look for them. How do we do that? If I knew the box's sense, I'd try to sniff them out with my unsightly pig snout. Hey, count me out. Those boxes will curse us if we open them, won't they? Hard pass. No one said a word about any curses. So? You think you know what'll happen if you open them? True, I don't. We still have to find them. Why don't we all go look for them? Wouldn't it be dangerous to leave the school empty? Maybe we should stick to a group of 3. I'll go on my own. Takamaru. It's like I told you before. Right now ain't the time to hole up back here. The only choice we got is to split up and search. What, and leave the school empty? I don't know about that. Until we find those boxes, we'll keep getting picked off until we're wiped out. We gotta do this together and make sure to find them as fast as possible, you get that? But still... I told you, count me out. Calm down, Takamaru.
Hey!
Whatever, I'm going. And I'm bringing home a box. Split up the rest of the work however you like. Takamaru, wait! Let him go. He's not the kind to get himself killed. Even so, what's wrong with him? It's not like him to be so reckless. That's not true. A thug like that, or a thug that doesn't like to be reckless? What do you even call that? Maybe he's still thinking about Kurara's death. About Kurara? Takamaru went searching for the box before she died, remember? If he'd found the box then a fair bit of the mystery would have been solved, and Kurara may not have died. That thought makes him feel responsible for it. The arrogance, putting that much blame on himself. He's such a gentle soul. In any case, Hiriko and I will go search for the boxes. A lot of the routes where Takamaru dies are him getting himself killed. Yeah, that's kind of like his #1 way to die. I guess that makes 3 of us if we count Takamaru taking off on his own. Okay, we're counting on you. Thanks, Tsubasa. So, our search for the boxes had begun. No matter how many times we tried over and over, our searches always came up empty. Hiriko and I solemnly made our way back to the school. You telling me she didn't find any of these boxes in the other timelines? She doesn't know where at least one is, like just off chance? We started searching for the box with renewed vigor, but to no avail. Even after all this time, coming back empty-handed never got any less disappointing. It was like we were cursed. Well, not literally, of course. Unbeknownst to me, there was another misfortune waiting to befall us. I would hear about it from Nozomi the next morning.
What? Takimaru still hasn't come back?
I can't believe this! No, he went off on his own yesterday morning and no one's seen him since. Could something have happened to him out there? Come on, this is Takamaru we're talking about. He can handle himself. See, this is why I said we shouldn't act alone anymore. We're gonna get picked off like victims in a horror movie. If we were in a horror movie, I think you'd be the third one to be killed off. Shut up, you're gonna jinx it! Why the third? It's so specific. You don't think Invader's got the jump on him, do you? Or he could have fallen off a cliff and broke his leg, and now he can't move. That sounds scarily plausible. So now we have to search for him as well? How exasperating. Nozomi, did Takamaru mention which direction he was going when you saw him yesterday? I think he said he was going to explore the art gallery ruins. The art gallery, huh? Oh, he's been duped. Duplicated. Duped sounds like he's been tricked. But I mean duped isn't like the glitch, the exploit. Duplicated. Zenta's in the art gallery, right? Hiriko and I paired up for the day to search the cavernous building we decided was once some kind of art gallery. There was a lot of ground to cover. By the end of the day, still no sign of Takamaru. Maybe he made it back on his own while we were out here? We can only hope so. It's getting late. We should get back ourselves. It was already dark by the time we got back. The others were in the courtyard when we arrived, waiting for us. Is Takamaru? The four of them shook their heads. No. He's still not back. What could have happened to him? I'm telling you guys, it's the curse. It's the only explanation that makes sense. I didn't say anything. Not because I thought Gaku was right, of course. I just no longer had the energy to argue with him at this point. Now that you think about it, you could make some cool routes among Zenta's whole duplication ability. Or you could play an Among Us minigame that could replace some of the battle scenes. Or it could be like an exploration encounter. There's a lot of things you could do with that ability. All through day 82 and 3, Hiriko and I kept up our search for Takamaru. And the same went for today, day 84. No matter how hard we looked, though, we never found a single clue to our friend's whereabouts. We staggered back to the school that night, more disheartened than ever. As usual, we asked the others if there was any news when we returned. One look at their faces was enough to answer that question. But then, something new happened. I heard a noise behind me. Footsteps. I took a deep breath and turned around. And standing there before me was... Takamaru! Takamaru! I don't believe it. No way! You made it back! Takamaru! Where the heck have you been? You were so worried. I'm glad you're back, though. Losing another fighter would have been inconvenient. Takamaru. Yeah, sup? Takamaru, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Don't I look fine? No, not even a little. Are you hurt anywhere? Do you need to go to the infirmary? Of course not. I'm telling you, I'm fine. Takamaru walked past us, heading towards the dorms. But when we turned to watch him go... He turned and gave us an evil, menacing look. It reminds me of, what's that one meme where like the guy goes to walk away and then he like turns around and he's got like the evil face and the yellow eyes. Like super exaggerated comedic evil turn. What's that from? Dramatic evil turn. Is that from Michael Jackson's Thriller? Oh yeah, I guess it is, yeah. That's exactly what that reminds me of. Yeah, that's what he looks like. He even kind of has like the collar of his jacket.
Takimaru, what happened to your back?
My back? Oh, this? It's nothing. I fell.
I find it hard to believe a simple fall could cause injuries like that.
You think so?
Is that all you've got to say?
You need to get those wounds treated. Doesn't it hurt?
Nah, not really. Anyway, you guys mind giving me some space? I'm beat. I want to go get some rest.
Takamaru began moving again and disappeared into his room. What was that about? I'm glad he's back and all, but he's acting weird. Is he really okay? Maybe he is just tired. He'll be fine once he gets some rest, right? No one spoke up to answer that question. It was something we'd have to find out for ourselves. I'm sure it meant nothing that he had a comically evil face when he turned around.
Long live!
How'd you like your breakfast, Takamaru? Was it good? Yeah, I guess. Takamaru, how about you and me do some training later? Yeah, I guess. Takamaru, is it cool if I punch you right in the face? Yeah, I guess. Okay, so he's so not okay. Takamaru showed us his back earlier. His wounds were completely healed. But I was still worried. Hidriko, I think we should call off our search for the box for now. I mean, with Takamaru in this condition and all.
Oh?
I understand. But there's one last place I'd like to try first. You got some kind of hunch? Yeah, I just thought of it this morning. I want to at least check it out before we take any breaks. Will you come with me? It's hard to tell with all this rubble, but this is where we found the shrine, isn't it? Yes. This might well be the place where Kako first opened the box.
Oh?
I should thank you for telling me about the old invader legends. When I heard those, I got to thinking. The threat of the Box of Calamity was serious enough that the invaders saw a need to pass those stories on to later generations. I guess so. That's why the legends are still around today. That being the case, maybe there's a warning where the box was kept? It's not a sure thing, but I think it's worth checking. I think you're right. I just hope we find something this time. Hiriko and I got to work, sifting through the rubble in what was once shrine grounds, and eventually... I found a scroll! Good job. If it was kept here, there's a good chance it has some info we can use. I undid the string and unrolled the scroll. It was packed with strange writing I couldn't understand, although it did look just a little familiar.
Oh?
Good thing we know someone who can read this. Yeah, let's go ask him.
I see.
Did you find out anything new? Sort of. This is definitely a document about the Box of Calamity. I'm sure of that much, but... But what? It's written in code.
Huh?
In code? Yes. It's been deliberately made more complicated and difficult to read.
Huh?
If they went to all that trouble to keep this info secret, it must be important. It will probably take me several days to completely decipher it, though. I'm sorry. And don't worry about it. We know you're going to be doing your best. That said, the faster you finish, the better. Hiriko! I understand. I'll get it done as fast as I can. Thanks. We'll leave it to you then. This is progress, right? You can't say for sure until the scroll's deciphered. At the very least, it does feel like we have a chance to move things forward now. It's all because of you. Thanks, Hiriko. I didn't really... Oh? What's the problem? I saw something streak across the sky just now. Oh. Was it one of those shooting star things?
Oh?
Perhaps. It was gone before I really knew what I was looking at. So, are we still taking a break from looking for the box? I don't think searching blind will do us any good. Let's wait and see what the scroll says. Hiriko and I went our separate ways and returned to our rooms. I had a feeling I was going to sleep well tonight. For the first time in what felt like a long time. There was no, like, romantic tension about the fact that the, like, shooting star flew by them? Not a moment? Not a beat? Seriously? Alright. I must have been pretty tired from the last few days, because by the time I woke up, the sky was already sinking below the horizon. Hiriko and I did manage to tell everyone about the scroll we found. And just like that, night fell. Just as I was settling in to get an early night, I heard it. That's Gaku's voice! I flew out the door like a bullet from a gun. There was a scream I heard. On the roof, I saw Hiriko, Shoma, Tsubasa, and Nozomi. I looked around, and from the darkness it appeared. Takamaru W. So did the body snatch Takamaru just also decide to change his jacket? Now he has a black one on? Because that's not even his, like, battle uniform. That's just he randomly now has a black jacket on to signify that he's evil.
What is this?
What's happening?
No way!
I do also still feel like he can be revived. He just got punched through the chest.
Quiet. Don't talk. Just get your infusers and...
Of course, Shoma dropped the ball.
Ugh, you idiot!
Hiriko felt that.
He's looking right at me! Shit.
Shit. Takamaru charged at him in a bizarre manner, clawing his way there on hands and feet.
Shoma!
You dumbass! Ugh. Shoma ran right into me first, then Hiriko, trying to escape, knocking us both off balance. I like that not only does he attract the attention, but then he knocked over the two capable fighters as well. He ran into Hiriko and Takumi. Because of that, the one who ended up shoved to the front of the pack was Tsubasa.
Tsubasa!
Oh my god, you don't hate Shoma after getting Tsubasa killed?
Move, Tsubasa!
I frantically pushed towards the front, but couldn't make it in time. Takamaru ferociously charged towards Tsubasa.
I'm sorry, Takamaru!
And the next instant, yeah?
What was...
Takamaru's body just... blew up?
Tsubasa? Did you?
Even Hiriko? Okay, so now the question is, why is everyone confused about it here? But when Nozomi blew up, we were all like, yeah, we blew up Nozomi. We knew it. Yeah. We knew that. Of course. We all planned on blowing up Nozomi. Here's what happened, Takamaru. Oh, wait, you're already dead. Nope. This time we're actually confused, I guess.
Yeah. I blew him up. You? But how? With this?
A remote control?
I made it from Sire and Nigo's disassembled bodies. This remote has a switch to activate the bombs implanted in our bodies.
Any reason in particular you built that, Tsubasa?
I made it without knowing if I'd ever need it. But I never imagined I'd have to use it. Like this.
And you walk around with something like that on you?
Yeah. Yeah, what? You won't carry your infuser around, but you carry this?
Then perhaps the most dangerous one among us is Tsubasa.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Takamaru, I'm sorry.
But why are you sorry? You were walking around packing. You were just not expecting to use it? Wait, what about Gaku? We rushed over to the fallen Gaku to check his condition. We knew immediately he'd lost too much blood to be revived.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it.
Damn. Sorry, Gaku. No Revive-O-Matic. Shit. Now even Gaku. Hey, what do you suppose that is? What? Hiriko was staring at Takamaru's body, or rather, what was left of his head. My eyes followed her gaze. There, nestled amongst the brain matter, among the strewn bits of flesh, I saw what she was talking about.
What is that?
It's moving. Does that mean it's alive?
Yeah, wait, how did it survive?
I can only guess that it was inside Takamaru's head. And that would explain why he acted the way he did.
So, it's some kind of parasite?
We can't say for sure.
We gonna take it to the biolab?
Maybe everything that's happened up until now is because of that.
But why was it in Takamaru's head?
Also, how did they live for so long inside the boxes of Calamity?
It could have possessed him while he was out searching.
We still don't know anything for certain. Except for one thing.
That it's super gross.
We can't let it live. So,
With that, Hiriko marched over to the strange creature and stomped on it with all her might. The creature let out an eerie death cry, and before long, it stopped moving. Hiriko's foot stronger than Spinal Bomb. Same. Wish that were me. Why we don't take it to the biolab to study it? I mean, fucking apparently Nozomi can figure that shit out. Our team's certainly looking a lot smaller now. You don't have to be so mean about it.
oh.
I'm just stating the truth. Honestly, I'm ashamed that I've allowed the killer to run free for so long. We stopped Takamaru, or whatever was possessing him at least. That definitely wasn't the killer, though. How can Hiriko think that? Like, Takamaru came back infected after all that. Like, after all the deaths. So, like, how would she be like, ah, we got the killer. We stopped Takamaru, or whatever was possessing him at least.
Oh.
It doesn't mean this is over.
Oh.
Takamaru only started acting strangely. Okay, never mind, she does know. Takamaru only started acting strangely on day 84. Before that, he never displayed any unusual behavior. If he were behind the other murders, it wouldn't make sense for him to start breaking down all of a sudden. ZZZ is getting swimsuit skins. Sorry, gamer. That's why I had to stop playing ZZZ. I'd be fucked if Genshin finally did, but Genshin's never gonna. Furthermore, he used sheer brute force. It was nothing like the other methods of killing we've seen so far. Also, if Nozomi is also infected... No. Takamaru should have been infected by the other kind of Gi, right? Since he was dead? Or something with the big slash in his back? But he had the white and pink one in him. He shouldn't have been acting zombie-like with that one. Am I like getting colorblind on which one's which? Isn't the white and pink one the one that's all like just basically body snatches you? It's the green one that makes you a zombie. Right? Green is zombies, pink is alive. So yeah, how come a pink one was in Takamaru and he was still acting like a zombie? It was a really dumb pink one. Maybe. Are you saying what I think you're saying? I'm still not 100% certain. We'll come back to this later. The scroll we found should give us some answers. There's no use speculating about it now. Either way, I think it's too soon to say that the killer is finally out of the picture. Hey Hiriko, why'd you ask us to meet up in the courtyard anyway? Because we're about to get a visitor. A visitor? We all followed Hiriko's gaze, and sure enough, there was an indistinct figure in the distance getting closer and closer. A commander? But you said Vashnis was the only one left, Takumi. I thought she was. I've never seen this guy before. But there aren't any other invaders around either. Hiriko, how do you know he was coming? Woman's intuition. For real? Just get ready. We need to fight him. Rallying us together, Hiriko handed us our infusers, which she just so happened to have brought along. But shouldn't she also know if he's already coming that fighting is futile here?
Now, let us begin.
Keep up the good work, everyone.
Keep up the good work, everyone. There has been no work. In fact, half of our team just died.
That's all.
What do we do?
It's all right. I'll do something about.
We're dead.
Yeah.
No. Not the secret weapon. I'll do something about it with my ability. Alright, man.
Be ready.
So, why have you called us all together? Did you learn something new? Yes. I finished deciphering the scroll you brought me. Really? Wow, good job getting it done so fast. If you wanted us all present for this, I'm assuming it has something to do with the other incidents as well? I think so. I'll do my best to explain everything. This could take a while, so I'd be grateful if you could hold any questions until the end. We won't get anywhere if we have to stop and discuss everything that seems strange. Also, it was quite an old document, but I wasn't able to preserve the archaic feel of the language in my translation. I appreciate the sentiment, but I don't think we really need that. Just tell us what it says. Okay, here I go. I also like that he thinks that we're not going to stop and discuss every little thing on the way. That's very cute. The scroll contained a legend passed down in this region about a certain life form. They arrived on the planet a long, long time ago, inside a flaming meteor. Hey, isn't this the Venom plotline? It crashed near a small village, and all the villagers came to investigate it. At the crash site, they found 2 gleaming, opalescent orbs. The villagers considered these a gift from God. They took them back to the village and enshrined them. Sometime later, the priestess in charge of the shrine began acting strangely. It was as if she was possessed by something. Night after night, she would go into a violent rage, killing her fellow villagers. Not only that, her victims rose from the dead and joined her in her killing spree. I like that the scroll is also a picture book. The massacre went on until the village was almost completely wiped out. Only a single, solitary child remained. This child ran to the neighboring village, begging for their help. The people took up arms and marched on the village where the mad priestess dwelt. None of them returned alive. In fact, they returned as possessed walking corpses, attacking both their own village and others nearby, adding to the body count even more. The destruction spread like a plague, until word of it reached the capital. Authorities dispatched seasoned warriors who made short work of the inexperienced villagers. During this campaign, a possessed living person and a possessed corpse were captured and brought back to the capital. There, they were dissected and analyzed by high-ranking holy men. They were surprised to find a strange creature living inside the heads of the possessed. Government officials and ministers called for the extermination of these repulsive beasts, except randomly deciding to put some of them in boxes because it would be a really funny meme if a few hundred years later another zombie outbreak occurred. I mean, sorry, that wasn't in the text. But the holy men saw things differently. These creatures have brought calamity on us. This much is true. They have taken control of villagers, both living and dead, and driven them to do horrible things. But these too are God's creations. They may have been sent here as divine punishment for our imperious ways. Killing them would constitute a crime against the Almighty. Oh, God. The matter was brought before the Emperor, who allowed the creatures to live. He also ordered that their biology be investigated further to prevent similar tragedies and explore the possibility of using them to the nation's advantage. Thus, the 2 creatures were spared and came to be known as Gi, based on the peculiar screeching sound they made. Oh, they were named like Pokemon. By the time the government's research bore fruit, the Gi numbered 64 in total. But it was felt that having too many of them around would likely result in another tragedy. The researchers carried out a cull, leaving only 6 alive, each of which was sealed away in a small box. These boxes were enshrined in different locations all across the land. That's more or less the chronology of the events described in the scroll. Gi. Is that what the thing we saw was? Something that possesses people and drives them to kill. Fits the description. The boxes they were sealed in must be the boxes of Calamity, right? Do you have any other info about these creatures? Just a moment. Apart from the initial episode with the Gi, the scroll also recorded what the people of that time learned from their research. I'll take you through the main points. Gi are parasitic creatures with a societal structure based around multiple males serving a small number of egg-laying queens. Both males and females can control other organisms. But females exclusively possess meat-eating creatures, never herbivores. The males can't possess living animals at all. They only attach themselves to corpses. The next part pertains to the Gi queens. Oh, gross. We haven't seen that yet. Oh, wait, no. That's just one's inside a brain. Never mind. When a queen finds a suitable host, it uses its tentacles to enter it through the mouth. From there, it travels through the nasal cavity and into the brain. Once it settles in, it can no longer switch to another host. The queen extends its tentacles into the host's brain tissue, allowing it to influence their behavior. It can even access the host's knowledge and memories to some extent. On their own, Gi are simple creatures, but bonding with another creature lets them considerably augment their intelligence. The queen's goal is to provide corpses for other queens to lay eggs in, producing more males. In other words, the killing spree that Gi hosts go on is to create a suitable breeding ground. The more corpses, the more eggs the queens can lay, the more males they'll have to serve them. They can keep this up generation after generation in an endless cycle of killing. Now, about the Gi males. When the eggs laid in corpses hatch, the male larvae emerge. Each of them seeks out another corpse and attaches themselves to its brain. Crawling over it allows them to stimulate the nervous system and reanimate their host. And of course, once they have a host, they make it kill other creatures to create more breeding grounds. In that sense, they're just like the queens. They kill endlessly and indiscriminately. The main difference is that males can control their hosts for very long. They're possessing corpses, after all, creatures that are already dead and decaying. The larvae become pupae and leave their hosts once they reach full maturity. Because they resemble flying insects, they inevitably get eaten by small animals like frogs and birds. Once they reach the stomach, they release sperm into it. Gi sperm is incredibly resilient and won't be killed or dissolved by stomach acid. They're built different like me. Then, those birds and frogs are eaten by the queen's host. Yeah, that frog picture is awfully specific. Oh boy, guys, I want to eat frogs. Hey, do you guys want to eat frogs? Let's eat a whole frog. That sounds like a real good idea. Nom nom, delicious frogs. Also, yeah, definitely a Halo Flood moment. Definitely was super weird that Takumi randomly was like, man, I really could go for a fucking frog. You completely missed the frog line. I did! I was kind of really into the describing thing. I really like these segments of the game, usually. Of any game, where it's, once they start, like, lore dumping, I did kind of pass the frog at first. In this way, it gains access to the sperm and is able to fertilize its eggs. This is also the time that it lays an egg that will hatch into the next queen. Finally, the queen enters its spawning phase. It leaves its host's body, killing them. It spends the last moments of its life desperately laying male eggs in the corpses prepared for it by the males and other queens. It does this over and over again, until it's used all of its strength and dies. Eventually, the egg it left behind in its previous host hatches onto a new queen. Into a new queen. So what is the point of this species, considering they just don't live very long? I mean, they just, like, basically exterminate a population, it seems like. They're not really, like, doing anything or living very long. That queen seeks out a new host, enters through its mouth, takes over its brain, and the cycle begins anew. That's all I was able to find out. That was totally gross. Just hearing about it made me queasy. Gee parasites, huh? It's what parasites do. Well, the thing that is confusing about it, just being like a thing that parasites are randomly choosing to do, and like are just basically fulfilling their purpose at a primal level. I feel like we also know that the Gi aren't just like primal beings, considering the one Gi in Takumi seemed to relish in the suffering of humans. So that's kind of an odd juxtaposition. Instead of it just being like a natural thing that they're doing, because that's just the circle of life, it's just its cycle. Weird. They get smart when they're in a brain. That's true enough. It would explain everything that's happened, wouldn't it? They get smart when they're in a brain, unless it's Takamaru. At the very least, nothing in this document contradicts what we've experienced. Wait, I'm still confused. This is a lot to take in all at once. Would it help if I recapped it? Gi queens possess other organisms and make them kill. Other queens then lay eggs in the corpses. Gi males only possess corpses. They also drive their hosts to kill, but they can't control them for as long. Queens are able to access the memories and knowledge of their hosts. Once a queen bonds with a host, it stays with it for nearly the rest of its life. Those are basically all the important points. I guess we know what was inside the box of Calamity now. So then, Takamaru got possessed by one of these things, and it made him carry out all those murders? No. Remember what we found when we examined his body. The parasite hadn't been inside him for all that long. Only a few days. I'd say since day 80 at the earliest. But then, that could only mean one thing. Yes, it's the only explanation.
Oh?
One of us is still possessed by a Gi parasite. We'll have to come up with a plan of action. First of all... Wait a minute. What's wrong, Takumi? We only just found out these Gi things exist. I don't think any of us have fully processed that information yet. Not even you. We're all shaken. We're all confused. If we try to discuss things as we are now, we're just gonna go around in circles. Also, I really need to nosedive the plot here. Thanks, Takumi. I say we call it a day. Now that the parasite has been exposed, it will certainly act rationally and behave in a predictable pattern. So, we should definitely not try and nip this in the bud right the fuck now.
Huh?
Even if one of us is possessed by a Gi, that means the other three are still our friends. Okay, but now the Gi possessing someone knows we know about it! What are you fucking talking about? If the Gi are intelligent once they're in a host, it's gonna know we know! Why are you so dumb? If we start getting paranoid and accusing each other, the Special Defense Unit could completely fall apart. And Hiriko is such a Takumi simp. She just can't see past it. She just gets off on how dumb he is. She can't help herself. You're far too soft-hearted as usual. But with so few of us left, I suppose unity is going to be important. Let's agree to keep our distance from each other today. If anyone tries to get close to you, scream. In the meantime, think over everything that's happened and what we can do from here. I'm just saying Kuraro wouldn't let this shit slide. Bruh. Let's figure out who the body snatcher is tomorrow. Can you all do that for me? Right. I understand. In that case, I'm gonna grab some food and hole up in my room for the day. Thanks for all your help with the scroll. I think we finally have a chance of catching the killer now. You're letting him go! I'm glad I could help. I'll try to keep an eye out for any potential danger, too. Thanks. Okay, everyone, that's all for today. The meeting broke up, and we all went our separate ways. The Special Defense Unit is down to just me, Hiriko, Nozomi, Tsubasa, and Shoma. Is one of them really harboring a Gi? If they are, then which one of them is it?
Well,
I'm starting to crash pretty hard, but I feel like we got to finish this up. We get this ending and then we wrap up. I could probably make it another hour. Almost. It's like 2 a.m., but that's all right. We power through. I think sleeping on the problem has helped me come to terms with some stuff. Let's assume one of us really does have a Gi parasite and is killing everyone else. If that's the case, what still needs to be explained? First of all, why was Ima's cage locked when we found his body? And why have there been 2 distinct methods used in the murders? What we learned about the Gi yesterday helps, but it still doesn't answer all our questions. We can go another route tomorrow. I mean, I'm fine with cleaning this route up. You know? I mean, I think this part's interesting now that we just got the Gi lore. I think that's cool. Of like the full explanation of what they are, what they do. I mean, we kind of knew, but like now that we know, that's more like that was interesting. That's good to know. Also, whatever happened? If you're okay with it, this is this route's peak. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, how much is left of this route? There's really just like one other branch, right? We might as well, or one other like branching path of this route, right? We might as well just finish up the route, close it off, check off another one on the list. Whatever happened to that box I found in the courtyard? I never really found out whether it was another box of calamity. It could have just been some kind of hallucination. I hope that's all it was. Anyway, it's probably better to put that issue on the back burner for now. Hey, Ronaldo. Sure, we can do that. I mean, whatever you think would be the most entertaining path to go down Final Fighter. I'm willing to switch it up. Who brought up frogs in the other round with the group discussion? I think it was Takumi, right? He was the one that was like, oh boy, I sure want a whole frog. And Tsubasa was like, don't you mean frog legs? And Takumi was like, no. I want a whole frog. I just want to swallow it. Nom, 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 nom. That just leaves one last question. Huh? I put it over here, right? Yeah, this still doesn't make sense to me. Why was there a doll inside that box of calamity? The scroll didn't mention anything about this. It's not an old doll either. You could tell just by looking at it. Somebody put it in there more recently. And if that person's not already dead, then... Oh, morning, Takumi. Hi, Tsubasa. Today's a new day, so it's cool if we talk now, right? We should probably bring up the fact that one of us is possessed by a fucking murderer, right? Murdering parasite? We can check the Kako kills everyone ending that Hiriko mentioned tonight. Maybe not tonight. I'm fairly tired. I kind of wanted to just finish this one up. Because we're already on day 90. We can tomorrow, though. Because I worked today, so I've been up since like 6 a.m. We'll discuss this possession next week. Hey, congrats, Ronaldo. Glad your surgery went well. Yeah, I think we've calmed down enough. Do you? What you doing in here? Huh? I've been looking at this, actually. I gave Tsubasa a quick recap of my experience with the box. Now that I had thought of it, I brought the thing here after what happened with Ima and mostly forgot about it. There was so much else going on, I never really brought it up again with anyone afterward. Oh, right. I kind of remember you mentioning it at the time. This is that box, huh? Ah. After what we learned last night, the doll being in there seems even weirder to me. I have to tell you something to tell you tomorrow. I hate that shit. Awake at 6 a.m. I can't go more than 16 hours awake. Yeah, I frequently only sleep like 3 or 4 hours. I just don't really sleep all that much. But we are usually 20, 21 hours is kind of my limit for being awake. Anyway, after what we learned last night, the doll being in the box seems even weirder to me. Just coming here and staring at it isn't going to teach me anything new, though. Oh. Wait a minute, Takumi. Maybe it will. What do you mean? The inside of that box was covered with blood. Has anyone touched it since then, apart from you, Hiriko, and Ima? Not as far as I know. I still have Syria and Nigo's remains lying around. They're full of high-tech equipment. If I repurpose their eyes and stuff, I can probably rig together some kind of fingerprint recognition device. Sure. By analyzing the bloodstains that were there to begin with, we can at least figure out if whoever put the doll in there left any traces behind. You can do that? If someone tampered with this box before we got a hold of it, and if they left traces that can be used to identify them, that could tell us who the killer is. Right! Come on, let's do it. Can you give me a hand taking Sire and Nigo apart? Of course! So Tsubasa's going to be working on her device, and I'll be on guard duty. A fingerprint recognition device? That sounds so cool! Once it's done, we should make considerable progress in our investigation. If I'd known Sire's parts could be useful, I destroyed him myself a lot earlier. I think that could have led to a whole different set of problems. It would have been fine. We had a spare. Oh, don't say that. Nigo was more than just a spare. Anyway, was it okay for you to tell us what she's working on? I mean, if the killer really is one of us, they know all about it now. Don't worry, Tsubasa agreed to it. So because Tsubasa agreed to your dumbass idea, that's why it's fine? I'll be keeping watch here the whole time, so if the killer tries anything, they'll just risk exposing themselves unnecessarily. Yeah. I can just imagine Takumi being all, "What are you doing sneaking around? You're the killer, aren't you?" It should only take me a day or two, so everything should be fine. That said, I'd like you all to stay away from the garage until Tsubasa's finished. If I catch you trying to interfere, that's as good as a confession. Alright, we'll leave you two alone then. Wait, I actually came up with a good idea myself. Before we go, will you at least hear me out? No? A good idea? In this game? From one of its playable characters? That can't be right. Yes, one that's practically guaranteed to catch the killer. The fingerprint recognition device kind of makes this redundant, but I want to suggest it anyway. I guess there's a chance the device won't turn up anything useful. Okay, let's hear it. Well, why don't you all just die? Huh? Wait, let me explain. I don't mean it like that, you know? I mean, all of you can be revived and reconstructed when you die. What do you think would happen if the person with the key inside them died? They'd be revived like normal, but without the parasite. Then we really wouldn't have to investigate any further. Don't get me wrong, dying is still scary to me, but these are extreme circumstances and all. Mask slipped a little. The Gi let her intrusive thoughts win. It's very obvious that Nozomi wouldn't say that, yeah. If we didn't already know, that would definitely be the moment that was like, huh? Considering she's normally so opposed to anyone using the Revival-Matic, like in a practical sense like this, because this is something that I had suggested in other routes, but as we know in other routes, instead of just killing Takumi so he could come back from the Revival-Matic, they'll let him be fucking comatose for 3 weeks. So should we come up with a way for us all to kill each other at once? No, we can't do that. This plan won't work the way you think it will. Oh! Are you sure about that? First of all, the idea that the Revival-Matic would bring us back without the Gi is speculation on Nozomi's part. It makes sense. It's designed to bring us back. Not any parasites that are attached to us. The machine always uses our most up-to-date records for the revival process. That's why none of us ever came back with longer or shorter hair than when we died. If any of us changed our hairstyle, it would revive us with that new style, too. We'll have to test that theory. Someone change their hair. So if the most recent record included you having a Gi parasite, it would revive the parasite as well. Is that what you're saying? I believe that's how it would work, yes. But why? The parasite wouldn't have its own cryptoglobin, so that shouldn't work. I wish we could check to make sure, but Siri was probably the only one who really knew how it worked. How irresponsible of him to die while he could still be useful to us. Weren't you the one who said he was more useful dead just a while back? Alright, but even if that is how it works, we could still find the Gi inside the killer's body. If we take it in turns and examine each person's brain before reviving them, couldn't we find it out that way? I really don't want to be cracking skulls open. Interesting idea, but it presents the problem of who to kill first. Is that a problem? Can't we just decide randomly? And what if the first person we kill doesn't have a Gi in them? Until they're revived, that would leave 3 of us alone with the Gi host. When we fought Takamaru, the parasite had made him abnormally strong. They'd probably ignore their host's pain and push their bodies beyond normal limits. If one of them attacked 3 of us, there's no guarantee we'd come out on top. And if we lose, that's it, all over. Exactly. We can't afford to take unnecessary risks at this point. It was a sound plan, Nozomi. If we hadn't lost so many people already, it might have been worth trying. Right, I guess we'll just have to wait for the finger recognition device then. We're counting on you, Tsubasa. Not super disappointed? Alright, no pressure, huh? Anyway, I'll get it done as fast as I can. 2 days tops. What was that echo? I was moving the microphone. And I accidentally hit the spring on the mic stand. I'm getting tired, so I'm getting fidgety. So I was just moving the mic so I could stand up straight and still have the mic in front of my mouth. Or not stand up, sit up, whatever. Takumi! I did it! I found out whose fingerprints are inside the box! Whoa, you finished the device? And you figured it out already? I thought it was going to take you a couple days. Why didn't you tell me sooner? I'd have checked over the box with you. Well, you know, there was still a chance you might have been the one with the parasite. I inflated my estimate so I could finish and check on my own, just in case. Of course you did. Why aren't you 10 times as smart as every other character? Then if it turned out it was only your fingerprints in the box, I'd have time to get away before you try to take me out. You have a frighteningly active imagination sometimes. Anyway, that's not important. You found fingerprints, right? Yeah. They were right in the blood itself. They must have left it there they must have been left there before it dried. That means the owner of those prints touched the box before you found it. So, who was it? It was...
Shoma! You're the one possessed by the Gi parasite.
No way. Shoma? Are you sure about this? You can come to the garage and see the results for yourself if you want. Oh, that's right. Shoma was walking around with a doll. You're glad we played Slasher first? Makes this route better? I think so too. I think knowing a little bit about the Gi does make this route better. The fingerprints inside the box are Shoma's. You can tell even with the naked eye. I'll look into that later. For now, I'll take your word for it. Shoma, what do you have to say about all this? Answer us, Shoma. Shoma. You.
That's right. It was me. I killed them all.
There was a voice inside my head telling me to kill, kill, kill. So much like every romance route, is there a route where everyone's the slasher? So you see, you've got to forgive me. It wasn't my fault. It was all that voice. It must have been the Gi. It made me do it. Forgive me already! He's a very similar character, huh?
Hey, it's not my fault. It's not.
Huh?
Are you kidding me? There's no way we're letting you off that easy. You're the killer here. There's no doubt about it. We've got proof and everything. At least Mikan was hot. Just how long have you been picking us off like this? Pretty much the whole time. It all started on day 26. I went out exploring the ruins and found a strange little box. I opened it up, and there was the Gi. I brought it back to the school with me, box and all. Don't ask me why. I was probably already under its control by then. First of all, I killed Yugamu. It was so easy. Everyone was nowhere near as careful as they are now. I hit him on the back of the head, and that was that. We know that's not how Gi works? You don't get voices in your head? No, I think you do. Remember, Takumi got to hear, like, kill, 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 kill over and over again? I guess that was just when we had data, though. Or when Takumi just had the data in his head. Yeah. Uchikoshi's fave character is Shoma? Don't say that. Don't say that. Moko's murder went pretty much the same. I just had to tell her, I think I found the box. Will you come open it with me? She was happy to come along and protect me from whatever was inside. I had already put the doll in there. It was something to surprise her and take her attention away from me. Once she dropped her guard, I stabbed her in the back. But then I messed up. I heard footsteps coming towards the cafeteria and panicked. It turns out it was you, Takumi. I was in such a hurry to get away that I left the box behind. After that, well, you know the rest. The other murders were more or less the same. No new tricks or gimmicks. So you admit it was you? Of course. Why else would I be telling you all this?
Hey!
I see. We'll have to restrain you while we decide what to do with you. I'd recommend you come quietly. There, that should do it.
You're all so mean.
Why not just put him in one of the cages? What? Why?
Did you have to tie me up so tight? It hurts. All I wanted was to kill each and every one of you.
Shoma. Why?
Why are they acting Shoma? Why? It's the Gi, right?
Shoma, do you mind answering a few questions?
I've told you enough already. Just leave me alone.
How did you kill Ema without unlocking his cage? Why did you hang some of your victims and stab the others? Why did you choose those 4 as your first victims?
I don't know. I just did what the Gi told me. It made me do it. Maybe the Gi just picked its targets instinctively.
What about destroying Sire and Nigo? That had nothing to do with the impulse to create corpses. It was a far more calculated move.
And I doubt the Gi would become more powerful inside Shoma's mind. He's dumb.
Did the Gi tell you to do that as well?
Yes, that's right. I did it all because of the Gi. It was controlling me the whole time.
Then how did you get inside Ema's cage?
I had a spare key. I found it by chance and used it to open the cage and kill him.
I am not convinced by this.
When I was done, I threw it into the Undying Flames.
I see. Thank you.
And she doesn't, like, kill him immediately? What do you guys think of what Shoma said just now? He is the one who did it, right? It's all over now? There's no doubting that Shoma was involved in some way. Restraining him will reduce the chances of further incidents for now. I don't think we should rest easy just yet, though. We left Shoma tied up in the parking lot. He couldn't possibly get out on his own. We caught the killer. So why do I still feel so uneasy?
Up and the now.
Why the long face, Takumi? We finally caught the killer. You could act a little happier. There's no way I could be happy about this. You get that, don't you? Yeah. Doesn't feel as satisfying as I'd hoped. But worrying over it won't help us now. We've got more important things to think about. Right. We still need a strategy to deal with Del Shah. Also, why would Nozomi be like, this was satisfying? That's also super out of character. Words were barely out of my mouth when the alarm sounded. Alright, Del Shah.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available
Damn. Come on. Why are you even here, bro? I'm like crashing super hard. But there's only 7 days left. We need answers. Come on. Ugh.
You brought friends with you.
To battle.
There. That now.
Can he not see us and be like, oh shit, you've got Gi. I'm out of here, bro. Oh. The ghost is here too. Forgot about that. Whoops. Huh? Morning. We made it through yesterday's defensive battle in a sense. It feels more like Delja spared us again. I have no idea why. None of this makes sense. What made him give up and leave so suddenly? You shouldn't overthink it, Takumi. Alright, hang on one second. I gotta grab a snack. A little bit of sugar real quick. Alright. Just had a Reese's cup. That should give me the sugar to power through this. Delsha never takes a hint that we're dealing with the Gi. Does he know what they are? I would assume it's like in his people's legends or whatever. Huh? Hideko. It's true we didn't defeat that commander through strength or skill. Just think of it as a stroke of good luck instead. In this route, I don't believe that. What about Veshness? She's even stronger than Delsha. Good luck won't help us against her. If she really is that much stronger, then training won't help either. I've thought of some strategies that may be effective, but we can talk about that later. What is with you always being like fucking tomorrow? There's something else I'd like to clear up first. Will you help me? Sure, I guess. What is it? Well, things are still quiet. I want to see if Shoma's been lying to us. I'm all for fact-checking Shoma's story, but how exactly are we supposed to do that? It's simple enough. We're going to look around inside the wall of fire. Inside the wall? But the fire extinguishers can only put out a little of it at a time. That also means the ground around the area is exposed until the flames come back. Time enough to check the ground for any stray items. We're really doing this? It's our only choice if we want to know whether Shoma was telling the truth or not. The undying flames only burn organic matter. If Shoma really did toss a spare key into them, it should still be here now, complete and undamaged. Okay. It'll be a lot of work, but I guess it's worth it. I wouldn't want to leave you to do it on your own, either. I'm glad you understand. Now we have a lot of ground to cover, so let's get started. Hideko and I spent the rest of the day making our slow, methodical way around the wall. Not exactly glamorous work, but it's the only thing we can do right now. Better give it my all. 2 days? The fire extinguishers are broken? Not exactly broken. It's more like they need some cooldown time. All that walking around putting out the flames yesterday really did a number on them. They were never intended to be used this frequently over such a short period. This is unfortunate. Is it, though? We pretty much know that Shoma was the killer now. Takumi said you guys were looking for the spare key to prove it, but is that really worth the risks at this point? Hey, where's Nozomi, Tsubasa? Huh? Honestly, probably not. It still bothers me. I just can't let this go. Alright then, I'll do some maintenance on the extinguishers for you. Does anyone else think that there might also be the possibility that the group of humans on the artificial satellite abandoned the planet because they were like, fuck this shit, we don't want to be anywhere near the Gi? And the people still on the planet follow the religion, like, closely. And people that follow that religion were like, hey, we have to spare all of God's creatures, even the Gi. And so the people on the artificial satellite are the non-religious type that are waging war against the religious. Maybe. I'll try to have them ready to use again by tomorrow. That's not another inflated estimate, is it? I've got no reason to lie to you now. Okay, guys. Take these back to the garage for me. We hauled them all the way up to... Cirei and Nigo? Since when are they operational again? It's just their outer shells. I figured I could fix them up enough to be useful again, so I gave it a try. Their personalities are gone, but they can follow simple instructions. It makes lugging stuff around a lot easier. Can you really just fix up crazy advanced technology like that? Anyway, you two should get some rest. You look exhausted. It would take more than this to tire me out. If we can't use the fire extinguishers today, I suppose it's best to rest up instead. Sure thing. Just tell me what to do. Feels morally wrong. No, we simply wiped their personalities and made them into robotic slaves. I woke from a light sleep, aware of a noise somewhere nearby. What time is it? I checked my clock. It was already day 99, although the morning announcement hadn't played yet. I hadn't slept very well that night. Why did I wake up so suddenly? That's right. I heard a noise. It sounded like a door opening. I jumped out of bed and rushed out the door. My heart was pounding, a vague sense of dread catching in my throat. I was desperately hoping I was just hearing things. But when I looked around, Hiriko's door is open. I don't see Hiriko anywhere, though. Does that mean she wasn't the one who opened it? Who did, then? What's going on? Hiriko? Hiriko, I'm coming in, okay? Hiriko? Hello? Are you awake? Tell me if you're...
What the...
Oh, Hiriko without her glasses. The doll was... moving. I mean, oh no! It was moving like it was actually alive. And it was holding a knife.
There's no time to stand around.
Take this! I scrambled forward and kicked the doll in the abdomen. It went flying like a soccer ball and smashed through the window. Who's there? Hiriko, I need you to come with me. I found the real killer. The real killer? It would have been cute if we got a sprite of Hiriko because she sleeps without her glasses. It would have been cute to see her like have a sprite of like her hair in a ponytail and no glasses. Anyway, I guess there's a killer or something. The CG's hilarious out of context. This is just like how she got killed in Route Zero. Girl needs to get a lock on her door. Hiriko is like clearly the heaviest sleeper of the group. Takumi wakes up from a door opening next door. Or in the room over. Hiriko doesn't. That's interesting. Also feels very symbolic of the time Kyoko saves Makoto's life, except we're Kyoko this time. It's the doll! The doll we found in the box was behind it all! You say that like everyone doesn't take off their glasses when sleeping. Well, I know that, but that's the first time we've seen Hiriko without her glasses. Even when she came out of the pool in the other CGs, she was still wearing her glasses. Damn it, where'd it go? The rooftop was dark, with way too many places to hide. A doll that size could be anywhere, lurking in the shadows just out of view. This is also a Chucky parody, isn't it? Where is it? It can't have gotten away already. What? Where did you? I never saw it coming. By the time I noticed, it was right on top of me.
No.
Yeah.
Huh.
That was a close one, wouldn't you say? Hiriko. Thanks. You saved me. You did the same for me a minute ago. I didn't think I'd get to pay you back so soon. Annabelle. Oh, is that the female Chucky doll's name? Hey, Trinity. Wild for this to happen on day 99. That is crazy. You think there are two killers? The one who stabbed Moko and Ima to death violently is the doll. The one strung up and bled out are Nozomi. Yeah. I think they're working in tandem for sure. Because, yeah, the one in the bear is a male, right? Because it's technically made of, like, guts. So we're even then? I wouldn't say that. You still need to make up for barging into my room. I do? I'm kidding. Come on, let's take a look at that thing. You split it wide open. I thought it was just a regular doll. But what's this inside? Looks like a rotten corpse to me. Not a human one, of course. Some kind of small animal.
Oh.
And here, inside the head, recognize this? It's a Gi! Probably not a queen. I guess this is one of the males still in its larval state? These things really creep me out. Let's finish it off quick. What's up with all the squishy noises in this route? So gross. I don't get it. Why would a dead animal be inside a doll? And one with a Gi inside it, too. I guess this explains how Ima was killed from inside his cage, though. Something this size could have slipped through the bars without needing to open the door.
Oh?
This raises a whole new set of issues.
Oh.
We know there was a Gi inside that box to begin with. Either a male or a queen. We killed a male just now. Males are only born when the queen lays its eggs. It can't just create males all on its own. Do you understand what this means? If it was this male Gi inside the box that Shoma opened, he was never really possessed. Let's go see what he has to say about this. Hopefully he's dead already for lying over something so stupid. Shoma, we have some questions for you.
What is it now? It's so early. Besides, I told you everything already.
God, you suck.
I've got nothing more to say to you.
Is that so? What about if we were to show you this?
No. Leo Jr.
What the fuck? Shoma is so weird. You could have just gotten everyone killed here.
Leo Jr., are you okay? Answer me.
This thing killed Ima. I don't even like Ima that much, but like, what are you doing, Shoma?
No. It can't be. Leo Jr. He's gone. He's dead.
Listen, Shoma would have brought one of the fucking Gi back into the base over Gaku and Darumi if he saw it first. We're only lucky Shoma's dumbass didn't fucking see the Gi.
Leo Jr.?
Who in the world are you talking about?
Can we just leave him chained up? It's day 100 tomorrow. We just blow this fucking planet up and get out of here.
Whoa, just calm down, Shoma. We found a knife on this thing. This is what actually stabbed Moko and Ima, right? What was it you called it? Leo Jr.?
He's okay with it of killing Moko and Ima.
It's really true? Leo Jr.'s dead?
Bro, that's what you got from that? Takumi's like, hey, this is what stabbed Moko and Ima, and he's like, is it dead?
In that case, I might as well come clean. That's right. This little guy is Leo Jr.
Bro, I'm too tired for this.
You've been keeping a Gi larva as a pet? You even named it?
And you gave it a knife?
I didn't know he was a Gi at first. When I met him, he just looked like a regular old dead animal.
And you carried around the regular old dead animal, you fucking disgusting freak?
Tell us everything. The truth this time.
Okay. It all really began on day 30.
Bro. I was out searching the ruins on my own that day. Ever since Kanko disappeared, Ima had been in such an awful mood.
Huh?
Right. I think I spotted you heading out alone around that time. While I was walking around out there, I found him. I didn't name him Leo Jr. until later. That's when I found him. He was almost dead. He could barely move, and parts of his body were already decaying. Then he's dead. If his body's decaying, he's dead. Something about him reminded me of Leo, my dog back home. I couldn't just leave him to die alone. Bro, it looks like a fucking baby turtle. This rotten piece of meat reminded you of your dog? What, just because it has 4 legs? And there's other stuff too. I mean, they're both just so cute. Let's just call that a matter of taste. So then you brought this animal back with you? Yes. I brought him back to the school and named him Leo Jr. after Big Leo. I made the doll the next day. I wanted Leo Jr. to have something to protect his weak, rotting body. Bro, what the fuck? That's even worse than Gaku and Darumi. At least they brought, like, cool alien slug-looking things. You brought a fucking rotting corpse. He fit inside just right, and seemed pretty comfortable, too. You don't think he was suffocating in there, you fucking dipshit? Moko saw you with it that day. She thought it must have been a present for someone. Wouldn't it also smell so bad? It was rotting. I guess it was. But for Leo Jr., not one of us. A little while later, Leo Jr. started to recover. He got a lot more active, and pretty soon he could move around on his own. But I knew if anyone found him, they'd probably want to kill him. So I went looking for a box. A box? Just a little box I could hide Leo Jr. inside for a while. It didn't take me long to find one. I found it in that place and took it. Bro, Shoma found the box first. Oh my god. That place? What do you mean? I cleaned out the box and put Leo Jr. inside it. What do you mean, that place? You ignored the question? I thought everything would be fine then, and he'd be safe even when I wasn't around. But then one night, while I was asleep, he got out. I grabbed the box and went looking for him, and then... You found Moko's body, yes. That's right. I put him back inside his box as fast as I could, but then I heard footsteps. You covered for him by trying to put him in the box? I was in such a hurry to get away, I didn't even notice I dropped the box until it was too late. And those footsteps were mine. That must have been your fingerprints. That must have been when your fingerprints ended up in the blood inside the box, too. I found out later that the box had been put in the garage, but I couldn't exactly go and take it. So I just went along to see him there sometimes. Leo Jr. is the one who killed Ima. I'm sure of that. There were even more bloodstains on him than usual that day.
That settles it. Moko and Ima were murdered by... Leo Jr.
Even Hiriko's disappointed.
Or more accurately, the Gi larva possessing the animal inside him. Everything you told us before was a lie, then?
Yes. I opened my worthless mouth and spewed out a bunch of filthy lies.
Bro.
You're not possessed by a Gi parasite. You never were.
Okay, but he is kind of a parasite, right, Hiriko?
Right.
He aided and embedded a killer. Abetted a killer. Sorry, I'm tired. It's 3 a.m. Aided and abetted a killer. Take him out.
I still don't get it. Why lie about all this in the first place?
That's because... somebody threatened me.
Somebody...
The Blackened! He's back! The person who threatened me was the one who killed Kurara. I happened to walk in on the murder. I saw everything. You saw the other killer? If you told us this sooner, we could have saved a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I was threatened. The thought of that hard, cruel voice still sends a chill down my spine. I could kill you too if I wanted to. But you might be useful to me. I'll let you live for now. Yeah, the hard, cold voice of Nozomi. You fucking loser. Just stay quiet about what you saw today. Otherwise, I'll have to tell everyone about the little creature you've been keeping a secret from them.
So the real killer also knew about Leo Jr.?
Yes. I wanted to protect him, so I had no choice but to keep quiet.
I see.
You still don't have any right to act like a victim, though. You've been protecting that doll that killed people. If you hadn't picked up that strange creature in the first place...
I have a feeling both Hiriko and Takumi are dead here. Because we're just lecturing Shoma. Nozomi's still out there.
You don't understand. Leo is more important to me than anything. And Leo Jr., he was the same. From the moment I found him, he's been my rock. He's given me the strength to keep going when everything seemed hopeless.
Even after he killed Moko?
I don't care. Tell us who the other killer is.
I don't care.
Well...
Whoever it is, they must be possessed by a Gi Queen, right?
I think so. You remember how I told you I took the box from somewhere? It was in somebody's room. The room of the mastermind behind all of this.
How did you manage to sneak into their room? Shoma could be threatened by literally anyone.
Enough dramatic build-up. Tell us who it is.
All right. The killer's name is...
Shing!
What now? You've got to be kidding.
I would ignore this alarm. Just tell me.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated. All available.
No.
This is it. It's got to be Veshness. Take 30 more seconds! Come on, Takumi, we need to hurry. What about him? Make sure his chains are still securely fastened. We'll get back to questioning him later. Hey everyone, sorry I'm late. Same here, sorry. Don't worry about it. Now it's time for the final battle. Let's finish this, everyone. This is so dumb. Should we not bring Shoma to the battlefield? Well, then he could run away.
Let's get this started.
He's also not particularly difficult in fights, or useful. Ugh. Hey, what's up, Cross Plus?
She's here. Get ready.
Aura farming, yep. Tension filled the air. Veshness spoke.
Your power, I shall div... Bow down!
Come on! Let's go! I believe you'd call it an undying flame attack. Piece yourselves together.
Use my power.
That's... Kid...
This is the worst of all bad endings. We've seen this enough.
Ah.
I don't believe it. We actually won. Thank you. We couldn't have made it through this without you. Don't mention it. Excuse me, I need to rest. Great job, everyone. Hey, didn't you two say you made some progress with your investigation, too? Yes. It's better you hear it from Shoma, though. Shoma, we're coming in. Shoma? What the?
Shoma's dad?
What a loss. Anyway.
No. This can't be happening. Shoma was the killer. Catching him was supposed to fix everything.
He's had his ankle slit. That means this was the work of the other killer.
Yeah. There's one other thing this tells us too.
Rest in peace, Bozo. Shoma died before he could tell us who the other killer was. That person was still on the loose. This isn't over. Day 100.
Troops, this is the okay then.
Alright, everyone's here. The school's going to start its final assault soon, isn't it? We have one more problem to solve before it does. I also think it's fascinating that on most of these other routes, like, we never even, like, entertain the idea of going into that, like, into Ghost Kid's, like, room and bringing him out of there. Like, pretty much every route, we're like, well, guess he's fucked. And then we just move on. Despite the fact that in this route, he's been fairly helpful. We still haven't thought about saving him. Whatever, though. Are you sure I can't wait until we get back to the artificial satellite? Sorry. You sure it can't wait until we get back to the artificial satellite? Absolutely not. Or do you want the Gi running wild up there as well? Right. One of us still has the parasite inside them. Let's go over the facts one more time. I did the other half of this route earlier this stream, and I saw it was Nozomi. Also, I'm sure there's some other facts. The one who killed Moko and Ima was Leo Jr. The Gi Shoma was keeping as a pet. But Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's killer is still on the loose. Although technically, you can add 2 more to the body count. We know for sure that me and Hiriko aren't possessed. Because neither of you had the opportunity to kill Shoma? Right. We both left the parking lot together, and were never apart until after the battle. That means it was one of you, Nozomi or Tsubasa. You were both late getting to the war room when the alarm sounded. What if there's a third killer and they're both working together? Not possible. If that were the case, the victims would have come back from the dead. Remember, it's other queens that provide the queens with corpses to lay its eggs in. Or to put it another way, if none of the corpses have had eggs laid in them, that means there can't be more than one queen here. It's only males that can reanimate corpses, and even if they did, they wouldn't be able to use hemoanima. Right. Once we die, our cryptoglobin starts losing its power. So it has to have been one queen and one male we've been dealing with. Well, Takumi, Have you figured out who the killer is? I think it's... A Gi Queen possesses a living human and is able to access their knowledge and memories. Taking that into account, the answer should be obvious. There's really only one person it could be. What should I say here? Do you regret doing that route and getting spoiled here? No, because this route also kind of gives away that it's Nozomi as well. When she's like, all of you should just die. Also, what he says just a few sentences ago as well is that, like, if someone was, like, already dead and being paraded around, they wouldn't be able to use their hemo anima, which is another hint that, puts towards Nozomi, because she doesn't have any to begin with. You can't say it, Tsubasa. Do no first. We're ending the stream off the choice. End the stream with yes? Oh my god, that's gonna be another 30 minutes. Alright, I assume no, and then Nozomi kills everyone. What would even be the point of this? What would be the...
The real killer. It can only be one person.
It doesn't matter, though.
I'm sorry. I don't know who it is.
Takumi? I'm sorry, I really don't know. I can't figure it out. Even Hiriko can't, like... What? We can't go back to the artificial satellite like this, huh? Hiriko, fucking take over. I guess I'll go to my room. Wait a minute, what's going on? Takumi, come back here, explain yourself. Takumi?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Sure is quiet. Apart from that announcement, there's not a single voice to be heard. Takumi? Do you have a minute? Nozomi. Sorry, I got held up taking care of something. And thanks for not telling everyone I was the killer. It made things so much easier. What's the matter? You're crying. Are you hurt? Yeah, he just leaves to let Nozomi kill Hiriko and Tsubasa? Also, and Hiriko doesn't try to, like, be like, yo, Takumi, you can't just walk away. Like... I never got to tell her I was sorry. Huh? I'm sorry, Takumi. You probably won't like what I have to say. I'm fully prepared to fight for humanity's future. And I know we have to kill our enemies in order to do that. But killing someone who was so helpless, who was begging for her life so desperately, I just can't accept that there was no other way. So until I can feel normal around you again, I think I need some time alone. I'm sorry, but for now at least, just stay away from me. The day you became the you are now was the day before you killed Yugamu, right? That was after I got into a fight with you. You said you needed time alone, and I tried to respect that. But the whole time, all I wanted to do was apologize and make things right between us. I was so happy when you started talking to me again during the search. But by then, you were already this new you. So the old you basically died still mad at me, never knowing how I felt. That's not true, Takumi.
Huh?
I know me better than anyone, so I know. Right up to the end, I wanted to make up with you, too. I regretted saying those harsh things to you. I wanted to apologize, too, the whole time. Why? Why are you saying all this? Looking and sounding just like her. I guess because this is who I am. I know all too well what I would say in this situation. Close your eyes, Takumi. Don't worry. You don't have to be scared anymore. I'm right here with you. Just know I was always grateful to you, and that I wanted us to be together. There. That's better, isn't it? I did as she said, and closed my eyes. In a little while, it would all be over. I'd just sit here in the dark, and wait for the end to come. It was weird, but I really wasn't scared anymore. Everything was so clear to me now. She wasn't different from me or the invaders. She killed others so she could go on living like the rest of us. Yeah, I mean, since the fire is about to go off, it's interesting that the infected, or the Gi would bother coming back into Kumi's room instead of going up to the satellite. Why didn't she just get into the escape pod? There was neither malice nor nobility in that. It was just what all living things did to survive. My life would be over soon. But at least at the very end, I got to hear her voice one last time.
Thank you for not killing me.
I mean, I guess... Can a single Gi queen even bring back the species? I don't know. That was a sad, tragic end, I suppose. Takumi chickens out on being able to kill Nozomi. Ending 35. Box of Calamity route. Misguided pity. Start of day decision. Okay. We'll have to discuss these on tomorrow's stream. I'm kind of too tired to think about these. But I feel like here he basically just...
The real killer.
Yeah, and the other ending, he's just too, like, he loves Nozomi and doesn't have the guts to kill her. He knows that the Gi-hosted Nozomi here would be able to take all three of them anyway. So he just gives up.
It can only be one person. It's you, Nozomi.
What makes you say that? It's the only logical conclusion. It all points to you. You're wrong. It wasn't me. Maybe you could tell me your grounds for suspecting me anyway. I already explained how it couldn't have been me or Hiriko. It just narrows it down between me and Tsubasa, doesn't it? No. It can only have been you. We're not just looking for Yugamu, Kurara, and Shoma's murderer, but Sirei and Nigo's as well. Sirei and Nigo? Why bring them up? They were both destroyed the same night Moko was killed. The real killer probably wanted them out of the way so they could pick the rest of us off more easily. I don't think Leo Jr. could have thought of that on its own. He was ordered to do it. He must have killed Moko, gone after the others, then come back. That would explain why the box moved. There was nothing inside that box when I first arrived. Leo Jr. must have slipped back in while I was checking on Sirei and Nigo. Alright, but why would that mean I was the killer? Please, Takumi, stop being so mean to me. We're friends, aren't we? The Gi Queen can access its host's knowledge. Well, I know, but... And Tsubasa knows how to operate Sirei and Nigo's bodies. So what does that mean? If you could control those two, there'd be no need to destroy them as well. It would be a lot less effort to keep them intact and control them remotely. That would probably make committing future murders easier too. I get it now. I knew how to operate them, so I didn't need to destroy them. That means I'm innocent. I'd have hoped you didn't need us to tell you that part. There you have it. It wouldn't make sense for Tsubasa to be the one with the parasite. That only leaves you, Nozomi. Or should I say, the Gi Queen? You're so cruel. That's all it takes for you to turn on me?
Alright. I can see that approach isn't going to work now. It's true. I am the Gi Queen.
Slay, Queen. So you admit it. I've had a hard time too, you know. It's no fun being stuck with a brain that's so unsuited to killing. Even deceiving people isn't in this one's nature. She made it so much harder than it needed to be. How long have you been passing yourself off as Nozomi? Let me see. Since around day 26? That long? But passing myself off as her isn't really accurate, you know? This is her body, and I have all the same memories as the real Nozomi. And you really are the one who killed Yugamu and the others? That's right. It's funny, but the story Shoma made up is pretty much how it actually happened. Yugamu and Kurara, I lured them away and killed them. At least that part was easy. Why those two? No real reason. They were easy targets. That's all there is to it. Why didn't you kill Imo when he took you hostage? He could have killed you. And how exactly would I have killed him with my arms and legs tied? I tried to get the male, excuse me, Leo Jr. to help, but it didn't work out. I have to say, I never expected killing Sirei and Nigo to be the thing that would finally expose me. If I had known that, I'd have changed the order of the victims and... Enough. I can't stand to hear you say these things in her voice.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 300 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Well, I suppose we should get going. If we don't get on the pod, we're all gonna die, you know. We're not about to let you on board. Oh, are you going to kill me then? Your hesitation is obvious. Try to see it from my point of view. I don't want to die. I just want to live, that's all. I can even keep acting like the Nozomi you all know. Nothing has to change. I won't even kill anyone anymore. Well, not that you'll notice anyway. Don't be ridiculous. What's ridiculous about it? All this time you never suspected I was a fake, did you?
If you didn't know the truth, you'd never be able to tell the difference. I can be every bit as good as the real thing. That's not such a bad deal, is it? So why don't we...
How come Tsubasa doesn't do that in the other side? Like when you say, I don't know who the killer is, why doesn't Tsubasa just do that as well? Before she could finish, the top half of Nozomi's body was blown apart. What was left of it fell limply to the ground. I still don't know why we blew Nozomi up in the other spot where we blew her up. And everyone was like so nonchalant about it. We know, I mean, I know she's the queen now, but how did everyone else know? And why did Tsubasa have the bomb? It was just so casual. I just don't understand. Like, and everyone was just like, meh. It had to be done. They figured she was the killer, but how? She set them up the bomb. What was left of Nozomi fell limply to the ground. Oh god, they show it. This gets a CG of all the things in this route that didn't.
This is...
I'm sorry. She sounded so much like Nozomi, it felt like we might end up agreeing with her. And I couldn't let that happen.
Technically, Tsubasa has killed as many people as Nozomi has in this route now.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, Tsubasa. It had to be done. One of us had to stop her. I'm just sorry you had to be the one to do it. Wait, Takumi, the queen's still alive. But now, it'll die in the final attack anyway, even if we don't do anything. No, we can't take any chances. I'm going to finish this. Do y'all think Nozomi was being genuine about not killing anyone? No, because she even said, like, not that you'll notice, teehee. She just means, like, the queen just meant that it was willing to have a truce of that it would not kill Hiriko, Takumi, and Tsubasa if they agreed to spare them. The queen was basically like, hey, like, I could probably take all three of you, but I don't know if I'll have enough time to get on the escape pod. Let's just let bygones be bygones. I won't kill you. If you don't kill me, we get on the pod, we look the other way. You were thinking that too, but the dying with Takumi thing in the other route had you second guessing? Yeah, I do kind of think that was odd, John, so you're not entirely wrong. Wrong to think that. Just the only thing that makes me not... If she didn't say, not that you'll notice anyway, I would agree with you, John, that it might have been believable that she would just be willing to, like, assimilate. Because now that it's just the one queen, she wouldn't be able to successfully propagate anyway. So I could see that. But once she was like, whoops, then I knew. It's over, Your Majesty.
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Quick, we need to get onto the pod. Jesus. Probably the least encouraging ending we've seen.
So this is the end.
We made it. I glanced around inside of the escape pod. We finally learned the truth behind the murders, but that wouldn't bring the victims back. Even the person I had sworn to protect above all others was gone. That left me with one big question.
What was all this for?
I can't answer that question for you. But what you did here wasn't meaningless. I can tell you that much. You uncovered the truth when no one else could. And I was there to see it. I'll remember what you did here. And another me, in another time, will remember too.
Doubtful, Hiriko.
Hiruko.
Because of you, a tragedy like this won't occur again. You won, Takumi. You defeated the Gi. And you overcame the tragedy they tried to cause.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Your memory sucks, Hiriko. You're very inconsistent. I'm not sure. I tried to give the words more strength, to sound more confident. I needed to convince myself as much as anyone else.
We did it. We won.
Yay. I like that even Tsubasa is just like not still in this. She's like, the author like forgot, like, well, we can't really kill her off or else it's too obvious who the killer is. But also she has nothing to contribute here because Tsubasa is not a time traveler. Ending 34. Box of Calamity route. Hollow victory. Damn. That's a tough one. All right. We'll have to figure where to leave off, or where to start back up, I should say, tomorrow. Because I'm quite tired. At least 3 people lived in this one. That's true. I mean, that's a slight improvement. It is indeed EP time. I'm going to bed. Yeah, I've been up since 6 a.m. In 2 hours, I will have been up for, well, 2.5 hours. I will have been up for 24 hours. Good lord. All right. In the Discord, let me know what you guys think who should be the thumbnail tomorrow, or if I should pick a certain CG, where we should start off, da-da-da-da-da. I mean, we can also discuss all that at the start of the stream, but I need to pick a thumbnail for tomorrow, but I'm going to do that tomorrow. Ugh. Sleep until 2 p.m. No, I gotta set an alarm to make sure I get up early enough to set the stream notification. To make sure that it actually goes off. I'm on that YouTube grind, my friends. But that's, speaking of YouTube grind, why don't you guys go ahead and subscribe if you're new to the channel and smash that like button, am I right? Make sure I'll be playing through even more 100-line Persona 5X when it comes out. No Sleep for Kaname Date is coming out soon, and Metal Gear Solid Delta are all games on the horizon for me to play here on this channel, so please subscribe so you don't miss out, and hit the bell notification so you can actually get those YouTube notifications. That would be great too. The like boosts me in the YouTube algorithm. I always appreciate every like. And then, yeah, like I said, join my Discord server, link in the description below. If you guys want to chat with me about all kinds of things, including just random stuff, but also 100 Line, of course. Everyone's talking about 100 Line in my Discord server at the moment. So please, I'm fucking up this intro. I'm tired. Usually on Saturdays, I can usually go this long or even longer for the stream, but on Fridays, it's always a little bit harder because I work on Fridays, but we'll be all right. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Thanks for chilling. Hope to hang out with you all weekend. See ya at tomorrow's stream. And yeah, let me know who tomorrow's thumbnail should be. Maybe Shoma. Maybe Gaku. We'll see. Depends on also where we gotta leave off tomorrow, too. Who knows? But you guys know the drill. Subscribe, like, join the Discord, bell button. I'll see you guys tomorrow.